because when I was growing up the guy Mike I knew that was like a karate dude, like he was like borderline in a way kind of magical to me because it was like he could fuck me up. And you know what he would do? And I'm telling you, he did this way too late in life because I was 19. We were both 19 years old and we worked at Kroger. And he would come up behind you and put his hands like a certain way and be like, I could have killed you right there. You know, that's one move I could do to kill you. I'm going to tell you a little bit more about Mike. Mike claims that he tried out for the Green Ranger and also sometimes was the Green Power Ranger when he's in the costume.
And you grew up, where was this?
Groveport, Ohio.
Yes, where they famously shot Power Rangers.
Yeah, and he was just like,
as we know as adults, those actors that we saw in the Power Rangers were not the people in the suits. That was the converted, like that was already shot from a different show. They added the high school elements to like the imported show. Fucking Mike. Good
Mike was the shit, dude. But like there was also my friend's girl. You know how like when you have a friend and they got a sister, an older sister, and you hang out at their house, you just think the older sister is like the coolest fucking person in the world.
Man. And God help you if she has some of her friends over and there's like 6 random extra boobs in the house and you're supposed to be hanging out with your friend and you're just like, can we go back upstairs for a second? Like, I don't want to be in the basement. They're all upstairs. They're playing in the living room. Let's hang out in the living room.
Yeah, why are you trying to get away from the girls? Let's go hang out with the girls. They're fucking 4 years older than you.
Yeah, they have no desire to engage with a 13-year-old, and you're like, hi, Sarah. It's me, Gabrus.
She started dating a guy that I've had this happen a bunch in my life. I'll tell you a quick story because it wraps that way. My sister, back when it would have been 94 or 95, was dating a guy who said he was the voice of Buster Bunny on Tiny Toon Adventure. And he had money. Like he had a Neo Geo, and like you could tell he had some money.
Quinby, you're one of those people that I never really knew in life, and then when we meet, it turns out we had like such parallel lives. The idea of Neo Geo meaning money is like the realest fucking shit in the world, and it's so specific to a time and to a type of guy, and we are those guys. Dude, my parents felt so bad that we sold our house and didn't have a new house to move into. We had to move into our grandpa's house, and our grandpa like hated us. Like not hated us, but he was like a widow 75-year-old who now had fucking 3 feral boys living there, and he rented us Neo Geo for the summer from Video Games and More. And we were like, this is the richest I've ever felt, was playing fucking Windjammers in my grandfather's. And I told that story as I got older a lot of like, dude, we had Neo Geo for one summer. And as I got older, people were like, the look on their face, I'd realize how sad that sounded. It's like the one summer when I lived at my grandpa's house, we had Neo.
He had the Neo Geo. He brought it over and he told us for some fucking reason that he's the voice of Buster Bunny. I got the Neo Geo. Everything's going cool with him or whatever. And then he goes like this. He goes, I'm like, well, why don't you do the Buster Bunny voice for me? Like, could you do the Buster Bunny voice? And he was like, I'm contractually not allowed to do it unless I'm in the studio.
Damn, he had the fucking defenses already set. Smart. Impenetrable.
Right, and you don't know how contracts work or how the entertainment business works, but like I thought it was the coolest shit on the planet. And then like the fucking second I walked out of my house and told my friends, they're like, he's fucking lying, dude.
Dude, that's the realest shit. The barometer of your other friends where you're like, actually, my friend from religion is the jump rope champion. And they're like, what are you like the second you have to repeat the specifics, you realize how bad of a lie, how badly you were duped. It's like, no, his dad is Jackie Chan, but he's white. And it's like, and everyone's like, what? And you're like, oh, right. Yeah, no. With one inkling of someone going, are you sure? I've realized how fucking like the bullshit I've believed. Buster.
Yeah.
And those lies are so specific. I got caught one time telling two girls from my school that I got in a fight this weekend, and like the story I told was from the movie The Boy Who Could Fly, and they were like, "Isn't this the premise of The Boy Who Could Fly?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, right. Well, it's pretty similar. Maybe that's where he got the idea from." The guy I thought was like so humbling.
Yeah, that is something. But this guy lied about Buster Bunny stuff, which I think is the greatest lie of all time. The contract thing was so genius. My sister really fucking believed him. And there's nothing you could say to him because, like I said, he's got a $600 game system back when they were like $120. Probably spent every penny he had on that fucking thing.
Trying to live that like fake life. Like, obviously, I'm a famous VO artist. I have a Neo Geo. I'm playing fucking Metal Slug 2 over here. I'm gonna live forever.
He was great. But so my friend's sister Amy was dating a guy who said he was a kickboxing champion, and that like there's nobody on the street that could beat him up. Now, I do believe in kickboxing like that they would whip somebody's ass. And I always believed this guy was just an ass kicker. Never saw him fight. Years later, 9th grade, hanging out with my boy Sean. There is a kid named Angel at the school, and we made fun of his name, of course.
Yeah,
but hillbillies, what do you want to do? And he's big. He's like ripped, and he knows karate, and nobody wants to fuck with him. Nobody. And I have this friend named Sean, who is, I don't know, he's just a shit kicker, really. But he fought. They get into an argument. Angel fucking is like, let's fight after school. They get ready to fight. Angel does a roundhouse kick to Sean, and Sean just absorbs it and punches his lights out in like 1 second. And I looked at it and I was like, maybe karate doesn't work.
That's so fucking awesome.
I saw the kick. He did a round. He went on. It looked so fucking perfect, dude. But it hit him right across his chest. And anybody can take a fucking kick. I mean, by most
people, yeah. Could take a half-assed roundhouse to the chest. Yeah, you can. I think we could survive that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've just never seen somebody just take a blow, not even for a second, be like, that really hurt. And then the dude just punches the guy immediately, and the dude just goes down. 1 punch, he goes down. And so now, like, it always felt like these karate guys, like, kind of coasted on the fact that karate was this exotic thing back then, because Mike never got into it. The Mike dude that I knew, he never got into one fight in school. And he was the type of dude that people would pick on. But everybody was like, oh, yeah, you don't mess with Mike. He knows karate. And just nobody ever tested him. Not one fucking time. I've been punched sometimes, and it actually doesn't feel very good. It really fucking rattles you.
I've been punched in the face in like 15 years, and I ain't trying to get a refresher on that. Like, I do not need to be punched anytime soon.
I think it would have had to been when I was 19. May have been the last time I got it. Well, no, yeah, 19. Because I got fired at a job, and I drove back up to the Kroger and fucking stood in the middle of it and said, I was calling off sick because I wanted to go to Lollapalooza, and I had been really drunk the night before. So I was already hungover, and I was like, you know what? I sound sick. I'll just call off and I'll go to Lollapalooza. And he told me I couldn't call off or I'd be fired. So I got in the car and fucking drove up there and said, come the fuck out now, Ken. You're not so tough now that you're not my boss. But
that's awesome.
Yeah, I had an old girlfriend that claimed that she was an Aikido expert.
Ooh, that's the Seagal martial art. That's the one that uses your opponent's momentum and force and gravity to your own advantage. I love Aikido.
She wouldn't tell me what it was. She would never show me 1 second of it. I don't know why she told me it. We were 16. I wasn't like a karate guy at all. I was more like, I guess the best way you could describe, like, they called us hoods in high school, thugs. I'm just an idiot. You know what I mean? Just a dumb fucking idiot that was doing crime all the time. And like, she was like,
yeah,
"Oh,
we were
yeah,
called
yeah."
dirtbags. I was a dirtbag.
That's true. And she goes like this, yeah, I can't really go out and get in trouble because I know Aikido. It's like, okay, cool. First time I ever got beat up, I was just bullying this kid, just being mean. And for some reason, this was the line. I was like, "You got Bobo shoes." And he just fucking clocked me and then jumped on top of me and stuff. Because I had pictured, this is the problem with guys like me and you that watched action movies growing up when we were kids. Like, in my mind, I see how I could win the fight. And then every time I got into a fight after that, none of the mechanics work the right way.
No, it's also you never. The second you get hit in the face, like they always say, like your plan goes awry the second you get hit in the face or whatever, and they are right. The second you get hit in the face, your eyes tear up and you feel like a child. Like you, no matter what you imagine, the second your eyes are tearing up, you're like, oh, or you get the wind knocked out of you. It's like so instantly infantilizing or humbling that you're just like, oh, and you're like, I don't want to fight anymore. I've never even used karate in a fight. I've been in like a couple of fights in my life, and the one fight that I actually even did well in was because I dropped my swimming bag because it was before swim practice, and the kid who wanted to fight me looked down at it, and when he looked down at it, I just punched him as hard as I could in the face. He was like, "Do you want to fight or not?" And I just put my bag down, and when I realized he wasn't looking, I just swung and hit him right in the face and started like punching. I just jumped on him, and I was like, everyone's like, Gabrus won that fight, and I was like, I cheap shotted like a dork, like a guy.
That's the only way to win, though. That is in 99% of fights. Because when I was growing up, there was this belief that if you throw the first punch, you're the one that gets in trouble, and then the person who didn't throw the first punch, they just send you home. If the police come or anything like that, they're like, you didn't throw the first punch, you're fine. Doesn't matter how bad you beat him up because he threw the first punch. So guys would stand and like push each other
and
hope
that yes, beg for the shot. Dude, I remember a guy on his knees with his hands behind his back going, just hit me right in the face right now. Like people just wanted the permission to like be like, it was self-defense. Like, it's fucking, what scummy. I'm having flashbacks to like some of the scummiest shit I've ever done in my life.
Well, the thing is, I learned because I had my buddy Sean who fought Angel, I talked about earlier. He never lost a fight. And it was because, like, if you pushed him and said, throw the first punch, he'd be like, okay. And he would fucking throw the first punch.
And that is how you win.
It is.
Especially with untrained fighters, the best thing you can do is just bring the fight, like start the fight. It's like guaranteed a fucking, and that's like goes against the karate teachings, right? Like
sometimes people can't believe how, I mean, I see it now. I live in downtown Columbus and my in-laws live an hour away and they won't come to my house. They're afraid to come to downtown Columbus, Ohio. It's not even like a bad neighborhood and nothing goes on here. I walk here all day, all over town, and they don't want to come down. My father-in-law was he's a veteran, first of all, and he was gonna, my brother-in-law talked him into fucking going to DC for one of those things where people ride their motorcycles for the veterans or whatever. Never know it. I don't know how that plays out or whatever.
yeah.
But he was like fucking complaining because he couldn't take his gun there. That's the other thing my father-in-law does have, by the way, that Donald Trump Rambo thing. And he also has a doormat on the way in that says, don't blame me, I voted for Trump. And every time I go to his house, this is the wildest shit to me. He has a gun that he shows me in his bedroom, not in like a
threatening way.
No, it's more like how impressed are you that I have a gun? Isn't this really neat, Bryan? And like, he also though has a Trump sticker on his fucking bed headboard. And I just find that to be the craziest shit in the whole world. I knew guys now that I have a friend that I grew up with that me and him did tons of crime together. And he got into a fight with his school, his son's school, because his son's a football player and they wouldn't let him carry the thin blue line out to the field. Like it ended up in the newspaper and all this stuff. And I'm like, dude, we used to fucking do such evil shit. Because I did acid when I was 12. I didn't do any research on it because somebody was just like, it's acid, it makes you laugh. And I was like, that sounds pretty sick to like have taken acid, you know, because it seems like it's gonna burn or something. Like it's very fun. And I ended up getting on it.
Can I how much of that story do you remember? Because I would like to hear a little bit more about that. Just like where were you at a party?
No, I was hanging out with my friend. He had a 16-year-old sister who was way super into partying and stuff like that. And we were like kind of hanging out outside and he kept bringing up acid and I didn't know what it was. I'd never heard of it.
What were you guys doing?
Just like playing outside at the on the like kind of at the playground, but not really like climbing.
Like not drinking or smoking weed though. Like you were.
No, we
You
were
probably
like,
had like a stick or like a ball or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're like a boy. You're like a boy.
we were playing, hanging out. You know, I would guess playing basketball over at the elementary school where we used to hang out and smoke all the time and stuff. And we find out about acid, and it was McDonald's acid. I'll never forget. It had the golden arches on it. It's not.
I didn't know they did that.
Not officially. I don't think.
Well, because it's a franchisee type of thing. So maybe some places it's like
I don't
the
think
fish.
it's a licensed thing.
Sometimes people have the McLobster, and then you go down here, they don't have it. So sometimes it's one of those things.
No, it's not, Jesse. It's not at the store.
Yeah, no. The drug dealer just put that on there because he thought it would sell some stuff. And to tell you the truth,
that sounds illegal to just be putting a company's registered mark on a.
Yeah, I never thought of that.
You don't own that.
That's actually against the law, and they would be looking at a pretty hefty lawsuit from the McDonald's Corporation. Probably pretty good lawyers that they have as well. I would imagine.
I would imagine so. Of course, yeah. Well, I hope you got deep pockets. You know,
Mr. Acid Dealer. I hope you got a deep pocket.
The guy selling acid to 12-year-olds on the playground. I hope you have someone on retainer, my friend.
Jesse, that's the thing I think about all this. I don't think about me doing acid at 12 as being this like really fucking weird thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Because all my friends did it. We were all doing acid and smoking weed and stuff when we were in 6th grade. And like, but the guy, my friend's sister, who was 16 at the time, selling us that stuff and telling us the convenience store that'll sell you booze for an extra $1 and stuff like that. That shit is like mind blowing to me that she sold us. We bought with
I think it's not that it's not that mind blowing to me only because she's only 16 herself. So like her judgment is really off still at that point. Like when I was 16, I had no sort of idea. Like a 12-year-old kid is not that much younger than you. Yeah. I mean, it is, but it's still in the same sort of realm of your sort of age group. I mean, it's probably not a good thing to be doing. And then also the fact that like, hey, it's acid, it'll make you laugh is really sort of underselling the effects of acid, I would say. I think there's other
let's go fucking watch cartoons. That shit'll make you laugh too.
I mean, take some acid and watch cartoons.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now you got me.
Now we're talking.
We just ran around the neighborhood like we did on a normal day. Like we waited for our parents. We got up early. We waited for our parents to go to work. And we all dropped the acid. By the time they were home, we were sort of coming down.
Summertime.
Yeah. And we just kind of walked around the neighborhood and laughed all day. It was very fun. When I was growing up, we huffed a lot of gas, like a lot. Like when I was a teenager.
You did.
Oh my God, you have no fucking idea how much gas I huff. We used to go to this graveyard out in the middle of nowhere and with like 5 gas cans and put the gas cans on one of the taller tombstones and huff and huff and huff. And then take off running into this cornfield and try to tackle each other. And
did your doctor tell you to do that, or where did you get the advice on? Where did you find out that was a fucking thing you could do? Like, I'm always curious about that. I want to think like, I guess I probably did stupid things. Like I huffed things, definitely never gasoline, but like when I was younger, I would like maybe paint or something like that. I tried like things around the house, you know what I mean? Like stupidly, like once. Never like it was never something I did regularly, and we never did gasoline. Like,
We
do
did.
you remember how you like discovered it?
Well, this is like when we're like 12, after we've smoked weed for the first time, we've done LSD for the first time, but when you're a 12-year-old, it's hard to get drugs.
Yeah.
So we would go underneath the deck we had in the backyard, and we would put a little gas in a cup. We would keep the gas can out there too, so you could huff out of the gas can. People would huff out of the lawnmower, and like we would just kind of all
You were huffing out of the lawnmower?
Yeah.
And how many people are involved in this? Jesse is like Jesse's a father, as
Bro,
Bryan.
I can't be thinking about kids out there fucking
But
breathing into a lawnmower.
I see the look on Jesse's face right now as a father, and I'm like seeing it like he's really upset by this. But like, how many people are out here doing this?
5 or 6 at a time, you know.
5 or 6, and they're like you guys, like, so one of you guys just has the idea to do that, and you all just do it.
Yeah, me and all. It was just like what the neighborhood kids did.
I guess so. I guess it's the same as like the way we smoked weed or drank or whatever. Yeah.
Or play basketball or kickball or any of that stuff. Like this was all just what we did during the day. When I started drinking when I was like 21, when I was like able to order drinks, the only drink I really knew that I could keep down was one that I had at a bar on the first night, and that was Sex on the Beach. So everywhere I went, I would go up to the bar and be like, can I get a Sex on the Beach? And obviously, if you're at I was at a Korn concert once, and I was like, y'all got a Sex on the Beach back there? And they were like, yeah.
We got a blowjob in the stall. You know, some real fucking hardened fucking metal bar. You know?
Purple Hooters. I liked Purple Hoot, but all the drinks I liked were like specialty drinks that you didn't have to go to bartender school to know what they are and how to make them. So I would get them different every time, and that's kind of basically why I quit drinking, because the only other drink I ever found that I liked was Kahlua.
That's thick and heavy.
That is such a bizarre set of drinks to like, but it's just very Bryan. So
I don't have any jewelry at all, you know.
Yeah,
I'm not.
Have you never had a wedding ring?
No, we didn't. We were really, when I got married to my wife, it was 2009, and I was about to lose my health insurance, and she was like, "We could just get married. You could be on my health insurance." And so the next day, we got married in my living room. So there wasn't a lot of thought. Actually, my anniversary is, as of this recording, tomorrow. That's 14 years I've been married.
Wow! Oh, happy anniversary!
Yeah, no ring.
That's it. Yeah.
I've actually been with her for 20 fucking long years. Not long. That's not what I mean.
Let's get an edit point there. We'll get an edit point on the.
No, it's like.
Does she listen? Does she listen to you?
It's hard to tell a lot of times. I know she listens when she knows somebody, so she knows you, Howell. So I am almost positive she will listen to this episode.
Okay, cool. Wow.
I've actually been robbed in a safety vest. Actually, when I was that's how I
guess they didn't see the vest. I
guess
they didn't.
No, they definitely saw the vest. They fucking saw a guy with a job ready to come and get me. But I was up on top of a ladder working on the cable in my safety vest, and 2 guys stood at the bottom of the ladder waiting for me to come down so that they could rob me. I was like, man, it'd be nice if I didn't have that safety vest on.
Wow.
Bryan, what'd you play? What position did you play when you played baseball? What was your favorite position?
I'm gonna explain it, and then I'll tell my big baseball story that I've been made fun of all my adult life for.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
One, I played t-ball, and I was the catcher, which is not as important of a position in
because
t-ball.
There's no pitch being thrown. Yeah,
similar to slow pitch, honestly, because you're not really, and you're just kind of throwing the ball back, maybe, or you're like, maybe if the ball is coming home, you might have to come and step on the plate. But
I mean, part of that job, Chris, though, is getting in the head of the batter.
Yeah.
So that's
getting back there.
tough.
muttering about how nice a pitch was or wasn't.
In T-ball, like,
Yeah.
oh, that was a nice one.
Good swing, idiot. I struck out, but ooh, and then I played pitcher's mound once.
Sorry,
In
did you
s-
say you
in
played
T-ball.
pitcher's mound?
Yeah,
Yeah, in T-ball.
like
Oh, in
I
T-ball.
wasn't
Oh, in
pitching.
T-ball. You're not the pitcher. Okay, sorry.
When I finally get to the minor league, as they called it in my thing, where there's a pitcher, I get up to bat one time. I never hit the ball once. I didn't get any hits the whole time I played.
how long did you play?
A whole season, whatever a
Into
whole
college.
summer is.
Get into college.
Well into college.
No, I quit after this. Believe me, I knew that I was not going to be a baseball player.
So
or
wait, did
even an
you get any?
athlete.
Did you get any hits in T-ball or whatever?
Nothing where I got to like run the bases or anything, you know.
So
You ever
no.
reached base safely in your career playing baseball?
I mean,
In T-ball, that seems impossible.
Yeah,
You're
I
hitting
think
the
you-
ball at 4-year-olds. Like, for sure you got on.
No,
And
base.
you're hitting it off the tee.
Yeah.
yeah, but you can like get out at first base.
Oh,
pretty
yeah,
easily.
Yeah, but
No,
not
I
in
was-
T-ball, really.
Like,
Yes,
look,
you
I-
can, but it doesn't happen that often.
I
there,
used
'cause
to
they
play
can't
with
throw
this
the ball.
guy. I played with this guy named Mark McCloskey. I shouldn't say his full
Oh,
name.
it's fine.
It's
fine.
This poor dude on blast.
He was
this
born
guy-
on April
McCluskey, and his
21st,
orbital
1982.
bone was shattered.
No, this guy, he looked like Jesse Plemons kind of, but like a much more sort of grotesque young version of him with long, stringy red hair. And his nickname, even at that age, was the Slug because he was so fucking slow that it did not even seem possible. And that guy still reached base at least 25, 30 times in the
Well,
season.
In the T-ball league I was in, the rules were that every kid had to play at least 3 innings of the game. And me and my sister played 3 innings every game. We never got to play more than 3 innings. We're on like the same team and we just stunk. We're just really bad at it. And honestly didn't really care that much. It was something our parents had us do. And I liked playing basketball when I was a kid, which I was also not very good at, but that's what I like to do.
But you enjoyed that, like, whereas like baseball, you had no interest in it at all.
None. And then
Okay.
when I didn't even know how to play it. And then the
They let
minor
you
league.
quit when you were like how long did you have to play for? I was too
My
busy
parents-
doing bits to let you actually answer that question.
my
Sorry.
parents made me play for 2 seasons.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
And I
like-
would hide under my bed so I wouldn't have to go because I did not want to play baseball at all. But then when
Yeah.
I got into the minor league where there was a pitcher, I'm up to bat. I used to tell this story, man, and just feel like the king of the fucking world. You have no idea. I'm up to bat. The guy pitches it. It fucking hits my thumb. And I throw the ball up in the air, or I throw the bat up in the air. I'm like, and they're like, he got hit. And he was like, it hit the bat. So he's actually got to swing again. So my thumb's all fucked up. And then I ended up getting walked. And like I made it around the bases and then immediately walked off the field and barfed and passed out and had to go to the hospital.
Wow.
But
Okay,
I
so
always
you
thought-
did reach base. You scored a run as
Yeah.
well. Not it
That
wasn't a
time,
hit.
yeah.
It was a what? But your on base
Obviously,
percentage was not
didn't
zero.
agree with him, but yeah,
I-
that's
I still feel like I did. I can still like have a sense memory of the time at second base where it seemed like it was so far away from me getting off of the field, but feeling like I'm going to fucking throw up and I'm going to faint. Like this is fucking crazy. And as soon as I got around there, I just barfed all over the place. And my finger wasn't even broken, but I thought I was really brave. I had a real funny friend growing up who was like, I mean, he wasn't funny, but he was stupid. And he was like, you were all collecting specific players. And I didn't watch baseball. I was just like, I like Jose Canseco and Ricky Henderson. So I just
Good
collected.
choices. Good choices.
Yeah. I had an A's hat I used to wear. But I should buy another one of those now. But I collected Jose Canseco and Ricky Henderson. My brother collected Kirby Puckett and Frank Thomas. And this
Ooh.
dude was
All
like,
really cool players.
yeah, this dude was like, I know who I'm gonna collect, Robin Yount. And it was
Okay.
just because he saw that his rookie card was worth $160.
Okay, so
I have to tell you guys something, and this is a huge reveal to the guys' audience. I collected a certain baseball player growing up, and he is known as the nerdiest baseball player in the history of the world.
Oh wow.
And his
I-
name
I
is
don't know if I know who it is. Who is it?
Greg Maddux.
Oh hell yeah. Okay.
So Greg Maddux was a legendary pitcher.
One of the best of all time.
One of the best for real, but he was like the professor, they called him, and he was just so nerdy and uncool. And I don't know how I ended up deciding to collect his cards. I cannot explain it. I don't think I was a nerd at the time, but for some reason I gravitated to him.
I think collecting this is I think the first episode that we've talked about collecting, and I find it to be a very the fact that you guys, I'm not insulting, well, I'm kind of insulting you. I think it's a very weird thing to be into, and especially the guys we're talking about this week here in a little bit, autograph guys.
How's your Lego doing?
Hey, fuck you, man. You see, it's right behind me. And
is that a roller coaster? Oh, I think you're telling me about
roller
this.
coaster.
That
with
does
the
look
roof.
very, very fucking cool. I mean, I'm not joking. The thing
what's
behind him
really
right now.
sad?
Yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah, it does look cool.
Let me tell you what's really sad about my Lego collection now. I never collected anything in my life. Like I got into these fucking Legos, and I built a jazz club, which
that's when know. I think maybe because I feel like the jazz club is like that's like if you're doing Lego, there's like others on the list that you do before that, maybe, right?
Yeah. He has. Yeah, no, I think it's a good point. I think when you're starting to get into those sort of different, like a jazz club and stuff like that, it's like, yeah, you might be
Brian,
guy.
do you like jazz?
No, but I also have a jazz band.
Well, of course.
Who's gonna play? Who's gonna play at the club? Obviously.
But so I buy this jazz club, and it's a modular building, and I didn't have any. I have a building. I have a haunted house.
Yeah,
that is a really huge one, but it's sort of part of the Lego amusement park collection. Where this roller coaster is also from too, but I found out that modular buildings connect to each other to make like a neighborhood. So I bought a boutique hotel and built that and attached them together. And then I started Googling like modular buildings, and I found out I have them all except for the police station, which I'm thinking about buying, which would be really problematic for me.
But you could trash it or something.
Yeah,
make it look like it's like on fire or something.
Totally, you could do something. You should add some things, or like take some holes out of it.
Maybe there's like a dinosaur attacking it or something. Like that's the thing with Lego. The only limit is your imagination.
Well, what happened is.
And it's very expensive, so
it is quite pricey. Yeah, that's
but I've people on this show don't know, but I remember checking 4 months into me collecting Legos, and I had spent $4,000 on Legos. Yeah. Stefan, I'll tell you this: when I was growing up, and I've talked about this before, but I got into Korn in like '94.
Yeah,
and so they played very small venues when I was going to see them early on. And I found Jonathan Davis, the lead singer, was out there. Yeah. And I was like, I got to get this guy's fucking autograph. And he signed it, but he signed it HIV, but in the shape of a smiley face. It's just like you just wrote on my ticket stub. At that point, nobody's gonna know that.
Yeah, there's no way to get that authenticated unless there's like a picture of him doing it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and I was kind of mad about it. Same thing. I got Fred Durst too, and he signed it Fred Biscuit, which I think is fine.
What's so infuriating is it's not that they're imbibing fairy tales, which is what their version of history is. It's that they imagine that their just child's understanding of the past is some sort of mind-blowing secret knowledge that like libs can't handle. Like, oh, you wouldn't understand the deep truth I know, which is just like a cartoon about like noble planters and all this shit. It's like you no grounding in anything. And you're like, you're not blowing anybody's mind.
Yeah.
All you're doing is embracing reactionary racism on purpose. And people go, that's gross. And then you're like, no, it's not. It's just you can't handle the truth.
Well, that's my father-in-law 2 years ago. I pissed him off so bad that he was red and spit. He stood up. I've never seen somebody get red and mad. My wife had to like peel him away from me. He stood up and he was screaming at me, and I just said like, none of this is objective. Like all this stuff you think is not like the truth.
Yeah, right. It's a story.
Yeah. And I was like, this is what I said. I said, would you think that a black person that lived during the shot heard round the world would see it the same as a white person that lived during the shot heard round the world? And he's like, absolutely not. It's a truth. And he's spitting. And like, basically, now this is what pissed me off about this situation is now he's not allowed to talk to me about politics or history.
It is almost about freedom. And I just got back like from a vacation where like the LA part was less like touristy. We kind of just went around different neighborhoods, but we went to Palm Springs and it was like kind of a tourist place. And the whole time I was there, I was kind of looking at people and being like, these people are all having fun. What is with the reviews that I read on Guys? Like it really got me thinking of like, which one of these people is the psycho on this tram, you know?
Yeah. That's you're like, who is the type of person who's gonna like try to find out if they can review this tram? You know?
Yeah, which guy on this tram right now is ready to lose his fucking mind because somebody had a big backpack on the tram?
Do you this is a little off topic, but do you eat McDonald's hamburgers ever?
I haven't had one. I've had two since what would it be, 1995. I've had
so not a lot. Yeah, I've had a couple like I went a long time, many years with not having any McDonald's hamburgers. I had like a spicy chicken McChicken from there once that was okay, and then I had a Big Mac and Quarter Pounder, the old classics. And they're not very good.
No. I worked there in the 10th grade. It was my first job. I was at school and we were in the lunchroom. We're all bad, like a bunch of bad fucking kids, a bunch of bad, stupid fucking idiots. And
misbehave kids who are sort of misbehaving, not bad.
No, bad, like actually evil to the core.
No, don't listen. I know you're joking around, but I don't like kids being called bad. I was called bad when I was younger, and it messed me up real bad. So let's say kids with some behavioral issues.
So anyway, we would go out to smoke in the bathroom during school. I think I've told a story about it previously on Guys, but one day the McDonald's hamburgers.
Hi, McDonald's hamburgers.
McDonald's hamburgers was set up in the lunchroom at my school, and I went to goof on them because they were wearing their like McDonald's hamburgers uniforms and stuff, and it was just like, I'm a teenager, you goof on people that work at McDonald's, that's just the thing. And they were like, do you want a job? And I was like, yes. And I got hired like right on the spot, no application. They had me come in, I filled out the application, I was hired. So I used to love McDonald's, but while I was working there, I ate so much of it that I was like, I can't.
What was your go-to? What was your choice meal or burger or otherwise?
A Quarter Pounder with cheese or a double Quarter Pounder with cheese. And I worked there when they had pizza. So I would always get a pizza, a double Quarter Pounder on the tray. I'd put them on the tray, and then I would fill the rest of the tray with French fries, and also have a caramel sundae afterwards.
So you were on a bit of a health kick at the time. Is it safe to say? I would dip my Quarter Pounder in barbecue sauce. I mean, that is some real disgusting behavior, definitely. But yeah, I had a friend, Casey, who was my brother's friend, older brother's friend, and he worked at the drive-thru. And we would go there, all stoned or whatever at night when I was in my teens teens. And he would give us a bag of cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
Just like 40 cheeseburgers.
I used to do the same thing. My friends would come through and we would just fucking hook them up, When I was younger, I saw karate guys get their asses kicked by people who could not, have never trained in anything.
Most definitely. It depends. I mean, if you're just like some little tiny weak a guy who studies karate and has no physical strength whatsoever. Some big guy just come up and punch you in the fucking face.
Well, also generally, like if you're going to get into a fight with somebody and you're like sort of married to your strategy,
Yeah.
like you come in there because like I've told this story in the past, but there was this dude that was like really big. He was like the most muscular guy at like 16, like that I had ever seen in real life. He was big and he was a new kid at school and he fucking was like, I know karate, man. So, not only am I big and strong, but I fucking know karate.
Yeah.
And my buddy Sean wanted to like they got into some altercation and we were about to get on the bus and the dude came up to my buddy Sean and he was like, let's go. And Sean was like, okay. And Sean didn't have any training at all. And the dude threw a fucking roundhouse kick, like as his first move. And he hit him across the chest. He hit Sean like across the chest. And then Sean just punched his head in.
Yeah.
It was done. And it was just like, I think he was like sitting around saying like, all right, I know that roundhouse kick that might handle it.
That's probably, and then this is there's a really famous quote from the great fighter, the heavyweight champion, Mike Tyson. And that is that everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. That's what he would always say, that you come in with all your plan and then somebody hits you and then you're like scrambling and could be a karate guy or whatever, but somebody's just knocked your block and you're fucking seeing stars and you're like, out of it. And then all of a sudden your karate is just meaningless.
Yeah. I mean, even like, I know that like when I thought about getting into fights as a teen, I would have these like combinations in my head that I thought I could do. From seeing other guys do it. For example, like the Mike Tyson combination, which like where he hits him with a right and a left and then an uppercut or whatever. I don't remember the exact thing, but it looks like extremely easy to do.
Yeah, he makes it look very easy to do. He does it so effortlessly that you're like, oh, I guess it's effortless, but it's not.
And then you can practice it too. You can like like that. And like then even like with my friends, we roughhoused a lot. So like we would pretend to be fighting. We might throw a few real punches, but only to like the neck or the
we did that as well. We would do that type of stuff. I think a lot of teenage males did that. Try to like assert some level of strength or something.
Well, and it would also make you feel like, well, see, I could do these moves because I got them off. Like I didn't hit them, but I did what looks like the combo. And fucking I've been in like 5 fights in my life and I lost every single one of them.
Well, because the other guy wasn't your friend and he was actually trying to hurt you.
Yeah.
And you weren't accounting for that. You're like, whoa, what's going on here? What the heck is that?
Trade punches here.
That was like, we're gonna kind of bob and weave for a bit and I'll go try to shoot the legs.
I never drank beer. And I mean, I drank. I would get drunk off of like shots or Jello shots or whatever, but I never drank beer.
Wait.
It's interesting to go to second, yeah.
Yeah, no, hang on a second. You would often get drunk on Jello shots?
Pretty much
I've maybe had one Jello shot in my life.
I've done it like at a party, you know what I mean? Where they're like celebrating and they're out or whatever, but I just don't think of it as a regular thing. It just feels like so much preparation. What would lead you to be constantly having Jello shots?
I would just make a few in
so
case
you made them yourself.
Yeah.
Do you have a good recipe? Did you get the technique down?
Wait a second. Where did you get I'm sorry, Bryan. I know you want to. Where did you get the idea to do Jello shots when you wanted to get drunk?
Well, I'll tell you where it started was when I first turned 21, I would go to like bowling alleys and like bars like that. And I guess I had been served a Sex on the Beach at one point and really liked it. So I would order Sex on the Beach, but at like bowling alleys and concert venues where they aren't trying to do that.
They're actually probably pissed at you for ordering it.
Yeah. So they would just guess, and it would always be gross. It never tasted like the first time. So instead, I would
never taste like the first time.
Never, ever. Same with real ale.
Yeah. Well, it seems very hard to make real ale taste like anything at any time. It's like it seems like one of the parts of doing real ale is like, oh, maybe it'll taste good. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah. Well, I will say that it does have a flavor. It's not like, but like the complaint about Budweiser or Miller Lite or whatever is that it doesn't taste of anything. It's like water. This is on the opposite end. It tastes a lot.
It tastes too much.
And the taste is bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Too
Well,
much taste.
I would just have, I wasn't me really. My wife would make, 10, 12 Jello shots. We just kind of keep them in the refrigerator and,
Okay.
come home
Okay.
from
So
work
your wife is involved
Come
in
home
it
from
as well.
work?
What? Yeah. What?
Like cracking a bud?
Yeah.
Yeah,
getting
kind
home
of like
from work
cracking a
and
bud, but I
cracking
would do like 4 Jello shots.
Just standing in front of the fridge in your work clothes and just.
Do people know this about you? Have you talked about this?
Not on any podcast or I mean, my wife knows it about me, and like people I hung out with at the time know it about me. But
This
no.
is what this
Yeah,
is.
they
one
call
of the
him
more,
Jello Bryan.
I mean, this is one of the more fascinating things. You're a pretty fascinating guy, but this is one of the more fascinating things I've heard about you is that you would come home from work and enjoy a cold Jello shot.
Like 3 or 4 of them would get me like feeling where I wanted to be, and then
3 or
kind
4?
of done drinking. Yeah.
Sorry though, you were talking about how your stepdad would with the beers before.
Oh yeah,
would you?
yeah. No, I was done. It's a cool brewery. If you ever happen to be in North Oxfordshire, checking out the Hook Norton Ales brewery is a fun way to spend a sort of rainy hour because it is pretty cool. They have the old they use some kind of gravity system to brew it or whatever. But I was looking and let me just look this up very quickly.
And Brian, I also interrupted you as well.
Yeah,
I did a double interruption. I interrupted Libby first, then Brian moved in, then I interrupted Brian. It's one of the best things I do. So Brian, what were you saying about
I went to a party at his house, at my in-laws' house, and I'd been really drunk there a few times on Jello shots. Like we would bring some with us to the party. And he was like, I didn't get Jello shots this time. I don't know what it was, but he was like, come on out here with the guys. Like he knew this British guy too. And they were like, he was constantly my father-in-law's like this big redneck guy, but he was always trying to impress this British guy. So he would have me come back out in the backyard and sit down with them. And he'd be like, you're not drinking a cocktail or like here, have a Guinness. And he handed me a Guinness and I took one drink of it and then just sat and stared at it for the rest of the time. Didn't even say anything. And finally he's like, are you going to waste that? And I was like, yes, it's gross.
Just like in a K-hole staring at your Guinness.
Yeah. Do you know what I drink?
Yeah,
Right.
buddy. You're just dreaming of your fucking Jello
thanks for this.
shots.
Do you have like a fuzzy navel or something?
I would have liked that.
Brian, have you done sales ever before?
Absolutely. Well, I will tell this story. Back when I was like 19 or 20, like I needed a job really bad, and I went through the newspaper looking for jobs, and one of the jobs said, "Are you into heavy metal? Do you have tattoos and piercings? Well, this is the job for you. Make whatever. I don't remember the amount per month." So I was like, "Well, fuck, dude, I love heavy metal." And I also have piercings, so I'm gonna go do this job. So they're like, be here at 8:30 tomorrow, and I got there, and there was a guy I went to high school with that was in a metal band when I was in high school, and he was kind of the boss. He was like second in command, and they sent me with him because I knew him. But they fucking drove me an hour out of Columbus on a winter day, like cold as fuck, and they didn't tell me what I was doing until we got out there, and it was
you can't agree to do that kind of thing. You have to make sure they tell you before they drive you somewhere what you're going to be doing.
I also can't imagine how this is going to end up being about sales. So
yeah, it doesn't sound like a sales job, does it? No.
Well, once we get there, and we're talking about 15 degrees outside. I'm not talking about like.
Okay, that's hot where I'm from.
Okay,
because
that's
I live
not
in
hot
Canada,
here.
and we use Celsius, so that's actually just like a nice weather.
So the first thing we do.
So for you, that'd be what, 2 degrees?
I don't know. I don't know the
conversion.
Like 70.
I'm not sure.
Like it'd be 70 for.
Oh, he's
them,
going the other way with it.
I don't even actually know. So they go like this. The first thing we do before anything has been explained to me, because he spent the whole drive out to this city talking about like heavy metal and stuff. So I was like, what are we doing, man? Is it like some cool, like, are we like you know, loading out for a band or something like that, you know, but he was wearing a suit and tie. So I kind of was like a little bit. So we get there.
Mixed signals there.
Yeah.
He takes you up. We go to the first door. He knocks on the door. Guy opens the door and he goes like this. Hey, I was just wondering if you would be interested in saving some money on your gas bill. And the guy's like, nah, I'm not interested. And the dude looked right at the guy and he said, well, I guess you don't like money. Goodbye. And the guy was like, we walked away. He did that like 6 times. Like we went to like 6 doors. And then finally I was like, dude, because we went to lunch at a Walmart. I said, dude, just come back and pick me up when you're done at this Walmart. And me and this woman sat at a Walmart for like 6 hours waiting for this guy to come back and pick us up and take us back. And that is like my biggest, that's my only brush with staying.
So wait. Yeah, hang on.
What was your role in
Yeah,
this?
what were you? Were you just like muscle? Is that why they wanted somebody with like who looked intimidating, and that's the way he saw that was a metal person, or maybe he just wanted someone to talk metal with on the drive out?
Maybe, but I think it was really because like the type of guy, like they're looking for guys that can't get regular jobs because this job sucks.
see.
You know what I mean? So they're like, hey, where's like all the biggest losers that can't get a real job? And I happen to be one of those people. I actually had this happen to a buddy of mine too. He did the same thing and then found out he did the same thing. They drove him out of town. And then he found out they were standing at a warehouse in the parking lot trying to sell people alarm clocks. And he just had to do it all day. And, you know,
Alarm clocks is something that if you need it, you go out and get it.
Yeah, it's not really a
It's
impulse
not just
buy. On
it's
your
not
way
like,
out.
oh yeah, you know what? I could use an alarm clock after all.
I have a buddy that got fired from a cable company when I was working there because he didn't feel like climbing through a guy's attic and rerunning all of his cables. So when he got there, he gave him a fucking card for DirecTV. And the guy called and was like, your cable guy came and referred me to DirecTV.
Funny. That is such
That's
a funny.
pretty bold.
That's very funny, and that's one of the funniest cable guy related things I've seen since the hit 1994 film Cable Guy, which we all love.
I haven't been able to play with Legos for a while, actually.
Oh.
I had a whole situation going on.
Oh, I'm
you know.
sorry to hear this, sir. I'm sorry.
Like I
Imagine
had this.
Your daughter say, my dad hasn't been able to play with Legos lately. He's very stressed.
Well, I had this police station I was building, and I was getting close to the end of it, and I ordered this Pac-Man machine that I wanted to build. So I didn't want to finish the police station until the Pac-Man was here.
Okay, a real Pac-Man machine?
No, a Lego Pac-Man machine. It's a Pac-Man machine made out of Legos.
Oh, okay.
Just the movable parts and whatnot. So basically, I was waiting for that one to come in the mail before I finish the police station. Because if I finish the police station, I'll be depressed because I won't have any Legos to play with anymore.
This guy is like you take sort of nerd stuff to a different level, though. I will give you kudos for that because it's like playing Pac-Man or building a Pac-Man machine would be considered sort of nerdy, but you're doing a Lego version of it. It's not even the real version. It's a toy version of a toy.
Well, I also have a Lego Lego NES with a TV, and I have a Lego Atari 2600.
I mean, listen, I make fun, obviously, and I think I'm right to, but it is pretty cool. That is kind of cool. I will admit, I probably, if I saw those, I would be kind of fascinated by them, and I would spend quite a bit of time looking at them and admiring them. So I want to clarify, although I do make fun of it, I do kind of think some of it's cool.
You want to get involved in it? I know. It's
no,
so
I don't.
expensive though, but so
no, it's not an issue. I'm not looking to get involved. I just said I would admire yours, but I would not be dumb enough to spend my own hard-earned money on that type of thing. No.
I had a guy message me this weekend. Listen, sir, I am definitely open to this. I just haven't been able to respond to you yet, saying he could sell me some retired Lego sets for retail.
I don't know what. Sorry. Retired? What does that mean?
So I'm obsessing over these modular buildings, they're called,
where
they're like buildings and they all have a thing they all can connect to each other.
Yeah.
And I've made all of them. Basically, right now I have the Boutique Hotel, the Jazz Club, the Daily Bugle, which is the newspaper for my town. I mean, I know it's a Marvel thing. The Doctor Strange's Sanctum Sanctorum.
Okay, hang on. That's also Marvel.
Yeah, but it just looks like a house.
But wait, is it like Doctor Strange, the character?
It is. There's a bunch of comic book guys there, but it was the only other modular building left that I could buy.
I see.
And then a little further away from that, I have a A-frame cabin for the people in my city to go,
go
stay
get
in a
away.
cabin. Yeah, and then now the police station I'll be adding, which has a donut shop connected to it. Boom, stick a police station. Got this whole long street. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm shooting for. But I've bought all of the modular sets. So I can't, there's no more left. Once I finish the police station, I can't get any more because they retire them. And then a guy DM'd me and was like, "Hey man, I'll sell you some retired modular buildings for retail."
Can you just talk to me normal? I'm a normal guy. What do you mean retire them? What like stop making them?
Yeah, like Beanie Babies. Remember when they were like, these are worth something because they're retired?
No, out of circulation. I've just never heard retired. I've never heard retired before, except for, in reference to a human being sort of stopping something or, ending their career.
Oh, see where you're lucky. You get to learn from me. I'm of Legos. They just stop making them sometimes. And then the secondary market gets so crazy. Like we learned with bourbon, secondary markets are nuts. So I was looking at one. They're originally retailed for like $150 and it was $600 and on StockX. And I was like,
on StockX, like where I got like where I would get my sneakers from and stuff.
They have Legos on StockX.
Good Lord. Now
I haven't bought Legos from StockX yet. I have bought clothes from StockX, but I've never bought like.
You look like a breakdancer right now.
No, I don't.
You absolutely do. You got the bucket hat on and it
Deadpool shirt.
I mean, are you fucking wearing a Deadpool
Look, I'll stand
shirt?
up. You can see it.
Oh my God. Do people know that you have that shirt?
Everybody knows I have a shirt.
Okay.
I've worn it.
He's wearing a Deadpool shirt and it says "just hit it" and it has like a marijuana leaf on there. It's where'd you get that shirt?
Baby Deadpool laying on a Nike sign made out of marijuana leaves. Where'd I get it? One day I was searching on the internet, Deadpool smoking weed t-shirt, and one came up, so I just immediately bought it.
Well, okay, so that's not. Now we're gonna have to go back in the story because that's not exactly how I was expecting it to go. So why were you searching for Deadpool smoking weed t-shirt?
I wanted a t-shirt with Deadpool smoking weed on it.
Okay, so this is not. I'm not gonna get the explanation I'm looking for. I can see that what the answer I'm looking for is not forthcoming here. This is you just wanted the shirt that said that. Like, is there anything that led you to thinking about that concept?
Well, I got really into Deadpool for a period because I saw, like, when I go walk around town, I walk downtown and stuff like that. And like 50% of the people at the bus stop was wearing a Deadpool shirt or like a Deadpool like sweatshirt.
It was when it was hot, like when it was,
yeah.
I gotcha.
And I was like, I want to fit in with the cool people in town who are wearing all these Deadpool clothes.
Yeah.
So I looked for Deadpool smoking weed because I didn't want Deadpool just being Deadpool, like having chimichangas or anything like that. I just wanted him smoking weed.
Yeah.
I like when cartoon characters or characters that don't smoke weed smoke weed. It's like one of my favorite things.
You don't even smoke weed.
Well, I take edibles every single day, 3 times.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. I take a lot of edibles.
I really didn't know that. So you're telling me like all the times I'm talking to you, you're fucking high on reefer? Okay.
No, actually, no. I don't get high until later in the day. If we've recorded at night, I'm high. If we haven't recorded at night, I'm sober.
So when we do the stream, you're high on reefer.
Oh yeah, that's the first thing I do when we start. I throw an edible in my mouth, and then we go boom.
How many milligrams are you talking?
Just 10.
Oh, okay. So low dose.
I don't go nuts. I don't go nuts, but I do love weed and Deadpool smoking weed. I love Deadpool. I love weed. I like sarcasm. You know, so I just went with it. Welcome to Guys, the podcast. Oh, fuck. I haven't podcasted in like over a week, so I'm just going to do it again. Welcome to Guys, plus a podcast about guys, a podcast about guys. I am Bryan, and I haven't podcasted in a while, and I'm here with Chris McMahon. How's it going, Chris?
Well, let me tell you. Sorry, I couldn't keep it going. I was going to try to do the McMahon voice. Now, what are the chances that you left all of that in?
100%.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
leaving it in. Yeah, because you know how. You know, I'll say this on the Patreon because less people hear it. Mike and Jesse on your Kickstarter sucks. I was listening to it on the way home from Canada, and Jesse called Legos a stupid toy for babies.
Mm-hmm.
So I called the piss line.
This guy got so rattled that he phoned the call-in line. That's awesome.
So I'm like, actually, you know, the Lego sets I buy is for 18 and up, and 18 is an adult.
So
or
wait.
whatever.
Are they? This makes sense to me now. So you're buying the 18 plus. So you're buying like hedonism, sex guy type Lego.
Sex Lego.
Well, why else would it? Well, just out of curiosity,
More
why
difficult.
Why else would it be 18 plus?
More difficult to put together. I have a higher level of expertise in the Lego world. And
what do you mean? Now I'm being serious. Now I'm not trying to take the piss, but what does that mean? Because don't the Lego pieces just kind of go together? What do you mean that's more difficult to put together?
There's just more pieces, first of all, like a lot more, like by a couple thousand. And sometimes,
but a kid has a lot of free time, so a kid like that wouldn't be an issue. A kid could take the time to put something together.
What if I said a kid doesn't have the money to get into these Legos?
Oh, okay. So it's cost prohibitive. So what you're saying is that the 18 plus ones are the ones that are expensive enough that only a grown man would be able to afford it.
No, they're harder. They have gears in them sometimes, and like rubber bands and all kinds of weird shit on the inside. That's what really makes them 18 and up. Plus, they're generally things that only 18-year-olds would give a shit about,
like sex type stuff.
No. Like old video game stuff, Lord of the Rings stuff. I'm building a Pac-Man arcade machine right now that is very difficult. Actually, I've been having a very hard time with it. So it's not a stupid toy for babies.
So that one maybe they should change it. Maybe like 45 plus. Might be a little bit out of your range.
I will say this. I was saying this to Chris. I really loved Toronto. It was about one of my favorite cities I've ever been to.
Excuse me?
It was about one of my favorite cities I've ever been to. I loved it. I think I turned into a
shut the fuck up.
I've turned into a Canadian.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry if you can't handle this.
Shut the fuck up, man.
I'm gonna go run into the other room and get my $5 Canadian bill, whatever it's called. I have
five. Well, it's called a $5 bill, not a $5 Canadian bill.
It's a $5 Canadian bill that I have in my wallet. A guy stopped me and asked for change today, and all I had was that, and I was like,
yeah, you give it to someone in America, they're like, I don't want that Monopoly money. I don't want that damn Monopoly money. I want all my money to look the exact same so I can't tell it apart. So I often make mistakes and give the wrong bill.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big Canada guy now. Toronto is just one of my favorite cities. If it didn't get cold there, I'd move there tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, but you've not been to Vancouver, right?
No. Is there a bunch of shroom stores there?
Oh, so many.
Okay, good. Okay.
Oh, buddy, no. We're gonna have what you want. I promise you. If you're gonna like Vancouver, you're gonna really enjoy it.
Have I told you? I haven't talked at all about my trip to Canada anywhere. I did clog several toilets over there. So,
well, what's up with that, man? We got the same size toilets as you. We get them from the same. We get them from the same place.
Nope.
Ted from accounting says Vancouver is boring.
Yeah, probably has bad toilets too.
Well, I mean, we got to listen to fucking Ted from accounting. You know, he probably knows exactly what's fucking cool. Fucking loser. Go away. Go away, Ted, you fucking loser. Sorry.
I clogged the toilet at a Loblaws, and then I clogged the toilet at a Sobeys. And then
So this wasn't a joke. You were really genuinely clogging toilets up.
All over Canada.
Ted, you sound like a fucking loser, Ted. Yeah, I understand. If you're a loser in any city and you don't know any cool people or any cool things to do, it's fucking boring wherever you are. I imagine you could go to fucking Paris or London and be bored as well. You fucking lame fucking person.
I do courtesy flushes.
Sorry, Ted. I love you.
Do I have to say this on? I do courtesy flushes. You know, I flush after every turd at home.
Is that true?
I do.
What the fuck? What the hell?
And it works perfectly.
What the heck?
So I get in this Sobey place, Sobey, and I'm in there, and I do a crap. Like, first of all, I had to. Okay, so I'm getting ready to go to wrestling. I've been eating shrooms for 3 days and eating bad food, just you know, all kinds of bad food.
Like good food, but not good for you.
But bad, yeah. I mean, all that food, and then I am about to go to wrestling, and I look at the toilet. Thank you. I look at the toilet in the room, the Airbnb that I'm at, and I'm like, I don't fucking trust this thing because the flush just didn't have any power to it.
Ebenezer the Lobster subscribing tier 1 says, "Flush those turds, Brian." Hey, welcome back, Ebenezer the Lobster. Now, so I have to ask you an important question here.
Okay.
Do you just take the biggest shits ever?
But is Dan still in here? If producer Dan is in here,
it sounds like you're having issues wherever you go. It might be an operator problem. The user issue.
Dan, if producer Dan is in here, I sent him and Stefan. I texted him and Stefan one because they kept saying, like, I don't believe how big they get. And then when I sent it, they were like, that's fucking crazy. Like, they were like, that's actually like a crazy size turd.
So what do you think? What do you think leads to you having such massive turds?
I don't know.
Like, do you eat a lot?
Nah, really. I mean, I eat it 3 times a day. You know, a reasonable twice a day. Actually, I don't know. I eat a smoothie and then food, you know, for dinner. And like, I go to this Sobey place, and you have to ask them for the key to go to the bathroom, and they don't just give you the key.
I've never taken a shit at a grocery store in my entire life. Not even once. They were probably like, what the fuck?
It was right down the block of my Airbnb. Because I was like, I'm on my way to wrestling.
They must have been like, this guy is a menace. Like, what is up with his ass? Like,
well, here's the thing. You do that a lot on tour. I did that a lot on tour too. I clogged a lot of toilets. I bet people that listen to Street Fight know about the New York thing where we got kicked out of the hotel, and I'm 99% sure that it was because of a toilet situation with me.
Wait a second. I'm sorry, everyone, if you've heard all of this a million times. Sorry, you guys got kicked out of a hotel?
Okay, so we went to a hotel
because you took too big of a shit.
Well, no. Okay. We get to the hotel, and I'm like, I gotta go. It's in New York, and we've been driving. Yeah. I'm like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom when we get here. I get there, and it clogs, and there's nothing you can do about it because they don't give you a fucking plunger.
Yeah, because it's not an issue for most people. Like, I've done it a few times in my life. You know what I mean? Like everyone, but it's not like a regular thing that comes up.
Oh, it's and so I'm like, oh, we got to call the front desk. We call the front desk. Then 2 days later, they kicked us out because they said they smelled weed. And I'm like 100% sure.
You think it was just your shit that they were
I
smelling?
think it was. They're like mad because, like, I'll say this. Brett was in the room when they were doing it. He said they had a big, like like snake they were like cranking on in there.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
stuff. It was like the guy was out of the door, and I was just like, Jesus Christ. So in Canada,
It's crazy they had to bust out a big fucking snake to deal with your big fucking snake of a shit.
so I've become a guy that will, if I'm at a hotel, I go down to the lobby and use the bathroom down there because they tend to have the powerful toilets in the lobby instead of in the room.
It's crazy. You have to like fucking change your whole trip around due to your huge shit.
Yeah.
This guy's like whole trip is dictated by his massive dumps.
And or like, and I was in Michigan at one point, and we had to keep driving to a fucking grocery store so I could use it because I was afraid to use the bathroom in the Airbnb. So like in Canada, I go at Loblaws the first time, and I flush, and it's
So wait, you went at multiple grocery stores.
Yeah, that's usually where I go.
This motherfucker dropped a log at Loblaws. That's absolutely insane to me. It's actually insane to me. I've never even heard of anyone doing it before, and you did it twice.
Yeah. So I used the Loblaws toilet. It's clogged. I leave. I get out. They don't have a key or anything, so it was all.
Oh,
all
you
good.
clogged that one. This is the fucking craziest thing I ever heard.
We get out of there. Nobody fucking knew.
This is for the fucking staff. Now the staff can't even use the toilet.
That's not my fault.
Yes, it is.
It's the toilet's fault.
They
should have more powerful
your
toilets.
fault. They've been using it for who knows how long, and
With
you
a little-
come in there from America with your massive American shit. They thought you
dainty
were
little
Canadian.
Canadian
You
turd.
probably had your fucking Toronto hat on. They're like, "Oh, this guy's Canadian. He takes normal shits." little did they know.
Yeah, they're your little dainty Canadian turds in your toilets that just like it can only take like a cigarette-sized turd. So
It's not true.
I
It's
do
not
the
true.
Loblaws and I get out. I'm just like, I'm out of here. I'm fucking leaving. So then before wrestling, my stomach's fucking killing me. So I'm like, tell my wife, I'll meet you at the arena. I gotta run to this grocery store.
So you're choosing to go to the grocery store, like
Yeah.
when you have to shit.
Because they usually have good toilets in America. They have good toilets.
When you have to shit, you think I gotta go to the grocery store.
No, not at home. I don't. At home, I flush after every turd, and it's usually okay. It's like 90% okay. Sometimes there's problems, but other than that. So anyway, I get to this grocery store. I'm using the bathroom. It's just, I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm a little nervous. And I go to flush, and it just fills up. And I'm like, oh, no, it's clogged. But Well,
how soon after? Like how much time in between the Loblaws clogging and the other one? The
Yeah.
Sobeys one. How much
Oh,
time?
one day. It's like
okay. So
it's
this
like a
not the
daily
same day.
thing,
Not
you
the
know?
same day. Not the same day.
Yeah. And I do use gas station toilets and stuff in Columbus too. When I'm out walking around town, I can't always run home when I have to crap. So I do that. Actually, what I use in Columbus is the Columbus Convention Center toilets because they have a ton of them and it's powerful, good flushes. So that's where I go there. So anyway, this thing clogs and I'm like, well, there's a plunger here, I'll kind of handle this. And I take the plunger. Well, first I take the toilet brush and I start breaking the turd apart to see if I flush it again, it'll go down. It doesn't. So I'm plunging and plunging. And then I just got to a point where I was like, this isn't gonna happen. So I just wiped, and there was a guy waiting outside of the bathroom for me to get out of the bathroom.
Oh no.
So I wiped and fucking it was wet around the toilet because it had clogged a little bit. And I fucking walked out and I ran out. Like I stole some, like I was just gone. And then I was like, we can't go back in the store again.
Yeah, you can't go. You can't. You're like wanted.
I know. Well, I told him we're not going back in there because my wife had wanted to go back at some point. And
Oh,
I was
sorry, honey, sorry, we can't get any yogurt because I fucking destroyed the toilet at Sobeys.
Yeah. It was just 2 toilets in Canada that I destroyed. And you know what? My wife and my friend Erica that was with us was like, you know, I really think it's considerate of you not to use the bathroom in the Airbnb, which, you know.
Yeah, they didn't realize that it's like not even an option for you. Like you can't. There's no way your huge, gigantic shit logs would ever make it down a normal toilet. You need like an industrial.
Oh, that's what
toilet.
I was kind of looking into how much like those industrial ones with all the suction are for my new apartment, and I was just gonna like buy one and just leave it there.
Yeah,
You know, but I didn't. I also carry a travel bidet with me, so I'm all cleaned up and nice. You know.
Yeah, that is nice. Yeah, you should think about splurging on getting yourself a toilet that can handle your shits.
Tony, you were with me when the genesis of me becoming a hype beast happened. You were.
Yeah.
We were in California. We were in LA. We were on Fairfax, and we were walking. And I saw somebody compliment another person on their clothes, and I said, I gotta get clothes that people compliment on the street.
You wanted a
you were in the right
stranger to
place
talk
to
about
find
your
it.
clothes.
Yes.
That was the whole. Okay. All
And
right.
as soon as I saw it, I got home and I was like, where do you buy this stuff? StockX? And which, by the way, if you're listening to this show, don't buy shit off of StockX. I bought so much shit off of StockX. I probably spent, and I was making half the money I make now. Literally one half of the money. And I was spending people think my Lego habit is like this out of hand like thing. If they had seen my clothes habit when I was doing the hype stuff, when I was broke, like now I could do the hype stuff. It wouldn't even be a big deal because I'll never buy anything off of StockX again. I'd rather buy something fake. I would tell people what I paid for shirts, and these dumb motherfuckers, I got so mad. I bought all this Palace shirt that was $250. I was so excited to put this shirt on.
Yeah.
All right. And I put it on, and I probably wore it like 15 times before anybody said, hey, that's a cool shirt. Yeah. And I immediately was like, that's a waste of money. I should be getting that's a cool shirt every 3 to 4 times I wear it. For everybody, before we go, you know, I spent a lot of money on this shit. I wish I could look up how much I spent on StockX to really get.
I don't think you want to know, Brian.
Well, it's like when I looked up Legos. Yeah. Everybody's heard the story of when I had been into Legos for like 3 months, and then I went and put all of. This is when I wasn't making any money. I went to a site called Rebrickable, where you can put in all your sets, and then it tells you different ways to mix them up to make new things. And I did that 3 months after I started, and it said I'd spent over $4,000 on Legos, and I was like, oh, I don't want to know anymore. Just don't even.
Yeah, the solution to that, it's the same thing with me and clothes and hockey cards too, is like, don't tell me. I know the solution is for me to stop doing this, but I don't want to know. That's my solution to this. So then I can keep doing it.
Well, let me ask all of y'all this. What's the most expensive thing that you've ever bought in this realm? That you will admit in front of thousands of people.
Well, the latest thing I bought was just like Bape shorts and a Bape shirt, but the most expensive thing previous to this was a Bape Adidas shirt that was the Bape like camouflage, and it had the Adidas symbol on the front. It's a fucking really cool shirt. Yeah. And I ordered it, and I think it was like $290. I didn't tell my wife at all. I was like, I got this shirt coming in the mail. It was expensive. And she doesn't ever want to hear. If I say something's expensive, she's like, okay, like just don't tell me anything about how much that costs. And I paid almost $300 for it, and it got here. It was too small.
Oh my God.
Then you learned about the Japanese sizing.
Then I wore it anyway, and my little tummy would stick out when I was wearing it. And it was just like, I ended up giving it away to a friend, and he's smaller and he wears it. But yeah, that shirt, that shirt. And I went to the Bape store. I was like, can I try one of these shirts on? And she said no. And I was like, fuck, this is okay. I guess I'll buy it, but I don't know. I was like getting all nervous about it. my sister, when she got married, like this is 20 years ago, but she got married. And
Congratulations to her.
Oh, yeah, well, she's divorced now. But she
Oh, well, that's too bad.
she goes, Bryan, will you DJ my reception? And I was like,
Okay.
yeah, why the hell not? I love music. And so I started.
That's a mistake. That's a mistake. You 20 years ago.
Yeah, asking a guy who runs around, the guy who never wears something that doesn't say Deftones or Corn on it.
Yeah, I mean, this guy 20 years ago was a menace, man. He was a menace. When you see a photo of him or whatever, you're like, that guy's a menace. So, like, the idea of asking him to like be in charge of anything at your wedding is so outrageous to me. No,
I like
no disrespect, right?
You know what? I just got married recently, and
congratulations!
Thank you. But sometimes, in the moment, you got to make a decision, maybe to save some money.
Yeah.
I know.
Sometimes, you want to have them included. You think this is something that's a little, it's not like involved in the actual ceremony or whatever. Yeah.
So I play Be Quiet and Drive Far Away by Deftones, which I feel like isn't that heavy. And then I play a Limp Bizkit song, probably rearranged would be a song.
Okay, so what is the setting of this?
It's at like a nice little lodge place where
and there's people like what are the people doing while you're
all
playing
kinds of
music?
people. They're sitting there, they're wanting to dance, but
they're not finding anything.
You've given them no.
They're not finding
I prefer
anything
that you mosh.
to tap their toes to.
But then they're like, stop playing all this metal, grandma.
Someone actually said something to you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Grandma's
no,
here.
this is a nightmare. This is your sister's special day.
And this would have been like right at like you were probably a lot of this is coming from Napster or Kazaa or one of the LimeWire, one of the big three.
Now I have a question. Are you because this is not an unfair question, Stephen, but you're gonna think it's a rude question, but I promise you it's not. Were you by any chance under the influence of gasoline?
No, I had quit huffing gas by then.
Okay, because he did when he was younger. He did
Pills.
sort of
I was on pills.
You were on pills, so you were like under the influence of something.
Oh yeah, so then I play. So they're like,
sorry to laugh, but just the scene of them saying, "Please, Bryan, can you stop playing this heavy metal music at the wedding?" As you're like all fucked up.
they're like, can you play something that people can dance to?
Yeah. So what was your answer to that?
Wu-Tang Clan. I started.
So you essentially were like doing your own. This was your own version of the Family Values tour.
Yeah.
This is
It was
wild.
my
So,
CDs.
like so were you doing that? Was there like some sort of rebellion going on there in that situation, kind of where you're like fuck them, or was it like this is all you had to offer?
This is all my CDs, and my wife is like, can you
Your wife was there because you've been with your wife a long time.
We've been together, and she goes, can you like just? And I was like, they asked me to fucking DJ, and then this is what I get all mad.
Oh, you're coming. That's crazy that you're like taking an aggressive stance towards it when it's like so obvious that you're in the wrong on that.
Someone's just like, there's like, could you please just play Higher and Higher by Jackie Wilson? You fucking prick.
Just play the ones that they play, man. Like it's go. Everyone knows the ones. Yeah.
I would do that now.
Now you're in the business of giving people what they want. That's different.
Yeah, at that point like how old were you at that? Like not
22, 23.
So you're at that point you're still rebel. You're fuck the world kind of. Yeah.
So what ends up happening is after the Wu-Tang Clan song, I think I tried to play an acoustic Deftones song after that. And they were
so
like,
people can do a slow dance.
Yeah, and they were like, you know what? And then please just play anything that people would like. So I got pissed off.
Yeah.
I grabbed the Beatles #1's album and I was like, if you want this shit, then it's all for you. And I just played it and stopped DJing for the rest of the night.
Oh man, so you were like that, you were like a problem at the wedding.
I was a problem at the wedding. Okay. Sometimes
And then is this something that like when they got divorced, you're like, huh? I wonder if
yeah, that was like they always fought about that, like they couldn't get over it. Like you couldn't
if I
couldn't pay $100 get a fucking DJ. Like honestly,
if I had just played My Girl.
Yeah, but if I had just played like anything, like when I think about it now, it's just like we had Napster. I could have got anything that I wanted, and like I was not having it. I was just not. I was gonna play.
You're like playing it. You're playing it like loud, right?
Oh yeah.
Like Deloused is a fucking contemporary classic.
It's incredible, man. Just like because if you're playing like Limp Bizkit and shit like loud in a small little place, like that's like upsetting to like a person who doesn't like it, especially like an older person. Like that's like really making their night like really bad.
But this is like I think
he went to go live with someone.
Brian hates animals, by the way.
Well, I thought that's when I thought the first thing you were doing was asking me if I ever had a reptile, and I'm like, no.
Oh, you don't like animals at all?
Not a fan. No, not really.
I mean, we should not talk about this on the main episode.
No.
This makes people very angry with Brian, and we should not discuss it on the main episode.
I don't have pets either. I'm with you. I don't have pets currently, and it's great.
No.
It's like being childless, except better.
Oh no! And I just want everyone who's listening. I just want you to know that the Bryans are doing a bit when they say they don't like animals and pets. They actually love them, and I know for a fact, Bryan, Murder Bryan. I know he has 3 cats and 2 dogs.
I don't have any animals. Number one, and let me just say this: I don't hate animals.
Mm-hmm.
I hate having animals in my house.
You hate having them in captivity.
Yeah.
Well, no, and to be clear, it's not an issue of that. It's not like morally or anything like that. That's not where his issue is. He hates having them around. It is not. It's not an ethical thing.
You know what I had always heard about reptiles is that you get them in your house and your house starts to smell bad, like near the thing. That was always the kind of thing that my parents would say.
Interesting.
But
that is interesting because I wonder what it would smell like.
Shit, maybe. My parents had 2 huge smelly dogs, so I think they just didn't like lizards, because I'm sure my brother would have got them. Like when we grew up, we had a few pets. We had a few dogs. Mm-hmm. We had 2 Newfoundlands, and they would swim in our pool. And my parents would never bathe them either. They would swim in our pool, and then they would come in the house and shake the water off of them all the time. And that was really the point where I was like, I can't have some of these animals in the house. When I was 16, I worked at Chuck E. Cheese, and
hell yeah.
That's do we knew that? Did we talk about that already?
Not on here, but Street Fight people know.
What did you do at Chuck's?
Brother, I was a jack of all trades. I did kid check. I dressed as Chucky. I went on birthday party.
Whoa, hang on. You dressed as like what? Like you were? Oh wait, no, those are animatronic, right?
Yeah, he wasn't up there with the band.
The band playing. That's what I just imagined, Brian, like in one of the suits playing with the band.
No, I actually
did you have to get the AIDS infected needles out of the ball pit?
Yes. Actually, I'll say this about the ball pit. I learned, but I never kept my daughter from getting in them. Is the kids piss and shit in that thing quite a bit. And Chuck E. Cheese had this big thing above it that said ball wash, and it had a bunch of balls in it. And like it was supposed to, I never saw that thing work once. I think it was just there to convince parents.
Security theater.
Yeah.
Just classic security theater where they're like, hey, they're cleaning those balls.
Yeah, and we would climb through, there were times where I had to climb through the tubes and clean up shit that kids had tracked through and stuff like that. It was not, I worked in the game room fixing games. I worked in the kitchen.
Wait a second. So I knew they fixed those things.
They do. Yes, they fix the games. It's mostly just unjamming tickets. You know what I mean? Like the tickets get jammed up because kids are pulling on them, and you got to go in there and.
How long did that job last? Like what? And how old were you when you were doing it?
13 months, 16 years old, often on marijuana or LSD while I was there.
13 months. That's huge for a job like that. You must have been the manager by the time you quit.
No,
you were coming into work high on acid. I mean, like mentioning those two things, like being high on weed at your job is much different than being high on acid at your job. That seems like that could make it hard to do your job.
I did it twice. So one day I was there working in the kitchen, so I wasn't in front of customers or anything. And we were off in like 3 hours. And I was like, I'm just gonna take the acid now, so it's working when I clock out, when we started already. And I was tripping my balls off in the fucking kitchen making pizzas, but it was really fun. It like made me, I don't know, it gave me a mission as I was tripping. But then there was another time where me and a bunch of the guys from work would go to this guy's house, and we would drop acid at like 4 o'clock in the morning or 3 o'clock in the morning, like as an impulse. Just like, let's just do some acid, man. It'll be fun. And then I came in one Saturday. I had to do the Chucky routine on acid. That time I didn't like.
So what's the Chucky? We don't know what the Chucky routine is.
Well, you put the big suit on, and then you go out every.
Well, you put the big suit on.
Yeah.
So you were on acid, just like in a big like a huge costume.
Right. And parents would be like, hey, can you hold my kid so we can get a picture, because it's the 1-year-old's birthday or something like that. So I'm like, oh yeah, you weren't allowed to talk. So you basically, because if you talk in that suit, you get fired. So you can do the hand thing, but they'll be like, come on. And you're like, I don't know how to say no more vehemently.
Yeah. I mean, it's literally your job as well.
Yeah. So
I love those weird retail rules they have. You can get fired for anything. Like when I was at a movie theater, if we didn't upsell you on a soda, like if we didn't say, can I get you a large for 50 cents more, you were fired. Like if you got caught. It's like, damn, where will I find another minimum wage job?
I mean, I hate that though, that confidence they have. I like it now, at least where I am. The one thing I do like is we have a little bit more power, because there's, they can't find enough people to work.
Yeah.
So they could never get away with that shit at the movie theaters now, because they need fucking employees.
Well, and they sort of they just didn't want you to screw up Chucky. They didn't want something to happen where like somebody's in a bad mood and they're in a Chucky costume,
or someone's high on acid.
Right. The last thing I'll say I'm going to give you a big story from when I worked there. The last thing I'll say is like, I'll draw a picture I'll give you a picture in your mind for everybody. I've posted pictures of me when I was a teenager online, and if you've seen them, you know what I look like. I'm often described as the guy's brother who gives the kid the acid or the weed or something. They think I'm like looking like a drug dealer or something like that. I used to come in on Saturday. They would have me do Chucky. So it would be 15 minutes every 45 minutes that I would do it. And then I would spend the rest of the time sitting in the back smoking cigarettes in like half of the costume with the costume head off.
You were really that is some more out of a movie stuff. There's a lot of good movie scenes here.
You were Krusty the Clown.
Yeah.
Basically.
Well, I'll say this now. So I'm working at Chuck E. Cheese. There was a tech boss. He was like the boss of the tech stuff.
Yeah, Terry, yeah.
So yeah, sure, tech head Terry. So he was the boss of the game room, basically. His whole thing was he had power over the animatronics and the game room. The rest of the place he had no power.
But that's a lot of power around there.
And
he had like a little bit of technical knowledge, like he knew how to fix things. Was that his deal?
Yeah. And his name was Mike. And he was in his 30s when I was working there. And he came up to me and one of my friends. And he was like, hey, want to come over to the house later and watch me feed my steak and maybe smoke some weed? So we did.
pretty cool, and I do recall that I was invited over a couple of times to places to watch somebody feed their snake. I never actually accepted the offer. I was never interested in that, but I got a couple invites.
I accepted the offer because he was gonna smoke joints with us.
That's all you cared about. You wanted to smoke joints.
I didn't care about the thing. I don't even think I watched the thing get eaten. I was like, who cares?
You're willing to tolerate the company of a man in his mid-30s so you can get free weed.
Yeah, you're like, sir, do you,
in his lizard room.
do you by any chance have any gasoline and or Jello shots that I could imbibe on?
This was pre-Jello shot, Brian.
Of course, Brian. Jello shot Brian was when you became responsible.
And I was an
right?
adult.
Yeah, you were an adult. Brian calls me up and he looks like he's like robbing a house. He's just sitting in an empty room with a bunch of valuables all stacked in a corner.
Yeah, a bunch of Lego sets. Is that?
Are those Lego sets? I can't. Yeah. Okay. Now we are getting a chance to see this. This is exciting and not good for the podcast at all, of course, because this is video. But yeah, I'm seeing some Lego. Very underwhelming. Not impressive at all. How much money do you think you spent on that, Brian?
I'm gonna guess that by now we're at $10,000, maybe.
And our guest's eyes just went like a genuine like holy fucking shit. I did not think the number was going to be that high. Yeah,
and I'm also I need to inform you, I am not a guy. We're gonna look at preppers. One of the reasons I had wanted to do this is because I actually have preppers in my family. My father and mother and father-in-law are doomsday preppers, and they gave us homemade cough syrup for Christmas.
So what is now? I'm very interested in that. So, but I mean, because homemade cough syrup does seem like something, right? Like you could just honey and lemon, like there's all these sort of things like that you can use. Was it something like that? Like what did it seem like? What was what did it look like?
I'm telling you guys, it smells worse than anything I've ever smelled. It like almost has a medicine-y smell, but it's also just a bunch of herbs. I think they just dump whatever they got in there and some honey, and they're like, this is. And the funny thing is, when we got it, it was is a big bottle, and it said cough syrup, and it had a skull and crossbones on it that they drew. I was like, what the fuck you draw that on there for?
Just a kind of a goof, or like meant to be like, this is very strong and it will kill the cough.
So are you excited to get a cold so that you can try it? Or?
I told her to throw it. I told my wife, like, come on, man. Look, we're not going to drink that. And she just threw it away. They also, I've talked about them in the past on the older show, where they do live in like a modular classroom. If people don't know what that is, they're like out in the middle of the country, and if you're remodeling a high school or a school, they'll put these like trailers outside that the students learn in so that they can remodel the school.
Portables. That's what they used to be called. Like around where we're from, where Kevin and I are from, they call those portables.
So they somehow bought one of those on a plot of land in the middle of fucking nowhere. And ever since then, they've been stockpiling stuff. It's only got 2 rooms.
So hang on a second. Like, you mean they just bought an RV, or they bought an actual? It's not an RV. You're saying it's an actual portable, like it's a thing that it was a classroom before.
Yeah, it was 2 classrooms is what it was. It was a really big, like 2 classrooms. There's a front room and there's a back room. There's like a teacher's office, which is the bedroom, and then there is,
So have you've been inside it before?
Yeah. I go there. I'm not going there anymore because they just sold it and they're moving some to my brother-in-law, who is also a prepper but hates my guts.
Now, did they sell it to a homeowner or to a school district?
I have been begging my wife to find out how much they sold that thing for, because I was like, it's got to be 10. You can't sell it for more than $10,000. It's real shit. But half of the place is filled with like pickled stuff, and like my in-laws are actually moving into a place where there is not a toilet with running water in it. Like it's
so that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Are they?
No, they're doing it on purpose. They want to rely on plumbing.
I see. So then what will they, as far as I guess keeping themselves clean? What do they plan on doing in that respect?
Axe body spray.
Axe body spray. Kevin,
There's a huge cupboard just filled with canisters of Axe body spray that everyone uses. That would be what's the actual answer though, Brian? Do you have any idea? Like,
I assume it's one of those camping showers, right? You know what I'm talking about?
No,
I haven't talked to them in about a year, but I assume it's one of those like a bucket with that like you put above you with little holes poked in it, and then the water comes down.
So they still have they just get water from like a well or something.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I don't even know why they want the flushless toilet. Like it seems like, especially for me, imagine what
it would
looking like.
Well, the best thing about a toilet is that it flushes. So
well, some of them do. Some of them do. Some of them, when Brian gets involved with them, they actually don't flush.
I saw you're trashing Canadian toilets on Twitter, and I thought, like, I'm a big guy who's done some crapping, and I don't know what you were doing up
That's
there.
what I'm saying, man. Because I have friends, right, who I'm not huge myself, and I don't do notoriously big shits. But one of my good friends was 6'5", 340-pound football player. One of my good high school. He takes the biggest shits I ever seen in my life. He never clogged up the toilet ever at my place or anywhere else that we went to. Brian, what are you doing?
I wouldn't, first of all, use the toilet at your place, and we can talk about this now. What the hell?
Oh yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I don't live at a grocery store. Why would you?
Well, now let me correct you now. Okay, I have not, since I moved here on Monday. I haven't crapped yet. It's Thursday. It's been a while. It's all just not working out in a new apartment.
Do you save it up? Is that why you're taking such big ones?
It's just because I'm not in my home field, but I live downtown now, and what I'm going to do is when I have to go, I'm going to walk to the Columbus Convention Center and do it.
So you're close enough for a walk.
Yeah, I can walk over to the convention center and take a crap real quick.
And that's a good spot. They got a huge amount of pretty nice toilets, right?
They have tons of fucking toilets, and there's always something. You can always go in there.
Yeah, because there's always an event going on.
Yeah, it's smart.
Yeah, that's good thinking. That's good thinking for somebody who has this issue. But I saw a lot of people commenting kind of like, Brian, there must be something that Brian is doing, like too much toilet paper maybe in there.
I use the bidet.
The way he said nope there leads me to believe that he barely wipes.
You wipe. I use a bidet though. Here.
No. I know. At home you use a bidet, of course, but I'm saying when you're out, like when you're clogging these toilets at these different places, what is it that you're doing to make it happen? Because it's very hard to clog toilets
with crap alone.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's because I courtesy flush too after every turd. I've talked about this.
So you're clogging it with a single turd.
At some point, something clogged.
Holy shit!
But I always make sure. Lately, I've been. Oh God!
You'd be in so much trouble in a doomsday situation, in an end of time situation, because you would just be filling up bags and bags of shit.
Well, that might not be.
Or STCs.
What are
single turd cloggings?
Yes. That might not be like the worst thing. I'll say this on 9/11.
What?
On 9/11, I did go to my in-laws' house. I went home from work.
You thought 9/11 was like you thought it was like happening.
Dude, I went to get gas that day, which is kind of like it was $6 a gallon because it looked like it was the end of the world, and it went down to the normal price the day after. On 9/12, it was back to the normal price, but I was so broke at the time, had to fill a 79 Nova up with fucking $6 a gallon gas. And then I went to my in-laws' house and we were talking, and I was like, well, we can build these booby traps, because he had like this book of booby traps that he got from, because he's ex-Marine.
And then and then they had to calm the whole situation because they're like, no, Brian, booby traps is a different, let's not get You know, I can see your pants getting shorter over there.
Not right. Not right.
I do want to say just quickly, maybe people did think, well, I'm living in Canada, so that's why it was like funny to me thinking 9/11 was like the end of times,
No,
you know?
no, I it was a gross exaggeration.
Okay, because I don't know what I don't know what
acting.
it was like. Maybe people in America are listening and like, no, that's what it felt like or whatever.
So-
but to me, it was funny, and also I was in high school.
9/11
as
was
well.
funny.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
you-
that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I didn't. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
On top of all the wars that it started to, I mean, you know, we're looking at 1 million or so people dying.
No, I did not mean that 9/11 was funny. Do not print in
I
your
was not laughing at
newspaper.
all that day. I didn't think it was funny at all. I was nervous. I went out. And I clocked off
my,
to work.
my
and-
girlfriend suggested we get married so that because she thought there was going to be a draft and that I would be drafted into the army.
Same here. Same here. We were talking about getting drafted.
Do not print in your newspaper that I said 9/11 was funny.
There was also the funniest thing for me for 9/11 was like, so I lived on the east side of Columbus, Ohio. There's nothing here. There is absolutely nothing here of any strategic importance at all. But there is a decommissioned air base called Rickenbacker Air Base, right?
Oh.
And my wife also worked at a place for Medicare where she was, and like they got evacuated because they were like, what if they decide to bomb all the federal buildings? And that's Medicare. And I was like, they're gonna bomb Rickenbacker. And when I think about it now, it's like nobody in Afghanistan is thinking about how they're going to take down a random air base in Columbus, Ohio. So it was just a weird day, you know, and I just was like, I'm going over to my in-laws' house.
Weird, not funny.
Weird and not funny at all. Definitely nothing funny about it. That was definitely a misspoke. The only funny part about 9/11 is Steve Ranazizi pretending that he was in it, which is extremely funny. And the fact that he lied about it for 17 years, and that's funny.
Yeah. So Texas Pete, 1 star, extremely disappointed.
I feel like all anyone's going to talk about is how I said 9/11 was funny. And I know I shouldn't bring it up again because it's sort of making it more of a thing, but God.
Well, you know, the way that people reacted was in different places. Like if I'm in New York, I get it. But people in like Columbus, Ohio were also panicking, which is silly. Like nothing's going to happen.
Would you say that it's funny?
No. How patriotic is it to lie about your product and then prevent unhappy customers from being able to return? So
that's not very patriotic in my opinion.
No, it's also not patriotic, you know, to say 9/11 was cool or funny or whatever it was you said that was.
I didn't say it was cool. I said it was funny.
Yes. Cool.
Again, you.
Thank you very much. Do not misquote me. I said that 9/11 it was funny.
Not helping yourself, Chris. Not helping yourself. He wants to start a movement. Is really what he's saying is like, first of all, you know, let's turn the music down. Let's not play the rock and roll in the restaurants. And second of all, let's have various temperatures of water.
It's a classic move by the strangest man alive to say, I am the silent majority. Yeah. And I'm going to keep saying the worst points anyone's ever heard until we all get on board.
Wait a second. He wants to start a movement. What is he, Bryan, at the convention center?
I can't do the convention center this week.
What?
There's a big, huge Christian convention going on down there.
Oh, you can't shit in front of God?
Well, no, but there's just
He's
so
everywhere,
many
brother.
of them. It's like a general council meeting, and there are a zillion Christians running around my neighborhood right now.
I see. So you're going to have to go at home.
No, I went to the Giant Eagle, which is a grocery store that.
Brian, you gotta. I don't understand what you're working with bowel movement wise.
No, I'm just scared.
I cannot picture what is resulting in the bowl.
Someone was like,
"We'll send it to you if you want a picture."
I would love that.
I'll get you
genuinely. It is completely alien to me because hearing that you clogged a Canadian toilet, which is like, I would say, you know, 1.5 times as capacitous as an Australian toilet. I'm having so much trouble working out how this happens.
A lot of people are there. There's some people who have some theories, definitely, about what could be going on. Too much toilet paper is one theory. Gigantic shits, and that's not, and that sounds like a rude one, but it's not. And I guess somebody did mention something that past opioid use, right, can potentially give you gigantic shits, and that's like a real thing. So it could be a thing where you legitimately have huge, heroic sized shits.
Let me explain that. Like, people think that it's always that way, and that's not true. It's just that I'm scared of it being. I have a picture. If you guys want to see a picture,
please.
Oh,
I
are you
would
going to
love
show
that.
it? You're going to show it to us right now.
I would love that,
to see
Bryan.
a picture.
Okay, I will. I don't. I don't
sent to Dan and
normally.
Stefan.
Yeah, I don't normally look at pictures of shit. It does gross me out, but in this circumstance, I will.
If you send it to Dan and Stefan, just as a little bit of sizzle, because these are some seasoned poop lookers. What was their reaction?
Holy fuck.
Holy
LOL,
wow.
Stefan. And then Dan said, holy shit, dude, is your asshole okay?
To have Dan checking in on your asshole.
Yeah, to have producer Dan, everyone. That's producer Dan.
That's like
and,
sick
because
Nick Mondo saying, I think you went a bit too far. Holy
this
fuck.
is I'm scared about seeing this. Are you about to share it with us, please?
I think it's just going to be a perfect outline of Bryan, but 1 millimeter thinner. It fit it perfectly inside his skin.
It's going to take me 1 minute here because I got to get into my Twitter on the.
This shit is so big it like takes a long time to open on the computer.
That's not it.
It's like loading still.
It's on an ultra wide monitor.
It's 45 gigabytes.
No, it's not.
The photograph is 45 gigabytes.
He opened it up and the end of it appeared on a monitor in the next room. It wasn't even on.
It's stretching across every screen in his home. It's going on his TV.
No, I got to get my Kodak generator.
He needs a Kodak for it.
Oh my god!
We're
cracking the nuclear codes to see this poop.
It's getting it to.
It's converting it to like a regular size file that can that can be viewed by human eyes.
Oh man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Authenticator.
You need to
it's going to be sent as a Google Drive file, right?
We have to sign a waiver before we look at it.
Oh my god.
Get a key. All right.
It's going to be
Here's
like
what I'm going to do.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to get this. I'm going to put it in my Google Doc. And I will.
Excited. Well, this is actually, listen, like I said, this is going to gross me out. I know it might make me feel a little physically sick, but I am excited about it. All this build up for it.
I'm thrilled. I wouldn't trade where I am right now for anywhere else in the world.
Yeah, you would. You're gonna not love this, and I'm gonna tell you right now.
You're gonna not love this. It's like Bryan recognizes that it's bad.
It's real bad. I'm telling you.
So now this is going to answer a lot of our questions, folks, and we will pass the information on to you.
How many days was this in?
This was years ago. Not a year. This is earlier on.
This was
earlier on.
He's doing something right now. So
Yeah, he's distracted. I get it.
This was earlier on.
But like, how many days were you working on this?
No, this wasn't like a number of days.
No, man, he does like he'll take one every day that's this big.
Wow.
All right, I gotta cut it. All right, and then plus insert image from computer.
This is actually wild how long it's taking to do
I know.
I've got to cut it.
God, dude.
All right, here we go, guys.
Oh, wait, here it comes.
We've got
here it comes.
Okay.
Here it comes.
All right.
Where is it?
Okay.
We don't see it. We don't see it.
It's still loading.
No,
It's
this
still
is
loading.
a screenshot.
Well, it's
insert image from computer.
I'm so excited to see the
it's up here.
Holy shit! Holy fuck!
Oh my god!
No, bring it back.
Bring it back up.
I'm not done looking at it. I got
Can you
halfway
zoom?
through the
Can you
length,
zoom? Can you
dude.
zoom on it? Can you zoom on it? I didn't even get to look at like 2/3 of it.
No, it's so big.
Oh yeah, can you zoom it? I wonder what the
Dude, it looks like the toilet has a porno guy's cock in
Yeah,
it.
that's gonna say it looks like a big giant dildo, like a huge
It
gigantic.
looks like
dildo.
a comically large dildo.
Oh my god, man! That's a
Chris, can we go
I
full screen
can't-
on this?
I can't zoom because I don't know how to zoom in docs.
Where is
Yeah,
it?
Full screen that.
Oh,
Yeah, just make it a bit larger.
can we full screen this though?
View more actions.
No.
There's no
Oh,
zoom.
no, that's all right. Here, just to get that menu out of the way, I need to look at this thing some more.
Okay, so
Please.
that's
large. Is what I'm
Brian,
trying
it's
to say.
huge. Click that
It's
bit.
Very big.
Yeah, that box.
That's the one I sent to Stefan and Dan.
Okay, yeah, and I can see
in February.
Brian, it is, and I have I'm saying this from a position of some authority. That is the most insane shit I have ever seen in my life.
So, folks, now did this one clog the toilet?
Yes,
it did. Yeah.
Well,
I
it
mean,
didn't
yeah.
because I broke it up with a thing.
So
no way. Let's just pump the brakes here and identify the thing.
The plunger. I just stick the plunger in there and start breaking it apart, and you
Okay.
it goes
Okay,
down.
that's normal. So
What's normal?
just doing that. That's normal to like break it up with a punch.
This is not a regular thing. It's just a thing that has happened that now makes me nervous. that it
Brian,
could
I think
happen
it's something
again.
that's happened exactly once in the existence of the world.
That size of a shit. So yeah, it does answer my questions. If you are doing that size of shits, it is not surprising to me that you are clogging a few toilets up. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Well, let's move to
You could beat someone to death with that.
yeah, you could. If you
It has
no, honestly, if
it
you
has
froze
heft
that,
and a swing.
if you froze that, you could beat someone to death and then have a little fun.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It can function as both a weapon and also a dildo.
Thank you so much for showing me that.
Well,
Thank you
you're
for-
welcome.
I'm so grateful.
We're gonna go to a little bit of swinger club reviews that I found for us
Okay.
after that enormous shit I showed you.
So big, dude.
That was awesome.
We got Tom Walker. Hi, Tom.
What's up, guys? Immediately honored to be here, and do want to immediately push back on Brian's self-identification as a cheap guy, because you're saying that with a Lego in frame, Brian. Like, we can't be. We can't say that you're good with money when
I tried. I said this before we started. Before I went to do this, I was like, I'm a cheap motherfucker. And this is like the first episode where it's like, this is really the type of guy I am. And then people started replying to me and saying, didn't you accidentally buy $10,000 worth of Legos in like a year? And I'm like, yeah, that was an accident though. I didn't mean it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Do you think you're the kind of cheap guy that you'll get the cheap beans at the store, for example, but you've no. also not-
So hang on. So what led you to think you were a cheap guy in any way? Are you just delusional? Are you?
It's not as delusional as much as it's like I don't like how much things cost. I think.
Okay,
is
well,
the
Yeah,
way
but
that-
you buy things all the time. So
Yeah,
much of this
but you're-
podcast is you talking about like buying streetwear or Lego.
yeah,
But he hates how expensive it is. I guess that's why he thinks it's a cheap guy. Like he thinks that people who aren't cheap are just like excited about paying a bunch of money for something. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying a little bit, Brian, in that you like feel like a cheap guy because you feel this like guilt when you're buying it, like you don't have enough money to be buying it. But I don't think you are a cheap guy, and I think that's what you're saying here is that you learn that you're not, right?
When people started saying like how could you possibly spend that much on Legos, and then before Legos it was the Hypebeast stuff, and then before that it was I don't even know. I'll say this: when MP3 players came out, I had 6 before most people bought one.
What the fuck
Why?
do you mean?
What's wrong with that?
What do you
Or
mean you
what-
had 6?
Why?
You were fucking
Well,
had a
I'm working at-
bandolier system for these? You had
I'm
them
working
assigned
at
to
the-
genres?
I'm working at the cable company in 2000 from 2002 to 2009.
No, you're getting smart.
Yeah.
He's now he says he's working at the cable company instead of saying he was the cable guy because he knows what I'll do if he says
Yeah,
that.
that's really good.
So I buy an MP3 player to listen to in the van with one of the. Do you remember when they sold MP3 players and you had to buy one of those Belkin things you plug into it that puts it on 88.3 on your radio? And
yeah, I do remember that definitely. But so I'm with you so far on the
I bought a
first
26
on the first MP3 player.
Who
I think
could be against a man
Tom
purchasing
and I
his
both,
first MP3 player?
and
I think it's
we understand the necessity even for that first. I think it's the additional 5.
I predict myself falling off at MP3 player number 2, 3 at a maximum.
I'm gonna say I only understand MP3 player number 1.
So I bought the first one and it was cheap, and I shouldn't have bought that one. Like it was like a $50 or something. It was just some price that was like, it was never gonna actually be good. I think it was RCA brand, which is like
That's
even
like a
just
normal. I think that's a normal brand, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, I mean maybe that's a cheap one.
So then that thing fucking breaks, and I tell my wife, like, well, that broke because I bought it cheap. So I bought an expensive one for number 2. And then that one broke. And then I was like, you know what? You can't buy a cheaper one than the one that just broke. So I buy a more expensive one. And then I went off on this little tangent where I started buying different Sirius XM radios, where I bought the XM MiFi, which was
I didn't know people really. I thought people only
$400 for the radio.
Yeah, dude, you could get that in the car. In the car, how much is a car version of it? Like not even that
70.
amount.
It was $70.
I think it would have been cheaper to just leave your car running near wherever you were and just have it blasting out the window.
I've never heard of anyone having a MiFi. The only person I've ever heard, I think, is like Bobo on Opie and Anthony that had a MiFi or wanted one.
I had 2 of them.
Yeah, wow.
Because it broke.
Why were you breaking them out of curiosity?
People say I'm hard on stuff. Like my wife and stuff will say, like, "Oh, you're hard on everything."
I see. You just like treat it kind of roughly, like you just sort of like, you don't like wrap up the cord nicely, like you just kind of wrap the cord around the MP3 player and stick it in your pocket. That kind
Brian's
of
buying a $300 MP3 player and he's hitting it to start it like the Fonz. He's just fucking laying into it, just a spinning back fist every time he wants to hear corn.
Well, the MP3, the MiFi had like an antenna on it that was like, you're supposed to like clip it on your clothes or whatever when you're out walking around. But I wasn't out walking around. I was working. So I just hung it out of the window of my van. And
Wait a second. Wait a second. Why didn't you get the van? The one that goes in the van.
That was another $80. And that's where I'm saying. Like,
No. But originally.
Because I thought you could walk around with it and record it.
Because nowadays that would be because you obviously walk around all the time, but you're saying at this point in your life you were not walking around.
No, I didn't walk much, but I wanted to like have it so that when I'm climbing poles at the cable company, I can have it.
Or when I know, and then or when you're at hedonism, climbing poles, wherever it may be.
When I was working in the backyard, but I found out it didn't even work when you were in the backyard. You know what I mean?
You had to be in the front yard?
No, it just didn't work. The thing was a piece of shit.
What is this item, and what are you hanging out of the window of your van?
It's a thing to listen to Sirius satellite radio because it was like the only way to listen to it at that point was in your car, and then they made these MiFi things that you could carry around with you and listen, and very few people used them. They were not popular.
Yeah, and so
when
then
you look at a picture of it. When you look at a picture of it, you're like, that's barely portable, because it was
too big. Too big. Yeah, it was too big.
Brian bought the non-car version of a seemingly car-exclusive item and then hung it out of his van anyway.
You got it.
Do you understand how I feel like I'm solving a riddle here? I can't.
Yeah.
It just made sense.
This started off with the conversation about how Brian thought he was a cheap guy as well.
Once that thing, the second one bit the dust, I went and bought another MP3 player, started downloading Opie and Anthony and Ron and Fez. putting it on the MP3 player, and then that thing broke. So I bought another one. And then finally, when smartphones came out, I was like, oh, good. I can stop buying these fucking MP3 players. I was buying them all the time. I was buying them like fucking 3 a year at some points because they were just breaking all the fucking time. The things break. They're
No, but
cheap.
I've listen. I understand they do sometimes. I had them growing up, but not 3 a year. That's operator error, or
I'm sure.
like you're responsible for it. Like I have to agree with your wife that I think you're probably kind of hard on electronics, maybe. You know?
Just everything. So then, like,
just
everything. I do. I'm really hard on stuff. People are maybe right. Like I sit down hard, so I break chairs a lot of times.
Brian just has like a damage field around him.
I do.
I
do.
just
Sit
constantly
down hard.
outputting damage.
And that's what made me less cheap. Is then my wife was like, "Well, you got to stop buying all this cheap stuff because you're ripping holes in your pants all the time." And so then it became like, well, I'll spend a little more money on nice stuff, and then I got addicted to the Hypebeast thing, and I'd still be doing the Hypebeast thing if it wasn't for the Legos. The Legos got so expensive. I was like, one of these has got to go, and I like the Legos more. But even in the early Lego
then
thing,
the clothes that you wear.
Well, I still have a lot of expensive clothes.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, and if you're not like a real, they can last you a long time because they're good quality. And so if you're not really into the hype of it, then you've just got a bunch of good clothes if you don't mind wearing them.
Yeah, and the Lego stuff started out. It really did start out like I'm not going to buy a Lego set more than $100.
That was what you initially said.
That's what I initially said. Now I'm buying. I mean, I hate to say it on the show how much I've spent on some of these sets. Like,
I mean, you did show a photograph of your Dookie to everyone, so I feel like
castle up there on top of my thing there.
Yeah, we're looking at it right now.
Pac-Man, and then a big building up there.
Oh, okay, so that's like a Pac-Man arcade game that you've built there out of Lego.
Yeah, that was $250, but that green house next to it was $475. I bought.
This is you're buying these direct from Lego,
the store. Yeah, I go to the store. And
so
buy
these guys, so Lego, these Lego people are
they
are absolutely ripping people off.
You just can't. You if you tell me you're cheap and broke and you're on the Legos, I know you're full of shit because
that's you. That's what you were doing.
I know. I know.
So you've just why did you say that?
Well, he's realized that he's totally full of shit.
But I don't like spending money. I'll tell you, I don't like spending money.
But no one does. Like no one's like.
Yeah.
I think Brian. I think you think that for someone else, seeing like $100 leave their bank account feels the same as like when cum leaves your balls.
I didn't pay for like my first 10 dates with my wife. She paid, but that's because I didn't have a job. I was kind of a sleazy scumbag sitting around a house, and she would just drop off 12 Hot Pockets and 12 Mountain Dews for me every 2 or 3 days, and that's kind of what I lived off of. But then
excuse me.
Oh my goodness. Have you seen a photo of Brian when he was younger?
Oh, I think I have. I think I've seen the hat photo, but he summoned those numbers.
Yeah, when you see a photo of him, it all kind of comes into like at first when I would hear him tell the stories, but then you see the photo and it all kind of comes into focus. You're like, oh, he was that guy, he was that guy.
Yep.
Yeah, we started dating, and I was like living in this apartment, but I didn't have a job, and she was just like, you know what, I'll take care of you, and she would bring me as a suitcase type thing of Hot Pockets on Monday, and then I would have those for dinner every day, and then in the morning for breakfast, I would get up. I was living in this apartment complex. I'd get up and go to the rental office, and they had cookies that they sold or that they gave to potential new residents. Mm-hmm. And I would go over there and have cookies for breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
so where would you? I have a question for you. Did you ever eat vegetables?
I barely eat them now.
Genuinely, oh man, it sucks that. Oh, that's so good, Brian.
Post the show and then pass out on the floor of my office.
You're gonna sleep. You're gonna lay down on the floor.
I might. My wife.
my wife's gotten real weird about like if I sweat, I can't lay in the bed, and I also can't lay in the bed with my shoes on and all this stuff.
Get yourself a sheet, like your own sheet that you can just lie on, and wrap yourself in a little bit or whatever.
She's weird about it. Now she used to not ever complain.
Here's what you do. Jack up the heat in your house.
Oh, yeah.
You're both sweating.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I
And
guess
then
the bed's off
she
limits, huh,
says
sweetie
something
pie?
about-
Nobody's
Nobody's
sleeping on the bed.
Office floor looking pretty good right now, ain't it?
Why don't we put some fucking plants on the bed because no one's using it anymore?
But that's it. It was like my daughter's the same way. Like I would get a walk done, I'd come in and like she'd be doing something. I'd sit down on her bed. She's like, "Don't fucking sit here." And I'm like, "When did we all start caring about sweat?"
Sorry. Okay, so you're saying you go on one of your 15-mile walks and
Yeah.
come back and lay in the bed sweaty with shoes on, and your wife has a problem with that?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Not
that's
a number,
why.
bro.
It's sudden. I'm gonna make a PowerPoint.
Saying you got a dumper about his wife. Not even before you got a dump.
I'm gonna make a PowerPoint presentation about why I should be allowed to lay in bed in my shoes.
So
Take
yeah,
my
you should
shoes
take
off.
you should take your shoes off,
I
and
don't
you
like
should, but you should take your shoes off.
I don't like taking my shoes off, Chris. I put my shoes
How
on right
come?
when I
No,
wake up, and I take them off when I go to bed.
No,
You
that's
don't like to eat
no.
or-
Are you kidding me? Right?
You're
I'm
now?
not
walking
gonna
around in
do.
your you leave your shoes on in the house?
Like you go
How
everywhere.
come?
You go to you go and fucking
You're walking all over downtown and stuff.
going to the
right?
I am, yeah.
bathroom.
That's
and
right.
stuff.
What is it about having the shoes off that you don't like?
Yeah.
Here's the thing about the shoe thing with me.
Barefoot's legal.
But sure, but I don't think that like if I don't wake up and put my shoes right on, it feels like I didn't do anything. And even if I get up and put my Birkenstocks on about an hour before I go to bed, I go upstairs and put my shoes on for an hour and then take them off because I'm a shoe guy.
Okay. Yeah, I think yeah, you might be in luck on that flub because it might not be the focal point anymore. It might be that you wear shoes all the time. You take them off when you go to the shower or whatever. Obviously, you don't take.
That's when they come off. Yeah. So I take a shower last part of the day. And that's when I take the shoes off. But yeah,
So that's not even a joke. You're literally talking about being incredibly sweaty, unshowered after a 15-mile walk, and then getting into the bed with your shoes on.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could. Like I said, she's been complaining about it.
Yeah, she's right, Brian. Come on. I think
I just want
everyone.
to say, Brian, I'm so happy that I know you and that you are my friend.
Absolutely. And you're loved, and you really are. And we care a lot about
I'm
you.
just saying that because I'm watching Jesse and Chris's faces while they're looking at you.
Well,
and
listen,
that makes me happy.
I find there's always a new thing that makes me just kind of go like, wow, like, and
Yeah.
it's never a negative thing. It's never like
No.
a thing that's like explicitly bad. It's always just kind of a head scratching thing. Like you wear shoes all the time. I've never
We all
met
have
somebody.
some like I lay under a woman's toilet at night. And
Yeah,
I eat her turds. We all have some unique stuff that
Yeah,
we
but
do.
wearing shoes in the house? though?
Yeah, DV, you're not like, yeah.
I mean, that's different.
Well, when we were in Chicago, they got real weird when we were in Chicago because I was there with my wife and daughter, and they got real weird about me wearing my shoes in bed there because
they got weird, yeah.
Yeah, and they were like, "Don't wear." They said, "Please don't take your shoes off when you get in the hotel room. Could you do that?" And I said, "Nah, I can't. Unfortunately, I have to leave them on until it's bedtime,
or something bad will happen."
I have a question for you. Is it nothing to do? Is there a foot odor thing? Because I know how sometimes
my feet smell good.
Yeah, okay.
I got good feet, man.
I believe it. I believe it.
I was in LA once, a city that I'm
once you were in there. You were there once.
No,
once.
But I was in LA once, and I got asked to do a podcast, and the women.
It's so cool to makes it like he's just walking around on Hollywood Boulevard.
Hey, you. Hey, kid.
Hey, you
No.
with the shoes.
I said I'm going to be in LA.
Yeah.
Does anybody want me, to be on a podcast? And these dominatrixes that we kind of knew. We're like, yeah, we'd love to have you on the podcast. So we go and we do the fucking podcast.
They probably didn't say it like that though.
Yeah, no, they were a little more forceful with it.
Yeah.
So we go and do the podcast at their house, and they're like, let me see your feet. So I show them my feet, and they're like, you could get $40 for a picture of your feet. And I said,
I don't know if that's an insult.
No, it's good. It's $40.
Yeah.
And that's
the
people
going
that-
rate.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know what what a good
idea.
set gets you.
But they know. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I started thinking like, I've said this, and I'll say this on this show before we go. I will send you pictures of my feet for $40.
Brian,
And
Brian, the
$60 I will
Patreon's
send
doing
my
fine. You
underwear.
don't need to do that.
That's a good
Dude,
sideline here in case
Patreon was
Patreon screws up one month. Whatever, you got the foot pics coming through on the other.
Well, Patreon was, if I had Chapo's Patreon, I'd still sell my dirty underwear. So I don't know.
Okay,
I wish people wanted my underwear. That's the big thing for me.
He just has to get rid of these fucking things.
Please don't message. Don't. This is not a serious. He's not serious. He's
I'm
doing
a
joke.
100%.
He's doing a joke. He's doing a
I'll
joke. It's
sell you-
classic
I've never
Brian.
been this serious about something in my goddamn life.
I'm so serious. $100.
This is his brand of humor. He pretends it's serious. It's not serious. Do not ask him for his, feet pics or.
Would you
any of
fart? Would you fart in a jar? Would you fart in a jar and send it to somebody? You would.
The only thing I wouldn't do is show my dick to somebody. That's
You just
the
wouldn't show your
only-
dick. So you would show your gaped anus to somebody.
If they wanted it, I don't care.
$40.
No, that'd be 100. And just like I
That's
want to
100.
mention that my underwear,
hundred's
costs
not very
$75
much.
a pair, so you have to pay $100 for my underwear
Yeah, sure.
because then I'm only making $25 on it.
I mean,
I buy
Brian,
nice underwear.
if it's $100, I'll pay it for a picture of your gaped asshole.
Okay.
Yeah, let's each go in for fucking 33. I
Well,
want
I'm
to
just
see this.
I'm gonna look at Chris's pick when he gets this.
Oh no, hey, you're not unless you
do
kick
that.
in 33, buddy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We gotta. split
You're allowed
this
to do
bad
that.
boy.
I've just always felt like
Yeah.
I am in a way kind of jealous that like women can sell their underwear to people. Like that is a
Yeah.
thing that like because I don't care about my underwear. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
I'll sell them, buy a new pair. you know?
Imagine if you could shit on somebody for money. I mean, you got.
I
more
wouldn't do that.
You're not using this shit anymore.
Yeah, you're just
Get
gonna
rid of it.
toss
Make
it
some money
away.
off
Shit
of it.
anyways. Who
You're
gives a
just gonna
fuck?
throw it away.
Well, I wouldn't do it because I don't like my penis would be out if I did.
You don't have to show your penis if you shit on somebody. You tape it up to your belly. What are you talking
Well,
about?
cut a hole in your underwear, man.
Yeah.
around my
All
leg.
right, everyone. Thanks for
All right,
listening
well-
to the Guys podcast.
Lately, I've been setting my alarm for 8 o'clock in the morning, getting up, drinking a bunch of caffeine, and then going back to bed until 10:30.
That's
That sounds
Not how
bad.
how your doctor told you to
Are
do
you
that.
okay?
That was
I'm
not
fine.
advice.
I'm just trying to optimize it. Like that might be where I am, like Mr. Optimizing my.
Hang on a
Right.
second. Hang on a second. Why do you do that?
I don't know. I
Wait,
just made the decision.
otherwise you might get up even later. Is that what
Yes,
would happen?
That's
yeah.
the thing. If I get up at 9 or 8 o'clock and I drink I drink an energy drink and then I go back upstairs and go to bed, I'm not
Not even a coffee.
No, it's a Rockstar Recovery.
Oh, Brian.
Dina's reaction to that. You drink a rock star first thing in the morning.
I drink 2 a day.
Two.
I drink one also 2 hours or 3 hours after I get out of bed. I drink another Rockstar.
Brian is like seemingly. He also walks like 40,000 steps. Like he walks more than anyone
Wow.
else in the entire world. Honestly.
Holy shit. Brian,
it's
you
really-
might be a productivity guy too, actually.
It does help me get work done because
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. My job is scrolling through Reddit all
Mhm.
day and other sites. So I'm not. If I sat at my computer and did that, that would be crazy. That
That
wouldn't
would be
even be
crazy,
normal.
yeah.
And I can do it on my phone, so I just walk while I'm doing it. If I'm not at home,
Yeah.
I'm not tempted to play, or no, it's not play really. I'm not tempted to do my Legos.
hmm
It's play.
Yeah.
It's building.
No. Yeah.
I know a guy that robbed a Supercuts because it was like it closes at like 9. So nobody would be there. None of the customers would be there. So they got there right away, robbed it. All of them got arrested and went to jail for a while because
Very cool. Very cool.
good friend of mine robbed a Supercuts. I was still
good friend of yours.
He's a pretty good friend of mine. Yeah.
How?
And when he got out of jail, he came to the Kroger I was working at. And
did he have to dookie?
Maybe, I don't know. He had kind of spent a few minutes talking to me while I was working, and then he walked away. And I found out that he was getting whipped cream cans.
For doing whippets.
And doing the whippets, and he was just getting the whipped cream cans, going to the magazine aisle, doing the whippet, and then leaving it in the magazine aisle, and just working it, putting his mouth on every single whipped cream in the place so that he could do whippets at the grocery store. So,
okay, so he was getting. So you're saying when he got out of jail, he was working on getting his life back together.
I wonder what he's up to now. I don't even want to look. I don't want
to can at a time, you know.
Yeah. I used to go to the strip club that had like a
interesting.
Yeah, when I was 22.
But still, I didn't I never regularly I went with my friends as like a sort of a goof around one, like a couple of times on like my friend's birthday or whatever. But I would never regularly go.
I've probably been to the titty bar like 15 times. Maybe.
That to me is
Not
like
that many.
you're like one of the sickest individuals I've ever talked to.
I don't
as far
even
as I'm concerned. The fact that you've gone 15 times, it's like you might as well be Larry Flint as far as I'm concerned with those kind of numbers.
People, I knew people at some of them too. These were people that I like grew up with and shit. Like some of the women were people I grew up with and that I was friends with and stuff. And
oh, I see. So that's really kind of so you would go and watch them get.
No, I wasn't there to watch them dance. I was there to.
But did you? But I would always turn my head over whenever they would dance. This guy, he's like, I was there for the chicken strips.
No, and that's what I'm trying to say about the chicken strips. By the way, that you cut me off when I was just about to say.
Okay.
That they had each of the girls bring a covered dish for a buffet at Rachel's, the club I used to hang out at, and Sinbad's, both of them.
You had multiple clubs that you were a regular.
Sinbad's, Rachel's, and the Platinum Fox. Danny's Platinum Fox.
Three. He had 3 clubs that he was a regular at. Sex clubs.
They weren't sex clubs. You couldn't have sex at them.
Oh, you don't think people were having sex in the back room of those places?
Oh, and
Brian?
Cahoots. I used to go to Cahoots too, but that was
four folks. It keeps by the end of the stream, it's gonna be double digits. He's gonna finally admit to it. He's like, I've gone over 1,000 times.
No, I've been to a lot of.
I was there this morning. Yeah.
Well, and no, I haven't been to a strip club in like what would have to be 15 years, 20 maybe. 20.
Yeah, probably banned from all of them.
No, I'm not banned. I could go to one right now if I wanted to. Oh, Columbus Gold. I went to that one a few times too, and Vanity. And Private Dancer over on Treby Road. I went like.
So how many have we had? 7 now? He's now admitted to going to 7. God, I thought I was joking. But that's wild. Okay. Oh, hang on.
Not a lot of strip clubs. It's like I'm a 45-year-old. I'm 44 years old.
Yeah.
So it's not a lot in the lifespan of a guy that lives in a town.
Hang on a second.
Clubs. Oh, and Plush. We went to Plush.
Hang on a second. How long? 8. How long ago did you say was the last time you went to a strip club?
It would have been 2000. God damn it.
No, what was the number you said?
10, 15, or 15, 20 years?
15 years ago. Listen, he now says 20 because 15 is bad because this guy's got 18-year-old. That means 3-year-old baby at home. He's out at the strip club pulling his bud. I mean, come on, man. Show some responsibility.
I didn't even think about that. Okay? Sometimes you just do stuff. You know what I mean? It's your boys. You know, you and the boys, you're going to a.
I don't think I've been to one probably since probably like over 15 years.
I also don't jack off. I've never jacked off. I gotta say this. This is for the beginning. This is the extent of my ska coming up, right? Like as a kid or anything like that. When I was in my 20s, I was in a band for
whoa. Whoa, hang
No,
on a second. Hang on a second. How much have you talked about this? Is this a well-known thing?
Not really. I talked about it maybe a few times on the other show. And then,
Okay, what kind of a band and what instrument did you play?
first of all, you know I didn't play an instrument. I just sang, and I wasn't like very.
Wait. Why would I know that?
Because I don't have any of the like stick to itiveness to learn an instrument. You know what I mean? Like I
Yeah.
could never learn to play guitar. I tried, and it was just like I would sit down, and it was just like, I'll never learn this. I just want to learn how to play Pantera songs. I've talked about that. I went to guitar lessons for about 6 months, and he was like, let me teach you the scales. And I was like, why don't you just teach me how to play Pantera? Like, so I can write Pantera songs.
That's
You know what I
yeah,
mean? That's what I wanted to do.
they were trying to explain to you, like, yeah, you have to get the foundation, and then you can do all of the songs, and you can start figuring them out. It doesn't work like that. It's a really bad way to go about it. You have your head in the wrong place here. But hang on, so you were the singer. Was it like what type of singing were you doing?
So here's the thing. All of the other guys in the band were into like pop punk and ska. Okay. And stuff like that. And people know what I was into. I was into like heavy fucking metal, like Pantera,
Pantera,
new
really.
metal, Korn, Deftones.
Yeah,
like,
Korn's not really hard, like a hard metal, but
that's all I liked, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I wasn't open-minded to anything else.
So there was maybe a clash a little bit there, but my point being, like, did you like? What type of vocals were you doing? Like really melodic shit? Like were you scream? Were you doing scream vocals?
Well, and here's why I brought it up.
They were playing ska music and you were doing scream vocals over.
Here's why I brought it.
It's happened. There's
Yeah.
things like that.
True. Now, I mean, there's fusion of every type of music nowadays.
True. Yeah.
So here's why I brought it up. We only did covers. We didn't get any music written.
Fair enough.
And we did take Downfall by Trust Company, a heavier version of Disarm by the Smashing Pumpkins, and then like a couple other. I get like a.
What was this band called? You didn't tell us.
No
what
name, no fucking name.
You guys didn't get so far.
Didn't get that far.
We couldn't fucking agree on a name because like I wanted something badass, and they wanted. So we.
How did you end up with in a band with these? They were just your
They're
friends.
also Republicans too, but we were doing a cover of Take on Me, the Real Big Fish version of Take on Me, and they had me singing it, and I would get to the part where I thought it should be heavy, and I would start screaming it, and they'd be like, can you take it down like 10 notches, because this isn't like that kind of song. So that was all of my ska experience before we quit practicing because I wasn't a good singer, and also because I don't think we really liked each other at all. We just all wanted to be in a band.
Yeah, because if you do like each other, then it's like whatever. Who cares if like it kind of sucks?
Yeah,
We're just
that's
hanging
true.
out. We're drinking some brewskis, smoking a little bit of weed, perhaps. I don't know.
Pills at that time.
Oh yeah, I forgot we're talking about Bryan huffing some crazy shit. Anyways, you're huffing with your friends, you're having a good time, and then so it doesn't really matter. The music is sort of secondary, and if it works out, it works out. But yeah, if you hate each other and you're not good, then what the fuck are you even doing?
So
But did they have a horn section?
No.
Okay.
And here, listen, everybody. This is an expert.
It sounds like
opinion
you were
me.
just like standing beside someone who was aware of what ska was, and that's how
Yes.
you're turning it into the story of having been a ska
Well, we
fan.
covered the Real Big Fish version of Aha's Take on Me.
Oh, I
And
see
that's
that.
what I
Okay.
did.
Yeah.
Like, I knew that we were doing that version, but I wasn't singing it right. Like I wasn't singing it like Real Big Fish. So the only band I really knew about from ska was Real Big Fish. I bought a first class ticket for the first leg of the flight, which was 45 minutes to Minneapolis. So I did get first class, but for 45 minutes for $266.
Ooh.
Yeah. I guess didn't think that they would offer it on just like one leg of a trip.
That is, have you told people about, have you mentioned
That's the
that?
first time I ever talked about that. I mean, people
Wow.
in my life, I told.
But yeah, everyone, this is an exclusive from this episode. That's tough. So did you utilize any of the amenities of first class in those 45 minutes?
I mean, you get up in the air and then they're like, "Oh, we're making our approach now." Like, yeah,
So,
I didn't get
did you get like
anything.
any like food or anything like
No.
that?
They didn't have drinks on the flight because it was only 45 minutes.
What were you paying for? Just like a little bit of extra room?
Yeah, and to be in the front of the airplane, basically,
Yeah.
was what I got. And I was just like, when we landed,
They didn't even have drinks on the plane. This guy paid $270.
When we landed, I was like,
just to move up 3 rows.
Yep. Yes. When we landed, I kept telling my wife, like, I thought it was for the whole thing. You know?
Yeah, of
She's like,
course.
yeah, that doesn't seem like that really kind of wasn't worth it.
Yeah, that kind of wasn't worth it.
It doesn't
at all.
even matter if you get off the plane.
Oh
first,
no,
if
no,
you're
the extra
transferring
room
to another plane.
Yeah, the extra room is all that.
Yeah.
matter,
There
you
is a lot of extra room. I'll
Yeah,
say
the extra room. But again, if you're only flying for that, it's not like your legs get sore on a fucking 30-minute flight.
It was so fucking. I was so like, my wife was being cool about it and being like, it was a nice little experience. We got to see what it's like to be in first class. But I know she was like, why did you do this?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, inside her head, she's like, what the fuck?
You guys want to hear something a little weird? It's not actually that weird. At the middle of the night, a lot of times I get really hungry and I go downstairs and I eat 3 king size caramellos. And then I walk.
Dude, man, come on, man.
What?
That's
And so then I'll go upstairs and
that's so shockingly unhealthy that like even like that's like alarmingly unhealthy. Please don't, if you're gonna do that.
Sometimes I eat 6.
No. If I'm your friend,
when I do 3,
I'm your
like happy
friend
with
and
that
I care about you. And if you're gonna do that kind of stuff, do not tell me about it, okay? Because I cannot hear that.
So
Okay?
I walk upstairs and I go to lay in bed, and sometimes I'll drool chocolate on my pillow or on the mattress or on the sheets or something like that.
Please, Brian,
And then I
please.
get up in the morning and I make the bed real fast so my wife doesn't see the chocolate.
Brian, please. I'm really begging you to really not do that. Like, listen. I'm not gonna tell you got to start eating healthy. I'm not gonna tell you got to start having veggies all the time. But please don't. When you wake up in the morning, if you're hungry, have some type of a healthier snack if you have to eat, because it's not really healthy to eat and then just go to sleep right away. I'm guilty of it. I do it sometimes.
I know candy bars are good. They taste better than the other stuff like carrots. You know,
I
ever
just
had
had some.
caramello?
I love carrots, man. Carrots are good. I don't even like caramel, but there's stuff I like. I get it. But eating that amount of it too is like,
I can't stop.
No, you got it.
Going, I can't fucking
No,
stop.
you got it though. You got it.
I get into one and I'm like, well, one's good. And then when I'm almost done with one, I'm like, I'm definitely gonna
What I would say is don't have that amount in the house.
Oh, well, are you asking me not to have 15 caramellos in the house at all?
Yeah, I'm asking you that. I'm genuinely asking you to not have 15 king size caramellos in the house.
Somebody sent us the beds. All right. Let's look at beds real quick. I feel like
Can't tell me that stuff, Brian. You have to keep that stuff from me. I can't hear it and just like sit idly by.
I'm sort of like a psycho in a weird way.
No, I get it. We all have. I drool chocolate on my pillow,
do. That
and then I like it looks like Dookies, right? It looks like
Oh, yeah.
Dookie.
Yeah, sometimes it gets you a little bit weird because you're like,
when you wake up in the morning and your pillow looks like it's got dookies on it, you can at that point you're not saying like, oh, I gotta maybe switch it up a bit. I don't want to have a dookie.
I know
pillow.
what I have to do. I just don't know if I can.
Okay. Yeah.
I got some audio on this one. I'll play you one.
Okay, let's get with something. You know this is gonna be nasty if it's coming from Brian's little chest of drawers.
This sucks.
This
so
guy's just
bad.
like he's like fucking trying. He's ruffling through like a bunch of oversized
You should have a
dildos.
segment called like Brian's nightstand or Brian's side table
I
or
don't
something.
have a nightstand or a side table. My wife has been bugging me about getting one. We just use TV
What do you
strips.
mean you don't have a nightstand or a side table? Like, oh wait, you just moved, so you had one before and you got rid of it.
Yeah, we use TV trays, and my wife's like, we gotta buy the side tables. I'm like, next
You
time we
gotta
get
get
paid,
'em.
we're gonna get them. It's not a big deal.
Listen, man, you got to because you got Legos that you got
Not
You
allowed
gotta have
in the
somewhere
room.
to put them.
Not allowed in the bedroom.
No, but what? No, I'm not talking about that. How do you think that's what I'm talking about? No, I'm saying you're spending this amount of money on Legos.
Legos not allowed in the bedroom. Brian, you gotta
This
put your
guy
foot down,
thinks
bro.
that I'm saying that you should get a bedside table so you can put your Legos in there. No, I'm saying stop buying Legos so you can afford to get a bedside table.
That is what I thought you were actually saying.
No, you know what would be kind of cool though, Brian? I just had when we were talking about that, something came over me. It sort of goes against what I was saying, but I think it would
I
be
know
kind
what
of
you're
cool to have a Lego bedside table, man. Build that whole thing and just like, honey,
Yeah.
like she comes home one day and boom, you've built 2 Lego bedside tables.
I actually get a lot of grief.
I'm sorry I doubted you.
I get a lot of grief from my wife and my
Maybe
daughter.
I spit my water out. Sorry, I spit my water out when TV said that all over my keyboard.
Because I don't really think there's any reason to decorate your bedroom ever. So I'm just like,
Okay.
you literally like just look like anything.
Why is that? Why do you think that?
Because nobody goes in there. Who's going in there?
You are.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It should be a calming space for you. Do you
Yeah, it
feel
should be
calm
like
in
somewhere
your bedroom?
where you can decorate it in a way that makes you feel good. But I do understand what you're saying. It's not like a room that you're presenting to other people, which is a little different.
You would really be, if you saw my bedroom currently, like my side of the bed, my wife tries to like gussy up her side of the bed. My side of the bed has a laundry hamper that's like tall with a fan zip like tied tie downs. from
I know your setup. Yeah. You've talked about your
I
setup.
also take that with me when I travel.
Yeah.
Carry it into a hotel.
That's your carry-on.
I mean, that's not how I don't do that. But if I'm driving, that hamper and the tie down and the fan are all going in.
Brian, come on, man. You
I need a fan.
Gotta be comfortable.
No, I know.
understand.
You can. That's fair, but what you ever thought? Maybe put it on a bedside table.
Could put it on a
How
night
fans
table.
work, dude. They wobble.
No,
They'll move and fall down.
It sounds like you're talking specifically about your fan.
Yeah,
now.
my body.
So
All right,
just
you know these
get a-
fucking fans are missing
Buddy.
a blade and the screen fucking busted off of them.
Just get a
They're
new
shit.
fan. Fans are very inexpensive. Just
I know.
a
I buy
table
them. When I get to Alaska, the first thing I'm going to do is buy a fan. Like I will get my car. I'll
Okay.
go to whatever store they have, and I'll buy a fan. You know, I've told the story about how I broke my wrist and was out for all that time. You know what I mean? And when I came back, the plan was, okay, if I get fired, then they'll have to pay me unemployment for a certain amount of time. And
Gotcha.
if I quit, they won't. And I had to get fired. So I went in there, man. I did everything I could. I fucking ripped the siding off of a guy's house and I just did so much stuff.
Wait, what?
I ripped this. There was one point where I fucking.
Everyone, can you just hang on a second? Well, be careful here. What are you about to admit to doing here?
All kinds of shit.
I know, but like people, this might be one of those situations where a lot of people got mad at you on a recent episode when I think it was on the Shocktober actually, when you were talking about how you think people should be able to be on their phones in
I just think
movie
it's
theaters.
But no, so like the plan was go back, get fired, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I go back and I'm just doing like
But what did
shoddy
the
work.
person do to you? But like ripping off the siding, it's like I get that you're trying to be fun, but you have to destroy someone's property. Like that person didn't do anything.
Company
to you.
has to pay for it. Who cares?
Okay. Company,
know?
company pays for it.
They
Okay.
get the new piece of siding. There's one piece of siding. It was cold out, and I
Okay.
went to stick a P hook in there, and it took out like a big chunk of it. So then I went to pull it out, and the whole piece of siding came off. And normally you'd go up and knock on the door and be like, "Hey, I pulled a piece of siding off," but instead I just left.
Yeah, P hook. Yeah, everyone's like stopped on that, and it
P,
actually
the
made it
letter
sound really.
P.
But it sounded gross to me because I started thinking of a penis hook, and you're like, you pull it in and rip apart, and I started getting a horrible image.
So basically I tried to get fired and like I did so many different things that could get you fired. And it was like really smart.
What else did you do? What else did you do that could get you
Well,
fired?
They did quality control checks on a lot of your stuff, right? And like this was so simple. If you leave the thing that you're supposed to screw on outside, if you leave that loose, you fail a quality control check. Like it doesn't matter if you did everything else exactly right and beautiful and you did all the stuff, you fail. I wrecked 2 trucks. I fucking
Wait, sorry.
I wrecked 2 work vans. I lost like
No.
drills.
No. Hang on. What do you mean you wrecked them?
I wrecked them. I wrecked one into I was
like driving, like you got it, you like wrote them off.
Yeah, there is actually a fucking picture of me on the night that I wrecked one of the vans having a panic attack because it was trick or treat night, and I'm holding my daughter when she
Wait. You wrecked the company van on Halloween.
Yeah. Well, I didn't wreck it as much as like I there was this like big ditch in this yard, and I just fucking drove down in it and bounced out, and it broke
on
the
purpose?
axle. Yeah.
On purpose?
Well, yeah, because I thought that part would be funny. I didn't think it would break the axle. You know what I'm saying? I thought it'd be funny to do the it's not my van. So anyway, I lose like 7
Wait. You're alone in the van.
Yeah, no, nobody else was there.
Was there people around? Was there like
No.
did it have like the company name on the side of it?
Oh yeah, it said Insight Communications on the side of it. Yes. I did also read the guy's Corvette. That was when I first got the job. I wasn't like actually trying to get fired.
So who's Corvette?
So I was at this apartment complex, and
This is fucked, man. I'm almost thinking like whoever's watching the stream, because this is like you should be talking about this on the pod, you know. But this is like so good.
I go like so basically like I'm sitting in this apartment complex, and I just disconnected somebody's cable. They were moving. I wasn't even a non-pay. It's just you go up and you disconnect it and you leave. I jumped in the car.
Yeah.
I slammed it in reverse. This is 9/11/2002. I slammed it in reverse.
9/11?
Yeah, it happened on 9/11.
How
One
come everything's
year.
on like is that just so you can remember it? You do shit on like really fucking
No.
like,
No, I'll say that the trick or treat thing might have been like the 29th or 30th. It might not have been Halloween. I don't remember when.
you just remember that it was like in the Halloween season.
Yeah, there's a picture of me from that one. You know,
Well, what do you mean? Like
I'm holding my daughter in my work uniform, freaking out. Like you can.
But is the van in the background of the photo?
No. I had gotten off work and gone home, but I was freaked
So there's
out.
not a photo of the actual incident, just from the day.
No, I had gotten home and I was freaked out that they were going to drug test me, and I had all kinds of drugs in my system. So I'm like freaking out about that. So anyway, like on the Corvette
Can you hang on one second?
Yeah.
And sorry, everyone. Can you actually also stop telling the story? Because I don't want to miss any of it.
hang
I'll be back
on,
in literally
everybody.
1 second. 1 second.
Chris has to go find something. But I did want to get fired. I'm not at that time though. At that point, at the point where I wrecked it, and I didn't fail the drug test because they didn't drug test me. I don't know why they wouldn't. And the drugs I was on was painkillers for like 3 or 4 years of it, which are out of your system kind of quick.
I just smell burning, like really strong
That's a
burning.
stroke. That's Yeah.
No, I'm fine physically, I think, but I just
So
can't figure out
anyway-
where it's coming from. Sorry, go
I
continue on.
slam into reverse and the car won't fucking go. Like, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? So I get out of my van to find out why my car's not in reverse. And it's because I had driven up the hood of some guy's fucking Corvette that he had covered with like a one of those things. And I was like, fuck. And he came running out of the fucking house with a beer in his hand. He's like, I'd fuck him up. But like him and another guy came out. So I just locked myself in the van and called my supervisor. And they were standing outside my window, like, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you. And I was like, hey man, I it's my fault. They'll pay for the whole thing. But my work just ended up paying for it. They didn't even drug test me. That was the thing. They never drug tested me.
You were on drugs.
I was at that time I was really addicted to paying like opioids. And then later on it was weed. But like, so when I wrecked the other van, that was the other thing. They just let me go home. And
Was your man? Yeah, that's a good question from Rivka. Was
my
it
manager
maybe
was totally fucking taking pills. All of
was
them.
on pills as well,
This
pilled
was
out
like
as well,
the period of time
where everyone
was-
was on pills.
Yeah, everyone.
that makes it easier to get away with it. Yeah, that's certainly.
They weren't drug testing me. This is like the early 2000s. But anyway, I do all this stuff. I do all the small stuff that would get any normal person fired. I'm taking
What do you Blink 182?
Yeah. All the small thing. I'm taking every Saturday off because I'm supposed to work Saturdays, but I just call off every Saturday. And so at the end, I go in for my thing. I go for my thing and I sit down for my review, and they're like, you're doing great. We're gonna give you the biggest raise we can give you. And so I was like, they're never gonna fucking fire me. So I just
Why
took
did
off.
you hated it? You hated the
I
job.
fucking wanted out of there so bad. I didn't want to do it anymore. I was like, it was really bad for my like anxiety and shit. So I just took the rest of the day. I don't know why they let me do this, but I took every single day off that I had left. And then on the day I was supposed to come back, I quit.
So you're one of the you're a real good employee.
Oh, I'm a big problem, man. Really bad in meetings too.
Yeah. So it's like it's good that you were able to sort of make your way in like a place where you could sort of earn your own money without working, because it might be hard. You might not be able to get a great reference from them. That's my point.
Company would never give me a reference. Only like 8 drills.
So it would be hard for them to give you a good reference in their defense if I could defend them here.
I mean, I had to get out of there anyway because like I was working there. I quit in 2009. And that was like the fucking tail end of like no GPS for jobs like that. You know what I mean? So if I had stayed there even just another year, they'd have put GPS in my van, and I'd have fucking been, they'd have been watching me all day. The way it was when I worked there is you did your work and then you went home and took a nap until the end.
So, but you could have got fired easy.
Yeah, that probably would have been easy.
Yeah, if you waited it out, you could have got fired when they got the GPS in there, because then you could have just gone to the nudie. You go to the nudie, the peeler bar.
I once saw a guy. One guy fucking was like, "I tried this too." This guy was like talking all week. He was like, "Next Tuesday, man, the Madden game comes out. That's gonna be sick. It's gonna be so."
I wonder what year it was.
Probably 2003 or 4. I don't know, but he's like, it's gonna be so fucking sick, right? And that's all he talks about. He brings it up in meetings. He's like, we might get some extra internet calls because the new Madden comes out like next week.
Yeah.
So the day it comes out,
the only thing he's thinking about.
The day it comes out, he calls off. And they fucking fired him because it was like, dude, we know.
They knew. He was too obvious about it. That's funny, but yeah, Paul, take the drive the work all the way to your work van all the way to hedonism too.
Okay, I did do a lot in that work van that should have got me fired. I actually took it out one Saturday night just as my vehicle to drive around and go to bars and stuff like that.
Did you ever what? That's with the like it had the
and it said inside communications on the side really big. I really didn't fucking. It was the big vans that cable guys drive that have the the ladder rack that pulls off and then down.
Yeah.
Take the ladder off. I don't remember what the model of the van was. They kept giving me new vans after I wrecked old vans. Like I'd wreck a van and it's like, here's a new one. Like, all right. They liked me a lot there, like not as a worker.
Well, yeah,
like,
you're a really likable person.
Yeah,
so
they
I
like
get
me
it.
as,
You
like,
can
a
get away
guy.
with a lot, but I don't know, man. If you were like all pilled out wrecking a bunch of my fucking vans, you know, I might let you go.
Yeah, I mean I think they would have loved to. I mean, I fucking squared up to my manager, like as in let's fight on a Saturday morning one time, and just was like, Randy, I will fuck you up. And like we were standing like face to face, ready to fight. And he didn't do fucking anything to me. They didn't even take me to human resources or anything. They're like, oh guys, calm down. Get out there.
Lou Bagger Freak in the chat said, I think this is the best place I can share this. Well, yesterday my buddy reminded me that when we were 21 or 22, we went to a strip club in Columbus, and there was a stripper there named the Pole Assassin.
I wish I knew which club it was. Maybe I went there.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, right. If there were naked ladies, you went there, buddy.
There are clubs here that I didn't go to.
For anyone who doesn't know, we found out Bryan. How many times have you been to strip clubs?
25. Would you say 25 maybe?
Would I say 25? No, because I haven't been.
Probably. That's
I
not
haven't been 25 times, so I would not say that. No. That's a
No,
lot.
I went to a lot of the ones around town. Like I went to Private Dancer, Cahoots, Rachel's.
Hey Bryan, how you doing? Hey
Columbus
guys.
Gold.
Everyone's stopping, like cheers, like the fucking cheers. Hey Bryan. Like
They
everyone.
They didn't know. Well, they knew me at Sinbad's because that was like kind of my home strip.
Did this guy just say he had a home
Well,
strip club? Like
one I went to, it's like
kidding
start
me?
the night, you know.
You guys heard that, right?
Let's start
You guys-
the night off at fucking Sinbad's, and then maybe
I'm Joe.
Head
It's
over to
perfectly
Rachel's.
reasonable for you to have been to a strip club more than 25 times. Totally normal. But for Bryan, despicable. Despicable behavior. And I can't explain to you why. There's no real reason.
I'll tell you that like I would occasionally wear a tie in high school.
I've worn a tie like twice in my
but,
whole
like,
life.
I also,
really?
you know,
Twice in
I'm
your whole life? Wait. Sorry, Jesse. I apologize. I
that's
don't want to be
fine.
rude, but just twice in your whole life? Like, what about like weddings and funerals? And
I don't.
such?
People don't expect me to.
he just wears he usually wears like an ascot or a cravat to funerals.
Oh, it's something else, really.
No, people in my life.
I love you, Grandma.
Dude, wait. So is this true though? So if you're at like a funeral, not to make him, let's go wedding, so it's not morbid. Like, you're at like a wedding or whatever. You're not expected to wear a suit.
No, I've only worn one. I was at my brother's wedding, and he made me put it on, and I was just like, I don't like this. I think I have been described by the people in my life as being kind of a cartoon character. So you get what you get when I show up, and it's generally like a hoodie.
Among my quirks, just like how I almost always am wearing shoes. And I want to be clear, because on Judge John Hodgman, this has come up and people freak out. If I'm visiting someone who has a no shoes house, it's not like I say, I'm going to keep my shoes on, fuck you.
Oh.
And I also want to be clear that if my shoes have stuff on them, I take them off. I live in Los Angeles where there's no snow or rain or mud.
I
Obviously,
definitely, I think that you're a total gentleman when it comes to that. I'm concerned at Bryan's reaction to that. Bryan, what do you do when someone says that they have a no shoes policy?
I either stand on the front porch or in the little breezeway area by the door the whole time.
Yeah,
where the shoes are allowed.
Have you ever, Bryan, done a thing where there's a conversation going on inside the house, but shoes aren't allowed inside the house? So you just sort of prostrate yourself across the entryway so that your feet remain outside the house, but the rest of your body is inside, so you can participate in the conversation?
Yeah, I've laid down flat so my stomach's on the carpet part. Or the.
I'd love to see you bring a cot.
That'd be smart. That would be smart. But most people don't. Again, most people don't expect me to take my shoes off. Like most people know this guy's not going to take his damn
But
shoes.
don't you like ever encounter and meet new people? Like, when was the last time? When was the last time that you had to take
Made
your
a friend,
shoes off?
Brian. When was the last time you made a friend?
I mean, Brian goes out all the time, so that's what I'm saying. I think he walks around. Walks an incredible amount all over Columbus, Ohio, and so I'm guessing he interacts with people constantly.
Oh,
but
you'd be guessing wrong.
Okay, so when was the last time? Like, do you ever have to take off your shoes? You know, in the
No.
daytime.
No, not really. I don't think I've ever been to somebody's house where they were like, "Hey, Brian, I'll take off my shoes." I have taken off my shoes a few times, but I do bitch the whole time.
I've taken off my shoes a few times.
It's almost it's almost helpful for the people there to just let me keep my shoes on, because then they don't have to hear me the whole time being like, "Whoa, what do you think? I walk through shit? I fucking keep my shoes."
So you cause
Wow.
you're gonna
You're
cause
causing
issues
problems.
if you like you're gonna sulk about it if they make.
Oh
you take-
yeah. I mean, I
Flip the
sulk.
table.
But
I'm a sulker.
But your sulking is like not taken seriously. Like by his he'll sulk around his wife and his daughter or whatever, but they're like it's very comical sulking, and it's almost like a comic book character even in his mannerisms when he sulks.
Two of the most humiliating experiences of my being a parent was one, I told my daughter, I was like, "Oh, you gotta see The Naked Gun." I mean, this is
no, I already know her.
the funniest movie I've ever seen. We made it 10 minutes in.
Oh,
she was just like, "I can't." I just
Really?
so bad. It was so embarrassing.
Because I've watched Airplane a number of times with my daughter, and I laugh my ass off every single time. And I've watched all of Police Squad twice. I haven't seen The Naked Gun in a long time, but I've watched all of the episodes of Police Squad.
That makes me feel sick with humiliation for you, Brian. I can picture being in that moment as you're just so hopeful and you look and you see her face and
I
there's
just turned her on.
nothing.
I'm gonna turn her on to some wild shit. This is The Naked Gun, and then she's just
It
like,
didn't work.
she looks so angry that I would put it on. Same thing happened with Wayne's World.
Oh
wow. Yeah.
And she's
fucked
she
up,
is-
man.
she has a good sense of humor, and she is like it's not, she's definitely so that is
It's
weird.
just that kind of comedy doesn't translate to kids her age because they don't
One
make it
time-
anymore.
One time, my daughter asked my wife what her favorite movie of all time was, and my wife said Wayne's World, and I don't think I've ever loved her more.
I saw that movie when it came out in the theater, and I left the theater saying that is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. But then when my daughter and my wife watched it, I was like sitting in the room looking at my phone, and I was like, "Wow, I can't. This is not great." I really like.
No, I
didn't
loved it.
translate.
I've watched it as an adult and still loved it.
Well, Jesse, I got to tell you, I have a rule.
Can I just say, Brian, fuck your wife, fuck your daughter. They can go suck a lemon.
Thank you. That's what I always
No,
thought.
they are almost always in the right. At the end of the day, honestly, and I say this as an objective third party. Like he said to, "Oh, my wife's
You
bothering
seem
me
objective, Chris.
about taking about taking naps in the daytime. She's hassling me." And then it turns out she's upset that he's wearing shoes in the bed. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying? He
I can
leads on a
understand.
little
No, look,
bit of it.
Chris, I'm the co-host of the Judge John Hodgman podcast. I know about husbands.
Okay, great.
They're great. They're great. Then they're smart and
they're sweet. They're,
Just
they're
so
doing
much-
they're doing their thing. It's just they're just doing so much more and so much less than their partners.
Yeah, I mean, I have a rule that I follow very closely, and that rule is I never watch a movie twice. So I only will ever watch a movie once, and that makes it so every movie I see I kind of like, because I'm like, well, at least I don't have to watch it again,
Yeah.
And
It's a great system, Brian. I really you should write like a 7 habits of highly successful people about that.
that is not I could, but people
Habit
don't
8.
listen to me. They don't know. I have
Call
my
it Habit
fan-
8.
Yep, and I have my fan that I could teach people how to put tie downs from cars to hold your fan on a hamper so that it can hit you in the night. But hey, that's
Or
great.
just buy one that's the right height. All right, everyone.
Thank
Thanks
you,
so much
Jesse.
for listening.
I got to travel today, Chris.
I know.
Get on a
I
fucking airplane for 14 hours.
Okay, what? Where? Hang on a second. I think you might be getting a trick played on you. It doesn't take that long to get where you're going.
There's only a 1 hour layover. I'm serious. Like I get on the plane, I do a 6-hour flight to maybe it's 12 hours. It's a 6-hour flight to Seattle and then a 5-hour flight to Fairbanks from Seattle. So I'm gonna be on the airplane.
I guess that's true. So I guess where is Ohio?
Like on the whole other side of the country.
So it's on the eastern. It's basically
like Cleveland is kind of considered like a northeastern city.
Okay, so that makes sense. So it will take you a long time to get here to Vancouver. Same amount of time, I guess. Seattle, 6 hours.
It's a 6-hour flight onto the other side of the country. But I just don't like flying. I mean, I'm not scared, which sounds like a 12-year-old kid thing to say. Like,
it sounds like you are scared a bit. It's
not
okay. Well, it's okay to be. It's scary. People get in. I don't want to say this, but people do. Some of the planes do crash.
That's true, but I hate going through TSA. Is my.
Oh, I see. Why is that? You don't like being touched and stuff?
I don't get touched. I have a TSA pre-check, so I can just walk right through. I just don't like feeling.
So why? So it's an entirely easy and painless situation for you. And so why do you hate it?
I don't like people having authority over me.
I understand that.
It drives me fucking crazy, and these guys have authority over me. They can push me around and yell at me and stuff like that, and I hate it. So once I get through there, I'm fine. And everything's okay, but it's just getting through is just such a pain in the ass.
I do feel, and I could be completely wrong here. I don't travel to the United States or within the United States as often as you do, but certainly in the last few times I've noticed that the agents didn't seem as rude.
They
like
weren't as mad.
Maybe they I guess maybe like the whole thing where the entire society started mocking how rude they were. And it became like a huge punchline for everybody for like 5 months. Maybe they decided to like make some internal changes. Who knows?
I would have done that because they are mean. I mean, there's not a lot of meaner guys out there. I mean, the police are mean.
Yeah,
TSA are mean.
They're all police. Like they're all,
the Department of Motor Vehicles is mean.
I guess it's like, the type of person, and we don't need to get into that, but the type of person who would want to have that job.
The bank can be mean, but sometimes they're nice,
It's funny. It's funny to think of all these scenarios. Really, it's just like somebody got Bryan, and that's when he thinks they're mean. Like the bank can be mean. That's when they deny his loan application, but they can be nice, and that's when they accept his loan application.
Well, I did this thing with the bank. For years, I would overdraw the bank account, and then I would call them on the phone and start yelling at them. Okay. And then they would give me all the overdraft fees back. But then fucking probably 10 years ago would have been now I tried to pull that off, and they're like, we're going to give you the overdraft fees back, but this is the last time, and we're putting a note on your account. So now it's like I wasted almost wasted a get out of jail free card in a way.
I don't know if you wasted it. It seems like you used it so many times that they stopped allowing you to use it. Did you consider moving banks?
No, I like my bank, I think. I mean, nobody likes their bank, but I mean, mine's fine. It's a credit union, which is the woke bank. So
yeah, totally.
That is Guys Plus for this week. I'm having a panic attack right now.
How come?
Because I have to get on an airplane in 3 hours.
What is it that you think about that? Like when you're saying you're having a panic, like what is it that you're imagining that's making you nervous? Or like
my chest has that kind of feeling in it.
But like based on what? Like what is it? Are you
going through TSA?
Just going through TSA and having those people.
TSA. I hate them going through my shit. I hate it all. I hate flying. I don't like I said, I don't mind being on the airplane. It's the part with TSA that I don't like.
But you have pre-clearance, so they literally it's like so fast for you, isn't it?
Yeah, but they can still pull your stuff aside and
Bryan, can I tell you, listen, I do understand a little bit. I don't know if I've ever mentioned on the pod before, but every single time I travel to the United States, I would get pulled over into like secondary and like have to wait for 45 minutes and like get grilled because there was a guy with the same name and date of birth as me. Full name, first, middle, and last name. My names are pretty common, and same date of birth, and looks fairly like me. Like, when you like, and so if he's not in jail, if he is, he's a criminal and wanted often, and when he's not in jail, I have to deal with that constantly. So I have that anxiety every time. But once you clear through there, that's like the beginning, right?
Once I'm through and I don't have to go back through until I'm coming home,
then you're good. Then it's a beautiful trip. So that's such a small part of it. So
no, it's not a small part of it because it's been going on since last night. I've had the anxiety since last night about it. So it's actually the biggest part of it.
But it seems as if now I'm not it seems like maybe you're making it the biggest part of it. The biggest part of it might be the trip itself, that you're having this nice trip with your wife.
Oh, but when you get, I don't know. I'm all nervous about Alaska too.
Yeah,
very cold there.
Bears.
We're doing a thing on Thursday night, the night before this comes out. We're doing a thing last night where we're going to resort and staying for one night, and we're going to go to the top of what they call a dome. I think it's just a mountain. We go to a top of a mountain with like a couple of heated yurts and look at the
beautiful.
And from I think it was 9:30 p.m. to 2:30 in the morning, we look at the Northern Lights, and I'm nervous about that.
What are you how come you're nervous about that? It sounds like an incredible experience.
It's gonna be freezing fucking cold there.
No, you have heated yurts and you have your big jacket.
I read some reviews on TripAdvisor, which I know is a mistake, and I know that we make fun of reviews all the time.
Yes,
all
dude,
the people
come
that
on.
give reviews.
Dude, it's our entire show is based around talking about how wild and psychotic these people are who review things like this. You can't be then taking them at face value right afterwards to serve your anxiety.
I can't help it. It makes me so crazy. I do not have any fucking idea why it makes me nuts, but I'm just thinking about it. And I was like, it's going to be like super cold there. And then a lady gave it 1 star and said that for some reason, a lady gave it like 1 star and said that the yurts aren't heated enough.
Dude, it was probably some like frail old lady who, you know what I mean? And she didn't have a big enough coat. I guarantee you're going to be fine. You are going to be fine. It will be a wonderful experience, and you'll be experiencing something that most people don't get to see. And it's something that your wife wants to do so much. So you're making her so happy. It's going to be great. It's going to be great.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, you might, you'll see some cool wildlife as well, probably.
Oh, I don't like wildlife though. My kinds of trips are cities.
What the
I like going to cities and warm places. We're going to Fairbanks, which is not a massive city. Here's the thing.
Fairbanks is fine. It has all the stuff you'll need. Don't worry. It's a city.
I don't like nature very much. I'm probably not. I'll look up at the Northern Lights and be like, whoa, it's green. But then because we'll be up there for 4 or 5 hours. It's like, I think in 15 minutes I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna go sit in here and look at my phone.
You should take mushrooms.
I do have some, but
no, I'm not even joking. That would be what I would do, because in 4 or 5 hours, you're sitting out there for a long time. I think the mushrooms would be wonderful for something like that.
Yeah, I just would have to get them on a plane and all that stuff.
Oh, you could probably. Oh, could you get them in Alaska? Are they legal at all there?
Oh, no, I could get them on a plane. I have mushroom tablets.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah,
you put them in just with other, a pill thing or whatever.
Yeah, I'm just very much like, I don't do nature. Like I'll look at it, but I do find myself getting bored when it's like, let's look at the sky for a very long time. That's not me.
I'm not like a huge outdoors person, but I do like being out in nature. And like every morning I walk out on the river with Milo now at our new place, on the boardwalk on the river. And I've even started doing it no headphones in or anything like that. I go out in the morning and do 45 minutes or so in the morning of just relaxing and taking it all in. It's beautiful. I see the sun rising over the trees. And
you know how guys online say things to you that fuck your brain up? Somebody also told me that I have no. So I was basically like, I've been in 10-degree weather. Like I know what it is.
What's 10-degree weather? That's not that cold.
Minus 17 for you.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty cold. Yeah.
So I've been in that.
Mm-hmm.
And I know what it feels like, but people online are like, you have no idea what it feels like, and you're gonna hate it. And I don't know why people do that.
That's they're being stupid. You do know it's yeah. I'll tell you what, man. I've been in minus 50 weather. So what's that? Look up do the thing on that. Whatever minus 50 is.
Flip it around. It's gonna be minus 13 when we're up there. So.
And minus 13 is honestly like it's cold, but it's not that cold, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
like if you have a proper
cold.
jacket and you have a proper, headwear and stuff like that, it's not like the type of shit where it's like, oh, I don't even want to leave the house. I was in Prince George in northern British Columbia when it was minus 40, and I was in Alberta, northern Alberta, when it was minus 50, and I was like outside in it. Like the type of weather where you would spit and it really froze like immediately, and you feel your nostrils freeze, like the inside of your nostrils, all of the stuff in there starts to freeze. And that was like a little bit fucked up. But even that I'm a skinny guy and I fucking dealt with it.
Man. I made a deal with myself. I haven't said this to my wife, that I'm not going to complain while we're gone about anything. Now we're doing a lot of stuff that I would generally complain about.
Okay.
So but I'm not. This is her trip.
I'm curious if I could have any sort of contact information for your wife, so I could get some sort of verification from her as to whether
She doesn't
or not
know I'm not going to complain. She thinks I'm going to complain.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is like I want to sort of just ask her afterwards if you did complain.
I'll make her talk to you about if I complained a lot while we were there, because I complained.
Yeah,
I'm a complainer. And like, it's going to be so cold. And, I keep telling her, this is the only cold weather trip I'm ever taking. Like, this is it.
Well, brother, you got to come up. I mean, I guess you can come a different time of year, but, you got to come up and see me up in Canada.
How cold is it there in
January?
February? Yeah.
I mean, maybe minus 8, minus 9.
Oh, so it's cold there. Well, that's different. I'm seeing friends. We're good. We don't know anybody in Fairbanks either. There's no listeners there. There's none of that stuff. So
yeah, and also there's a good chance who knows if you'll actually be coming. We don't even want to say for sure that you'll be coming to Vancouver, because I realize we are speaking on microphones still. We're just kind of feels like the podcast ended and we're just kind of chatting, but we are still talking to an audience, so we shouldn't be.
All right.
No confirmation that Bryan is coming to Vancouver.
I am going there, but not. I don't know when.
Okay.
But I think I got the Alaska experience. Really.
And what would that be? What would you describe it as?
It was cold, and it was dark, getting dark most of the time, and I just hung out in a cold, dark place looked at the sky, saw the aurora borealis.
How was that? Now did that? What were your expectations of it? And
okay, here's the problem. Here's the problem with the aurora. First off,
okay. Here's the problem with the aurora. Okay.
Here's the problem with the aurora. There was no phone service at the top of the mountain that we went to.
But that seems okay.
Well, I couldn't look at my phone.
But that seems okay in that instance. I'm saying it's almost like a blessing in disguise, as they say, that, it's less a curse as it is because it's like, then it forces you to admire that nature, the beauty of it, and not be sort of.
It's kind of hard to see it. Really, to tell you the truth, it's hard to see it. It's not like as bright as everybody says it is. It's like, I have pictures I have some pictures of it.
Well, I don't listen. I don't think no offense. I don't think that an iPhone camera, taken with your phone.
They actually say that's the best kind of camera to use.
But I just don't think any camera. I think you have to see it, right? Like that's.
I don't know. I was looking at it and it didn't look green until I took a picture. You know what I mean? It looked gray. Then you take a picture and then it's green and you're like, oh, okay, I get it. And that's what all the guys were like. Yeah, it kind of You know, maybe they were ripping me off or something. It was fine. It was a natural wonder. My wife really liked it. I was stuck on top of a mountain for 5 hours in the middle of the night. So I didn't like that part as much.
That's true.
With the Russian guy.
ECT by Radio Shack said, "Great hill to die on," which is, I agree. Like just
It
the
would
hill,
have been.
the hill that Bryan was up on would have been kind of cool to die up there. While the aurora's going on behind you, like you just kind of fucking
Could have been
like
okay.
just kind of walk off into the aurora borealis, you know?
We promised we'd talk about my trip because I told Chris what happened. And colonizing was an accident. Nobody wanted that was an accident. Anyway, Chris knows what happened.
Oh, so hello everyone. Are you ready to hear the story of Bryan's airplane shenanigans? Do you guys want to hear? Who in the chat, sound off if you want to hear Bryan's airplane shenanigans. Here we go.
I would say this, right? I would say this. I have flown 1 million fucking times. Okay. So many times.
I don't know if you've flown that many times. But
So many. I've flown 6-hour flights, never 12 hours, which is what the Alaska flight was. I will say I've never flown for that long. It was a crazy travel day. Number one, and well, Bob Zombie, don't get ahead of yourself. Maybe it did. So it was a 12-hour flight. We get on the plane. I actually dressed for the flight more than I dressed for the trip.
Well,
you know what I
you
mean?
got dressed for success. And
Yeah.
sound off in the chat if I'm right there. You got dressed for success. Come on. I mean, that's a simple thing. Dan Pena taught me that.
So yeah, he taught you not to finger fuck everything and dress for success. So I put on my sweatpants that aren't sweatpants really. They're Lululemon sweatpants, so they're not sticky.
Yeah, that's fair. You can get away with those. I wear Lululemon joggers, so I can't really
Yeah, that's
judge
what
you.
they are.
So you're not walking
But
around
they're
they're
not
not like gray sweatpants, not like classic grays. Okay.
No, and they're not super thick, so you shouldn't get hot in them either. You know. So I have those. I wear those. I'm wearing boots because I only could pack one pair of shoes for this trip.
And you needed boots because you're going to be hiking.
Insulated boots, yeah, because your feet get cold. So I'm wearing these boots. That's first of all the biggest mistake I made, because then it was like I wanted my Birkenstocks so bad the whole time I was there. I wanted any other kind of shoes other than those fucking.
Shout out to your
Columbia.
Berks. Ariel and I went shopping at Metrotown. Shout out Metrotown Shopping Center, and we were looking at she was looking at some Berks.
That's where I got my Birkenstocks.
At Metrotown?
Yep.
In Surrey, British Columbia, Canada?
Mm-hmm. I'm from Canada.
Yeah, but you're from a lot closer. I mean, there's a lot closer places to where. Anyways, whatever.
I mean, how close, really? So anyway, I get on the plane and I'm hot. Okay.
Okay. What were you're just wearing those? What were you wearing on top?
Fucking short sleeve T-shirt. But
you had sleeves on it, so that was probably making you.
Sleeves. Yeah, like
that
sleeves,
probably made you extra hot because you're not used to having that part of your arm covered up. So you're probably like, oh my god, because literally that's where your armpits are. They're breathing out of there,
Yeah, and it was just, first of all, I paid for premium economy, which cost me money.
Oh yeah, sorry. Metrotown's in Burnaby, British Columbia. I said Surrey.
I was there. Yeah,
thank you, Ariel. Thank you, Ariel. Ariel corrected me. Bryan, of course, didn't because he never heard of it.
I was just being polite about it. So anyway, we get there and like I'm on the plane and I'm getting hot, and like again, I voted that day in the morning when I got up, walked over to vote, put on a hoodie, and it was like 75 degrees outside, so I sweat on the way there, and then I didn't stop sweating until I got to Alaska. Anyway, so I get on a plane with just the short sleeves and the things, and like for the first part of the flight, I'm doing okay. I'm hot, and I'm like trying to get air on me, but like the plane is packed. The premium
Yeah.
economy is not premium. It's the same amount of seats as the back of the thing. And there was nothing premium about it. Don't fly Alaska Air's premium economy. It's just not premium at all. It's
Okay.
economy.
I don't
Okay?
think it feels like you were really hot and you were really uncomfortable. I don't want to stick up for an airline, but it sounds like maybe they might be getting an unfair review here from a guy who was just physically hot.
I was so hot. I was so sweaty. And then what happened? So I made it through the first 6-hour flight to Seattle. We got to Seattle.
Yeah.
And then we had to get on another plane from Seattle to Fairbanks, which was also another 4-hour flight. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm like, I get on the second airplane and I'm just still hot. And then
How long is the layover?
An hour. We only had an hour. So I didn't even have time in between to do anything. It was 45 minutes back on the airplane, flying out. Okay. And I'm so hot, dude, and my crotch is going crazy.
Oh, so that's where you're the hottest, is in the hot zone.
Oh yeah.
Dire Mute subscribing tier 1. Now, a lot of people are guessing that you're going to destroy a toilet. I will say
it's not. No,
that's not what happens. He does not destroy a toilet. I will say that. I want to get that out of everyone's head.
So I went to the bathroom once and I turned the water on to splash some on my face or my head, but the water's fucking warm on the airplane. So I couldn't do that. I started drinking ice.
Tony. Okay, Tony K.
He would have loved the warm water.
Tony K. Come on. See, I froze up there, but I don't even care.
They call it Tony K Airlines backlash Jack. So I then go back to my seat and I sit down and my crotch is just going fucking crazy at that point. There's
Can you clip that? My crotch is just fucking, like when he said that line, just somebody get that video.
It's just heat lines coming off of my crotch. So I go to the bathroom and I'm like, okay, I go to the bathroom again. I'm standing in the bathroom and I'm like, I'm just going to pull my pants down and stand here to cool the crotch area off. So I stood in the bathroom with my pants down for a few minutes and it didn't do the trick.
That's so nasty. Everybody's poop particles all floating around and stuff.
I don't care. It was so hot. It was just so nasty. And I was like, okay, this is fucking crazy. So it didn't go away. It didn't get cooled off at all. And I went back and sat back at my seat and then acted like a psycho again for like another 45 minutes where I'm trying to get air on me. I'm doing this. I'm trying to point that little thing.
In the air thing. You should ask some of your the people beside you if you could get their thing pointed at you as well. Double Neg subscribing tier 1, hot dick syndrome, they say.
Well, thank you for hot dick syndrome. That is what it's called when your fucking crotch is super fucking hot. So it's so hot. And I go like this. Okay, fine. I'm going back to the bathroom and I got a plan. I went back to the bathroom. I pulled my pants down. I stood there for 1 minute and then I ripped the crotch out of my underwear. Just completely ripped it like Superman or Hulk Hogan.
What? What? That was the plan you had?
It worked for a minute. It didn't actually end up working though. You know,
you don't say.
It worked for like a 5 minutes where I felt fucking smart when I did it at first.
Thank you for subscribing. Poops on you.
So yeah,
Bryan, so what did you do with the other part just in the garbage? You just threw it in the garbage?
Well, I had to leave them on. That's why I ripped them. I couldn't take them off. I was thinking about taking them off, but I couldn't get myself in a situation where like I could take my pants off in the bathroom of the airplane. So I just ripped them and left them on like a caveman until we got back to the hotel or to the Airbnb. Then I took them off and threw them in. Yes, they're in the trash in Alaska now, somewhere in a dump. But That was my flight, and there was not that much crotch sweat. Everything was okay. But yeah, so I ripped the crotch out of my underwear. When I got to the place, I told my fucking wife about it, and she was goofing on me and stuff. And I couldn't, so what I did on the way home, was I put on one of my sleeveless shirts.
Okay.
And then I put on.
So this is for the flight home.
Yeah, I put on a sleeveless shirt.
So you did
and
think
then I
you,
also
you,
put
you
on
thought I
shorts.
was you thought I was right maybe about the sleeves being an issue.
I mean, it was crazy because like not only did I take my pants, not only I wore shorts too, like pajama shorts that I wear in bed, like so that like my whole I don't sleep naked. Don't give me that look. I wear shorts to bed.
But I'm more like you were wearing your pajamas.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, come on. We cannot listen. There has to be a level. There has to be a limit. We're going to go out in public with other people. Bryan, you cannot wear your pajamas. It's not acceptable. Everyone, we can't let people wear their pajamas. It will go too far.
Pajamas and boots.
Pajamas and boots. It's like it's what you wear to bed. It's literally
sort of.
It's the same thing you wear to bed.
But yeah, I wore that on the plane back, but like on the flight to Alaska or the flight to Seattle, I was not feeling well because I only crapped one time in Alaska for the entire time I was there.
How long were you there?
7 days.
Oh my god. This dude was packing back.
I tried everything I could. You have no idea how much I tried. I was eating fiber. I was all over fiber and everything. It just wasn't working.
I mean, I don't go to the washroom. I will say I do. That does happen to me when I'm on vacation. I think I mentioned it before that when I'm not at home, I won't go to the washroom for 7 days. One shit would be regular for me. Like I would go 3-4 days maybe and not go take a shit. I don't know. It's not it's not the best, definitely.
So when I have to fly home and I'm like, well, I could go when I get home, I could go to the convention center or whatever.
Yeah, you can go to your like for me it would be like, oh, I could be in my home in one of my toilets. Bryan, it would be like I could be at the convention center. Yeah.
So what happens is I don't go through the X-ray at TSA. I have what's it called?
He's got the special one. He has it for that reason.
So they were just turds.
Well, he doesn't want them to see how big his turds inside his body are because he was getting them jammed up at the thing because all the guys, hey, come over here, hey Ricky, you got to see this, and he'd get all his buddies over, and then I got to get to my flight, and it would end up taking more time.
Why? I don't know why this happened, but in the flight from Seattle to Columbus, which is a 6-hour flight, is when it decided, oh, I'd like to get all the crap out of you real quick.
Sorry, when did that happen?
On the flight from Seattle to Columbus, the 6-hour flight from Seattle to Columbus, I have never pooped on an airplane, and I never would have in the past.
You're saying that's below you, or just you wouldn't?
You're not supposed to, I think. Most people aren't supposed to. They think, you don't poop on an airplane. But I'm sweating. Here's the thing. I'm sweating. I'm not saying anything to anybody, but I have like this anxious look on my face because I feel like it's going to come out my mouth or my ass, one of the two things, and preferably the mouth, right? Like I preferably hope I barf.
Do you think barfing is like more socially acceptable in that instance?
Yeah, people would rather you throw up. And I would rather throw up in the airplane than take a crap, because once you take that crap, everybody knows what your craps are up to.
And also, yeah, like for you, for somebody else, it would be like, whatever, you can go sneak a quick little shit in there or whatever, but you're about to fucking change the course of that flight for everybody. If you go, you know that you are about to become the focal point of everybody's story.
I did, because I was already the focal point of the fucking flight. When they came to bring the drink cart down, I was near the front of the plane, like the third row behind first class. So like, row 8, they pulled up and they were like, dude, are you okay? The flight attendants are like, dude, are you okay? I'm very worried about you. You look insane. And then all the people around
You look insane. Did they say you look... the flight attendant say, dude, you look insane.
She's just like, I can tell something's going on here. You look
I
distressed,
know, but I'm sorry, that's so funny to me. That's one of the funniest things I've heard. Really nice, polite flight attendant. Excuse me, sir, are you okay? You look insane. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry.
Everybody around me is in the same thing too. So she's like, sir, are you okay? And everybody around me is like, he's not okay. You know what I mean? Like all the people in my area. And she's like, I'll tell you what. She goes, how are you feeling? Like, what's going on? Are you gonna, use the bathroom or puke? And I was like, I'm gonna puke. You know what I mean? Like I was like not wanting to say poop.
You were sticking a cork in that anus and forcing that out. You wanted it. Oh, let's get it out here. But I bet you that's not what happened if I know you.
Corbin Zaferno says, sir, are you going poop joker mode? And the lady was like, I'll tell you what. There's a few empty seats in the back of the plane. Why don't I hand you I'm going to hand you a barf bag. And why don't you go back to the back of the plane and sit by the bathroom just in case anything happens.
Oh, no. You look so fucked that they're like, you're not allowed to sit in your seat anymore.
Yeah.
You have to be closer to the facility. You look insane, sir.
So I have to go back and sit next to this guy too. Like there's one seat between me and this guy, but now everybody on the plane is now seen.
Hang on one second. Just to clarify, because someone said in the chat, is the airplane toilet occupied? Bryan doesn't want to go to the toilet at this point. He's just feeling sick. He's hoping he's going to throw up, and people are just all noticing how sick he looks. He is not gone to the washroom.
I haven't thought about the bathroom yet. I haven't considered that I would go into the bathroom yet.
The only Bryan doesn't usually use the washroom to go to use the bathroom to go, poo or pee. He goes in there to rip the fucking hole out of the crotch of his underwear.
Good point.
If he needs to do that, then he'll go use the washroom. Sorry, are people getting bothered by me calling it washroom? Do you guys don't call it a washroom, do you?
No, it's a bathroom, but they don't care. First of all, I'm not trying to puke in my seat. I'm trying not to puke. So anyway, I go back and I sit at that I sit in the seat in the bath, and there's a guy sitting there and he's trying to ignore me because he knows something went wrong, right? Like he knows that I got sent back there.
Lay Badgers 1 subscribing with Prime, so he's like embarrassed. He's like, I don't want to be friends with this guy. This guy's like so nasty that they sent him to the toilet seat.
Sitting back by the toilet seat.
I can't hang out with the toilet seat guy. That everyone on the plane will think I'm a nerd. Yeah.
And he paid for more expensive seats, but they were like, I think the seat for you is by the toilet. So I went into the bathroom and I tried to throw up, and I started making the throwing up noises, thinking it would make me throw up. You know what I mean?
So you didn't actually have to throw up. You started trying to induce it, kind of.
I needed to do something, is what I did know that I needed to do. I really,
your tummy. It's safe to say your tum was feeling a bit gurgly.
I thought I was motion sick at first. That's why I started and I go back there and I'm standing in there and fucking I try to throw up and I don't throw up, but immediately shit. Like I have to fucking turn around and sit down. Like, and it was just like, you're not gonna be throwing this up. This is gonna come out of your ass. Right.
And what, but it was just a little bit, I guess.
No, it was so much. I can't even fucking believe how much it was. And I'm doing courtesy flushes on the airplane, and the airplane toilet is so loud when you flush it that like there's people.
You're
sitting
doing
there.
courtesy flush.
Yeah. I flushed 6 times while I'm taking a shit in there because I didn't want anything crazy to happen or like to have a big turd just sitting there for the rest of the flight.
So
And
you were making sure like whenever I can get any amount of these turds down, I'm gonna get them sucked down.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna take any chance that I'm gonna pile too many of them up and then they won't suck down.
It was so fucking much, man. And then it was done. But
How many
during the
times
time-
did you fly? How many times did you fly?
I would say I flushed 6 times. I would absolutely, without exaggeration, say I flushed 6 times. And then at one point,
Oh, the whole flight. I'm imagining it's completely silent, and everybody is just hearing him flushing. Okay, sorry.
So anyway, while I'm shitting, I must be thrashing around because somebody comes and knocks on the door. I'm like, I'll hurry up. I'll be out in a minute. And they're like, well, I said, I'll hurry up. I'll be out in a minute. And they're like, well, you hit the call button. So while I was thrashing around, I seem to have hit the call button. And then they had to run back and check on me. It was the worst. That was the part where I was like, oh, come on, man. It felt like everything was fixed. It felt like everything was like happening. My stomach was empty for the first time in like days. I felt so much better.
Yeah, you
And
probably physically felt better, but
but
mentally.
Yeah. And when she comes back because I pressed the call button in there, she was like, oh, I thought you passed out and busted your head open or something.
Yeah,
And,
from the smell of it, I thought from the amount of flushes. Fidel Clanco subscribing tier 1. Welcome. That is so
I don't know why I was flailing Video Space Games, but I 100% hit the fucking thing. Like I was in there losing my mind.
Why
and then I ended up
why were you flailing about?
I don't know, because it was so much, Chris. I can't, like, I wish I don't want to show people how much it was.
Well,
But
a lot of people have seen one of yours.
Oh yeah.
Because Bryan, if you go into the Discord and you go into the Turd Post channel, it's not safe for work. You can see a photograph of one of Bryan's shits, and it is. I mean, it's like it looks like it's like just like a goof. Someone photoshopped it or whatever. I'm Toot subscribing with Prime. Welcome. It doesn't even look real, so I can't imagine what this was like. As far as
Ariel said, I promise you, no one heard the flushing though. They had headphones on and the engines are too loud. Well, that I hope, but that flush is so loud.
Oh yeah, the suction flush. You know,
I guess just the last little bit was that I found very funny is I took that huge shit and then walked back to my seat like 20 rows away from the bathroom.
Wow.
And didn't need to go back. I felt better. We landed. Everything was fine.
Falbopolis subscribing tier 1, 5 months. Really glad Demi got to see it live on stream yesterday. What did Demi get to see live on stream?
I showed her the turd on stream.
Oh, the turd. Yeah.
Because they started talking about a turd, and I said, "Oh, I got some turds," and then,
turd.
Well, the other stuff from the trip was like, I went to a resort that I'll never go to another resort again in my entire life.
Well, I think we all know that's bullshit.
Shut up.
I think we all know that's not true, but whatever you want to tell yourself.
I'm done. I felt so trapped at that place.
Hey, flat broke Gino Descante, gifting a tier 1 sub to Shoes Robinson. Hey, thanks, flat broke Gino.
The resort was called Chenna Hot Springs. It is a hot spring.
Because someone said, someone sent me a thing saying, just to clarify, Bryan's. I'm not making this up. Someone sent me this a DM. Just to clarify, Bryan's Alaska Resort is a well-known Japanese sex resort.
It is not.
I'm looking on travel. I'm looking on Travel Noir right now. Chino Hot Springs.
No, it's
is
not
that
a
actually
sex
is
resort.
that actually what it's
Yeah,
called? Is that actually what I'm literally reading a thing?
CNA.
Yes, I'm reading. Does Alaska's Chino Hot Springs really increase fertility? An hour outside of Fairbanks, Alaska, sits
Oh,
Chino
yeah.
Hot Springs. So it is a place where you go to get more fertile.
No, they say that hot springs have like a whole thing, like can make you. They have all these healing properties. When, in my opinion, it's a hot tub.
Many newlywed couples from Japan will come to the hot springs in the wintertime in hopes of increasing their chance of fertility and to bring luck and intelligence to their new addition. So
no, that is not what it is. I'm telling you, people.
I mean, that's cool. There's no massive respect. I understand. So there was some issues with it. Was it with the playrooms, or where did they go wrong?
There are no playrooms there. Number one, it's just a nasty place. The food was really bad.
Okay.
And
what can you give us give us an idea of some of the stuff that they had on the menu?
I'm going to tell you the truth. I ate 3 orders of French fries over the 24 hours I was there. I didn't eat anything but French fries. They had a cheeseburger and I got it. I took one bite out of it and I was like, this is terrible. And then after that, I was like, oh, I'll take this. My wife was like, well, why don't you just eat like some fucking chicken tenders? And I was like, oh, yeah, you get your chicken tenders, you get your French fries, you get a little bit of barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
That's an easy meal. So I ordered that and they brought me my chicken tenders on top of a piece of lettuce with warm ranch dressing instead of the
well, just ask for barbecue sauce, dude.
Barbecue sauce. So I just ate the French fries and then walked away. My wife was like, you can just go back up to the
Wait.
I was being so grumpy about
what I gotta say, Bryan, that's not cool. That is not listen, the presentation's not going to be great. You're at a sex resort in Alaska.
Sex resort.
You're not going to get the best presentation, but like they did, because they were on top of lettuce and the dip wasn't right. Just ask for barbecue sauce. Did the tenders look shitty? Did you even try them?
I ate one bite of one, but I don't know. I didn't like them. I just ended up sending it back. I paid for it, and we tipped.
Wait! You sent them back?
Didn't send them back. I left them sitting there. My wife was like, "He's not going to eat those." She was like, "Why don't you go back and lay down up in a room?" Because I was being all grumpy about it.
Katie, poor Katie. You're being grumpy because the chicken fingers are on top of lettuce.
Yeah.
Like
I would on vacation. When I was on vacation, I want good food.
I'd be hitting you with old school. I'd be hitting you with my damn stiletto, which obviously she couldn't be wearing because this was a sex resort. You can't have stiletto heels because of the furniture situation. Like I would be straight smacking you. I mean, so why didn't you just go somewhere else and get?
Because it was an hour out of town and we didn't drive there. We took a guy picked us up and drove us the hour and a half out of town because I was afraid to drive there because I don't know what the roads are going to be in Alaska. You know what I mean? So I didn't drive there. I paid a guy $90 to pick us up and take us home, take us back. So it was a mistake. I am
so you didn't really experience the town or anything, or the city.
Yeah, Double Neg's posting a thing. It is one of the worst places I've ever stayed. And it's a 3-star. They call it a 3-star hotel, which personally I don't like staying. I don't like going anywhere under 4. But I did because they have an Aurora Borealis trip to go up the thing. And
so that's what they're capitalizing on. People who are saying, they got a good price and they got the Aurora Borealis. So they're like, we don't even care, And
they have that hot spring there. So they have those like 2 things. Everything else there is like a carny trick sort of thing. Like they have this ice museum. They're like, come look at this cool ice museum. You walk in there, it's one room where a guy just made a bunch of ice stuff. It's not like a museum. It's not like a fucking experience. You just walk in, you pay $20, they give you an apple teeny in a ice glass, and you go outside and smash it. And it's
Michael Galasso subscribing with Prime. Yeah, that does sound pretty shitty.
It was crappy. The food was bad. Everything smelled weird there, and the room was just it was the type of place when I got into the room and Fox News was on the TV. The TV was turned on and Fox News was on. Like the TV in the hotel room. It was just shitty. We got back to, but I had a good time. Actually,
So
Alaska's
you don't like
really cool.
You don't like news? Like you don't like current events?
I recommend going to Alaska. It's really cool. If you ever have the chance, you go check it out. And it didn't mostly smell like bleach dirt. It mostly smelled like kind of like a weird rotten food fart.
Yeah, they hadn't. Well, they probably just hadn't done the big clean.
When I was I would hate to say when I was 18, 19 years old, I wasn't like a teenager or anything. I was probably too old to do it. But you know how they would do the Labor Day telethon? Like on TV, they would like raise money for like, who do they raise? I can't remember who they raised money for, but they would do a telethon on TV, and we would watch it, and they would pan across the room live, and they would show the people answering the phones every once in a while, or they'd be sitting in the back answering the phone. We would do it for the PBS one too, and what we would do is we would call. And then when the person answered, we would scream as loud as we could and then find the guy that hung the phone up. Like so we could see the guy react to us being on TV. I was friends with a Wook.
Wait, what? You were friends with a Wook?
Yeah. Nate. His name was Nate. He was cool as fuck, man. He was like the nicest guy.
Yeah.
And he was my weed dealer for a while, for like 2 years, right? Like 2010, he becomes my weed dealer. He's like the most reliable weed dealer of all time. He was just so easy you could just stop by his house and grab it. You didn't have to set an appointment with him or anything. And then in 2012, in like October of 2012, he became convinced that the Mayan calendar thing was gonna happen.
Damn, another one of our soldiers lost.
It's not even his fault. They even did a whole movie about it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a
So
whole
he
Hollywood
left.
movie.
A lot of people got lost to that.
He was like, I got to live my life to the fullest. And he went and followed Bass Nectar around the country. I think he's still following
Bass Nectar. That is a name of that. I have not heard that name in so long. I remember they would play like Shambhala. It's like a festival in
my
BC.
gosh.
But that
Full
is
of Wooks.
Full of Wooks, definitely. But yeah, that's I didn't think I would ever hear that name again, Bass Nectar. So thank you for
loves
saying
Bass
it.
Nectar. He got a job on the light show, and like he didn't have any experience with lights or anything like that. It was just like he was around all the time, and he had drugs, and they're like, "Man, you can light show, dude."
I used to be really into Bass Nectar, and I guess that's around the same time when I was quite into doing drugs as well.
I used to be like this back when, and this is going to sound incredibly stupid.
Nice.
But
It's okay. I'm kind of like this about Chopin.
I was kind of like this about like new metal and stuff like that, where I'd be like, my favorite member of the band is the bass player. Listen to the bass in this song. And you just sit there and like, I'd turn the bass up and I was like, you see how he's like hitting the bass? And
who were you saying that to?
My friend.
In the scenario, you were saying it to them, like in a room, you guys were listening to it, and how are they responding?
Wait, here's my impression of like Brian's friend as a kid, because Brian was a lot cooler than his daughter is now. So this is my impression. Brian's telling me that he's like, see how the guy's hitting the bass? I'm like, oh yeah, I see that. That's awesome.
Oh yeah. You think Brian was like the cool? So even though they didn't hear,
no, I wasn't.
Like, okay,
I wasn't the coolest guy hung out with for sure. But
there was a main cool guy. What was his name?
You know what? Me and Nate were probably tied.
Wait, Nate, like
not the Wook, a different Nate.
Oh, Nate, non-woke Nate. Okay, so non-woke Nate was he was probably the coolest guy, but in a tie with you.
Yeah, kind of me and him were like in the like as in like most of my other friends like didn't dress very cool and
when you say dress
listen to
cool, when you say
music.
dress cool, what is it that
You know what I'm fucking wearing?
Wearing cool shit.
No, but just tell Gavin and tell like the listener what you were wearing when you say you're dressing cool.
Like Jinko jeans or like those raver pants that are like the kick wears, your kick wears, your UFOs, your stuff like that. And then
What were you wearing? What type of shirts?
Like I remember I had
Beavis and
one.
Butthead.
I remember I had this one. Well, a lot of band shirts for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember I also had this Mecca USA, a lot of those shirts.
Okay.
A lot of Fat Farm.
Yeah, Fat Farm and Jenkos. That's the look I'm thinking. The Fat Farm Jenko look. And maybe what type of hat?
Jenkos are kind of back, you know, so
I didn't wear hats.
You were no hat. You
had hair. Yeah.
No derby hat.
That the pre-derby hat was like 10 years after that.
I see. Okay.
The derby hat was a really short period of time, and it was regrettable on all sides.
But you posted it a long time ago on Twitter, and people really thought you looked good. And
if they saw me walking around the neighborhood in it,
I see. You think it was a flattering photo? That photo was a flattering photo.
It was just a photo because you're wanting to see a picture of me in a derby. If you were just like, if you were working at the gas station that I was going to buy caramellos at, and I walked in with a derby, you'd be like, what is this guy?
I don't know, man. I honestly, truly think now you could put it on. No, you'd have to like change your dress a little. You'd have to change the way you dress a little bit because it would look strange for you to be wearing a derby and then like a band T-shirt.
But that's what I was wearing at that time.
I see. Yeah,
because I'd be wearing like a derby and a Coheed and Cambria T-shirt.
I see. So that is a little bit like, what the fuck's up with this guy? This guy's kind of a wild card, sort of a dude.
This guy doesn't make sense. People that listen to Street Fighter that have listened to me a lot know that I went to rehab and got kicked out of rehab.
What for?
Well, that's gonna. So it was a first of all, I wouldn't take a drug test.
You wouldn't take a drug test?
No. They're like, you got to pee in this cup, and I was like, fuck you,
Oh, you were from the wrong side of the damn tracks.
Well, I was on painkillers.
Okay.
And I needed to get off of them. So I needed help. I needed to get through the withdrawal. So I went to this outpatient rehab, and they gave me these pills that I would take for a week and kind of pass out. And it was just like kind of time traveling a week to get on the other side of the.
Was it like Suboxone or something like that?
No. This is before Suboxone.
Oh, okay.
This is in like 2004 or 5. It's right after Gwen was born is when I decided I need to fucking go to rehab. And so I think she was like 2 or 3. It would have been 2005 probably. And I go and the lady's like, well, you need to go to these 12-step meetings. And so I did a couple, but there was another part of it where she was like, you need to get a sponsor and you need to, surrender yourself to a higher power. And so the reason I got kicked out is because I kept arguing with her and saying that I'm my own sponsor and my brain is the higher power.
Oh, you.
Because I didn't believe in God, I was being an
yeah. Listen. Fair enough. Like a higher power, that's kind of can be bullshit. I think to certain people, me included, probably. And the idea, but just like phrasing it like that, I can just picture. How old are you at this time?
26 or 27.
Okay, so you're good. Okay, so you're a headstrong young man, and just, man, fucking my higher power, man, it's fucking me, dude. It's my mind, man. I'm my own sponsor, dude. They must have just been like, oh, fuck off. They must have wanted to just smack you in the fucking head,
And I was hijacking the meetings that we would have at the actual rehab place, arguing about myself being my higher power.
So it's safe to say there was other people probably that also found you insufferable. Not
Oh
just
my
the
God.
staff.
Yeah.
All the other people there who were like, "Hey, this is really hard for me. I'm like trying to get clean off of drugs, which is one of the hardest things to do in the world." And you're over here talking about you being your own higher power while I'm trying to share my fucking story and grow.
Your own sponsor. She's like, you need a sponsor. And I was like, I'll just sponsor myself. Like, I'm fine. If I need somebody to talk to, I'll talk to me. You know what I mean?
Just not understanding the at all the idea of it.
No, but I like this guy saying, who's your biggest motivator? He's like, myself.
Me. Yeah, I motivate myself. Yeah.
I don't need anybody else to do it.
So Bryan, you got kicked out. Did you end up, how did you end up, did you like go to a different one?
No. I just, the last thing I said to the lady when she called me and said, here's what, so the lady at the end of the thing is like, here's what I need you to do. You need to go to 3 men's only meetings. And let me just say, I've never been comfortable in like all men's things. You know what I mean? I just feel fucking, it just feels weird. Like, not like homophobic, but as in like, I don't think that like, I like to have women around because
I
I
just like to have the balance.
Yeah. I don't want to be in a room with a bunch of dudes.
It does feel
bad
weird.
things happen when you're in a room with a bunch of dudes.
It does feel weird, definitely, when you're just like, especially the more you add to the group, you know, when it gets to be a bigger group of only dudes, I think it can get a little bit scary.
Yeah, so they're like, she's like, you need to go to 3 men's only meetings a week, and you need a male sponsor. And I said, I'm not going to do that. I already told you I'm my own sponsor. I don't need to go to extra meetings. She's like, what are you going to do to ensure that you don't use mood altering substance anymore? And I said, I'm just not going to take them. And she was like, well, then don't come back. That was it. I hung up and it was done.
I'm just not going to fucking take them.
Yeah, that was what I said. I'm just not going to take pills. Okay.
You know what's so wild is like, that person was actually, who knows? I guess they deal with a lot of people who are going through a lot of different different times in their lives or whatever. But like I was just thinking that the person here dealing with must have been like, well, that person is not going to get clean.
I know.
And then here you are. I mean, what a success story you are.
Relatively clean. Yeah. Just weed. Really?
Yeah, but you have a success. Yeah, I think that my point being that I think in that interaction, she would have been like, well, that person doesn't have any commitment to it at all. And she was wrong.
Yeah.
If she thought that.
No, I did. I hated, the thing was that, like, I really hated being addicted to pills. Like,
yeah,
I hated having to get them, like working with the drug dealer and shit like that. It was like all this stuff was just too much of a pain in the ass. So I'm glad I kind of got out of it. Steampunker 8 says, I know it sounds like something out of an anime, but whenever I swing by my Kyokushin karate dojo, I truly believe I'm becoming a warrior.
Bryan, I love how you describe why, like, not the like clean, healthy aspect of getting off drugs and like having your mind. You're just like, oh man, it was just like so much logistics and stuff that I'm glad I don't have to deal with anymore.
Yeah. I loved doing drugs. Like, I loved it. It was just so much, man. I got a person in my family that's been on painkillers for a very long time.
Yeah.
And like, as they tighten up access to them and bust, like, you know, they're very much like, you know, you go to get your wisdom teeth pulled, they give you 6 Percocets or whatever. They used to give you like 20. It's like watching it really bums me out to see people like, I getting them is much harder for them.
Yeah. Well, I think in a lot of the times that's why it leads to people like switching to like heroin. Yeah. It certainly happened to like people I know, and like a friend of mine who has died from an overdose from that same thing. It's just, I think everybody, you know, you're taking painkillers, eventually the way it works with painkillers. I was just listening to Maven, the wrestler.
Oh yeah,
talk about this, but like it becomes more and more. You just have to take more and more and more. Like your tolerance just becomes so outrageous with that type of a drug that you just have to start taking heroic, expensive amounts of it, and then eventually, then you just have to take heroin because it doesn't suffice.
I mean, a lot of the people I was hanging out with at that time are dead now.
Yeah. So I think it is good. My point being, Brian, I think it's like good, just not for the logistical stuff. I think it's probably good I think you maybe wouldn't have continued to like doing drugs.
No, I'm afraid of needles and stuff. So heroin was kind of out there. And also heroin, I don't know. I was just glad I wanted to get off of it because of how hard it was to deal with the drug dealers and stuff like that. Was what motivated me to get off of them.
In the time
doing them.
Yeah. Fair enough. Whatever gets you off it. It's just funny to hear that that's the thing that like you're like, God, that just just talking to them on the phone and coordinating a pickup spot.
Yes.
God.
Yeah. I started a new thing, everybody.
What's that?
Well, so the first thing before I go to bed at night now, I eat a bowl of Cheerios.
Okay.
Then I go to bed, and then I'm hoping to not eat any candy in the middle of the night. So I'm cutting down on the candy eating. The Cheerios, I'm hoping, will stop me from eating the candy in the middle of the night.
That would be huge.
But I do have candy. I don't have candy. I have like these oat bars down there. So when it's time.
But you don't have candy. You have no caramel.
I don't have any candy. I don't have no candy in the house.
Hey, give it up. That's huge to not have
I don't
any
like
candy.
it. I'm not so happy about it, but I'm gonna fucking go.
I'll tell you what, Brian, I bet you will be so happy about it when your body, it's gonna be happy with it in a few months, buddy. When you start feeling those effects, you start feeling a little more energy, a little more pep in your step. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, it was just like it got to be a lot, so I decided like, okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy some Bob's Red Mill oat chocolate peanut butter bars. I'm gonna have Katie take them and hide them somewhere and only leave me one. So then I'll eat the cereal before bed, and then when I wake up in the middle of the night, if I have to have something, there'll only be that one thing. That's
a good. John Pant says the farts calm down.
Oh, I like farts though. I'm kidding. I've never been to Bible study. I think something we'll tell the people first. Tom has been to Bible study. I've never been. Chris,
I went to church when I was a kid, and so I don't know that I went to Bible study. I went to like a United church or something like that. I don't even know, like a Christian church of some kind. And so I went to like Sunday school and stuff, but I don't think that I did an actual Bible study. What is it like? Can you explain what it would be so I can maybe remember if I did?
Well, it's almost, if you've ever been part of a book club, it's almost like that, but for the book.
Yeah, for the only book.
You know what I mean? You pick you pick a little chapter and verse out of there, and then we do a little meditation on it, and we talk about it and thoughts, and then hors d'oeuvres are served. Typically,
that's how they trick you. That's the insidious thing about church, and I'm going to tell you, the Mormons did this to me
during my dalliance with Mormonism. That's how they reeled me in.
The Mormons did this.
I didn't have so what happened was I have this buddy who is Mormon, but kind of just said I'm Mormon, and I was 11 years old or something. So nobody knows what a Mormon is when they're 11 unless they're a fucking Mormon, And this dude seemed really cool. He like dressed cool, and he's still a person that I'm friends with now. You know what I mean? So it wasn't like he was some dork or anything like that. So he's like, you guys want to come and stay at my house? We can camp out back in a tent.
That sounds cool when you're 11. That's like honestly one of the coolest propositions you can get. Like sleeping outside, I love it.
And I had already started smoking cigarettes and stuff like that, so it was just like, whoa.
That's perfect for you because when you're outside sleeping, you can just hack one, no problem. Right outside the tent. Maybe you do it in the tent, maybe.
But also, when you're outside, sneaking out is much easier.
Oh yeah, you can go wherever. You could go to a different. Where would you go at 11? Just out of curiosity.
We go running around the neighborhood. We go to the gas station and buy some Pepsi, and we go running around the fucking neighborhood, like knocking on doors and running and
little Nicky 9 door.
Yeah, it's got a different name where I'm from, but you're not like you can't say that anymore. That was
Is that what it is? I thought it was like New York Knicks knocking. I didn't know it was the bad.
Oh, yeah. Where I'm from,
is it? Oh, really? No, I didn't think. Well, listen, I certainly
me and Chris were just calling it that, like purely innocently.
like that was just the name of it. It was like known as that and everything, including popular culture and stuff. You know,
Yeah,
so that's very surprising to me to find out. I mean, hopefully people aren't mad at me for saying it.
It's that you didn't do anything. Where I'm from, they called it N-word knocking.
Oh, I see. They use the actual word.
Oh yeah,
I see.
I see. A lot where I come from.
Oh, okay. I got you. I understand.
But,
well, yeah, that is a fun. I mean, a fun act. Did you ever do the poop? Did you ever put poop on someone's doorstep?
Nah, no. I none of us, I think, maybe didn't feel like pooping very much. You know what I mean? Weren't like big poopers.
You get dog poo, you weirdo. What are you
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not like that. It's like somebody floated that, and Brian was like, "Now listen, we're not a big group of poopers here.
We're not gonna crap into a bag. Obviously, that's disgusting. It is a disgusting, terrible. We did it one time. I remember in my youth. You know, I think it was probably after we saw Billy Madison, most likely. But yeah, we did it, and it actually worked. Like guy stomped it out, and he got poop on his shoe. It was a resounding success.
we got back at Christine Hilton, our middle school teacher, who we call Christine Hitler, because it was just right there, you know.
Nowadays, you could just say Christine Hilton, and it would still, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it would still ring some bells. Yeah. We got a condom and just started collecting like bad shit, including a dead frog on the way to her house, and then we nailed it to her door like Martin Luther doing.
Oh,
you know, we'd had enough.
That is so menacing.
You imagine her just laying in bed, just hearing that knocking, and then coming and finding that.
Oh my goodness! With a dead, like anytime there's a dead animal in there of any kind, even if it's small, there's a certain menacing element to that. You know.
What happened though was like. So when you're in 5th and 6th grade, people will tell you that going to church is really fun. You basically play basketball and you get to eat candy and food.
I love basketball and I love candy and I love food. I'm in.
Exactly.
Second all those.
The Mormon, my Mormon friend, this is like a payoff, right? Like, so this is like, all right, I assume I'll get to go to this play basketball and eat food and like get treats and stuff like that if I go to church. And that in my head, that was all we did, you know. And then we got there and it was just, I mean, I don't know how long the service was.
It was a bit too dry for you.
Well, I've talked about this a few times. They had the remote control, was an old game show. They had the board game version of Remote Control.
Mm-hmm.
And I loved that show.
I loved it too. I loved Remote Control as well. Yeah.
Yeah. It was so important to me. I loved it. And I thought we were playing the board game Remote Control. I was like, this is going to fucking rule. I am going to destroy everybody in this Sunday school. But they changed the rules to Bible questions. And I just fucking
got lit up.
Miserable. Oh, did I ever?
Yeah.
But anyway, there was no candy or anything like that. And then I just never went back. Because I never went back to church again ever on a Sunday because of the sort of lack of candy.
Yeah. And you just thought to yourself, I'm going to spend a lot more time at the grocery / convenience store, you know, where they got ample candy, where I could just get as many king size caramellos as I want, you know.
All right, we're set. We're fixed.
Okay.
I'm not going to run a DAC and good headphones and all that. And I'm going to buy a new mic. I meant to goddamn fucking buy a new mic this week.
What kind of mic are you working with?
Oh, it's a shitty one because my good one broke. Which I know I do this for a living. I should get another one.
I'm not even joking. That's just so ridiculous, man.
It's not shitty. It's a Audio Technica.
Oh, good. That actually makes me sick.
Well, I could run back and see if my SM50. I was doing the SM57 thing. That was like my
Get
whole.
an SM7B, buddy.
That's what I'm getting, but I have to.
Okay.
You know how it is. Like you got to go to the store to get that.
You don't. You actually can order it, and they'll send it to your house.
All right.
Talking about.
Well, I mean, I just would want to go to the store.
Okay, that's different.
I'll go-
Yeah, it comes like I believe it'll come same day on Amazon.
The Chip and Enjoyer, do not send me a Yeti. I fucking goddamn. I went
most of
through
the
3
work.
Yetis in a year at one point.
Yeah, I hate those mics. I hate blue microphones.
Guys, I'm gonna buy all the stuff as soon as this is over. I'm gonna go in my room and say I'm gonna buy it, and then don't say that. Robin Banks, Bryan is rough on stuff. Do you know how much of my life is people saying I'm rough on things? Like you sit on chairs too hard. It's like, how the fuck does that even?
That's it. You probably do. That's a good question from All Access. Andy, didn't Bryan buy an actual Lego microphone? Is that true?
No,
Okay,
I bought a Lego guitar.
Okay.
I'm gonna buy an SM7B tomorrow. Now I was gonna buy.
You got to get a proper microphone, Bryan, and you got to get what's known as a pop filter as well that you put on there.
I will. I'm going to. And by the way,
It comes with one. It comes with one, so that's the nice thing.
I only play Lego in the meat space. That's what they call real life on the internet, Chris.
Sorry?
They were asking if I play Lego Fortnite, and I said I only play Lego in the meat space.
I've never heard that.
Well, I only play Lego in real life. I'm building the Home Alone house currently. But really, I didn't get to build much today because I had to prep episodes of Guys.
Oh, you didn't get to. He's like not even joking. He like wants you to feel bad. It sucks. I had to do my little stupid little internet podcasting thing when I wanted to be doing my building work. That's what he's making it sound like he's a builder. And he had to take time out to do like his silly little hobby. But no, he makes his money on the podcasting and spends it on the building.
It's a good point that I do make my money doing this and building. That's the thing. Okay. The Home Alone house is $300. I bought it last year when I was arguably making half of what I made.
Yeah, why is that make it better?
I don't know, because I didn't buy it this year. You know what I'm saying?
$300 on that? God, man.
Like I said, I was only making half what I make now.
Bryan, you're my friend, but that's like a colossal waste of money.
Oh, you lie. Don't you dare. I'm going to get the Titanic. It's going to happen. Here's my plan.
Why don't you just take up gambling?
Because that's bad. Legos are good. It's like something a really good person does. And by the way, Chris, I wanted to tell you this because I haven't told you this. I posted it online and told a few people. I've not had a candy bar for a week.
You haven't had a candy bar for 1 week? Not any kind of candy bar?
Not a single candy bar for an entire week. Not a candy bar during the day. Not a candy bar at night. Not a
Can we give it up? Can we give it up for Bryan? That's like, for some people are like, wow, that's pretty normal. But for Bryan, you have to keep in mind he ate like 11 per day, king size. So that's actually it's actually incredible that he stopped. I don't even know if I might have to ask his wife. I don't even know if I believe him 100%.
Oh, well, that's what we did. So it's an accountability thing, unless she thinks I'm hiding them. She told I bought these Bob's Red Mill oat bars.
Okay.
Like, not good. It's not candy for sure.
It's not
it is no candy bar.
Nobody would call this candy.
No.
Nobody would say you're breaking maybe like a big time, like someone who like lives off the land or whatever might call it candy,
Well, then she put one out last Sunday and I ate it at night. And then she put one out the next day. I woke up and I ate it at night. And then Tuesday she put one out, and that oat bar is still sitting on the counter.
Now you don't even need that.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive. Now, have you noticed Are you like craving them hugely, or is it like have you noticed any positive effects? Like probably not yet, right?
My wife keeps like lying and saying I'm slimming down.
And you know what's so wild? The Bill Burr podcast, it's him, and then the next guest is Adam Driver.
Wow. Okay.
Come on. Who I recently found out is a really bad guy. Like not in like but just in the sense
Just
that he
a
like
dick.
wanted to go fight in the military after 9/11, and he was like had all these. He did a whole TED talk about it, about how he had all this bloodlust.
Can I just
But
tell you
I
that
love
like
him as an actor. I love him as an actor.
Can I tell you, if you heard my politics around 9/11, you'd
Yeah.
hate me. I probably wanted to go fight too, but I was like, I'm too much of a pussy to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I didn't want to fight, but I was a child.
You're Canadian.
I was Canadian and a child.
Yes.
I was a teenager. Young teenager.
The funniest 9/11 thing I did was like, you know how like when something happens, they're like, do not go to the gas station and get a bunch of gas.
You
Because
did?
It's going to cost like $10 a gallon. Yes, I did. I went to the gas station right after work.
But you just love buying stuff at high prices anyways. Like that's not surprising. That's like your favorite thing to do. Is it on a Guys Plus or a recent episode? So it hasn't come out yet where you discussed that.
Mm-hmm.
I think
I used to talk about it on Street Fight too. It was on the episode with Stefan that we did. Stefan Heck.
The Magicians episode.
Yeah, I talked about how I went into when I bought my first smartphone. I went in and I said,
actually, sorry, that's a good point from the chat. I don't know who pointed out first. Maybe Strong Bad Man, but was there possibly a second use for that gas around that time?
No, it wasn't huffing time.
It wasn't
I was
huffing.
18.
You weren't Brian Huffington at that point.
I was I don't remember. I was like 18 or 19 at the time. And like so the first thing I did was they used to do this thing at my job.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel so stupid now. Don't
What job was that? The cable guy? or-
call center. I was actually working at a call center doing technical support for Bell South Internet Service.
So kind of like sorry to bother you.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I don't know. What's another? Maybe one that doesn't have such a strong,
Chameleonaire was Chameleonaire one?
What's another movie where they're in a call center? You can help us out in the chat. What's a call center film?
Burger Craig said, "Yeah, I'm into the Huffington Post, huffing a ton of gas, and then I post."
That's real good, Burger Craig. Oh, Boiler Room? Yeah, I guess Boiler Room.
But I was doing tech support, and what would
I see,
happen
yeah.
is every day there wouldn't be calls for a period of time in the morning where you would just be sitting at the computer surfing the internet, and you would have like 9-10 minutes in between calls, right? And so what they would do is they would go around and say, "Hey, do you guys want to log off for like an hour and just go hang out in the parking lot?" And which means you didn't get paid, but you weren't allowed to leave, and you had to just hang out in the parking lot and smoke. And I would sometimes do that for 3 hours out of a day.
That's Twitch 6935. The Boots Riley movie is Sorry to Bother You. I think that's what it's called, right?
Yeah, and the guy was just like, they would just, "Do you want to log out, Brian?" "Yep, I do." Which I could have just sat there and done nothing and got paid.
But you did it. But I understand you just also want to leave.
But I wasn't allowed to leave.
Oh.
I was allowed to go in the parking lot and sit under a tent and smoke.
So wait.
It was stupid. I don't know why I would have. I know now it was stupid. I don't think I thought it was stupid back then. I was like, they were winning in every way. When I think about it now, they won in every single way over me. Right.
So basically, at the end of the day, they were, to borrow a little quote from my good friend Charlie Sheen, winning.
Yes.
Winning. Can we get a winning going in the chat? I wish we would still do stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Winning?
Like hashtag winning.
Anthony hasn't been living healthy for a very long. I know he has a personal chef. because he always brags about it. Which, by the way, I'm gonna have a chef next year. Now it's my sister, and I'm going to be paying her to just tell me what all I'm supposed to eat every day.
So a nutrition, like someone who's gonna like a diet or like give you a diet plan, but not cook the food for you.
I'm hoping she cooks the food, but I said I can cook.
Well, where does she live?
Like 2 miles from my apartment.
So she lives close. So how long does it take to get there for?
Actually, she works like less at a quarter mile from my apartment. She's a chef, and she like needs money. You know, single mom, chef, needs money. I need somebody to make me eat healthy food.
Yes.
So I
agree. I agree with you. You know that I was a trailblazer in the Get Bryan a Healthy campaign. When I heard it was all fun and games and it was all laughs for me and I was just yucking it up. And then I heard the 6 caramellos, the king size caramellos, and my jaw dropped. Like literally I was like, found myself thinking about it like after the stream was over. And I was like, 6 king size. Like I'd see one out at the fucking store.
Yeah.
And that's when I was like, that's too much.
But
so I'm glad you're off though.
The way but I was eating like 3 and then 2 hours later waking up and eating 3 more. I wasn't just shoving 6 in my mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. I don't know why you think that makes it better or good.
I was so into candy. I can touch
a
caramello and know if it's melted inside, if it has melted before and then hardened. You know,
just
so
like some like heavy duty, like you're like a heavy connoisseur, like a wine kind of guy, you know, but just for like nasty shit candy, you know. You're like, I can say this is aged probably, you know.
Dude, I can tell if it's gonna be a good candy bar. I swear to God, it's like checking fruit for me. Like, you know how people go in and they squeeze the fruits and they're like, this one's good, this one's bad, this one's good. Well, I can go in and touch the wrapper on the caramello and stuff.
So
and
you're
be like,
fucking rubbing all over these things, like grabbing them and squishing them all up and stuff, and then putting them back.
Not squishing them. I don't push hard. It's not like I'm trying to mess them up. I just reach in there. You can feel the paper, and there's a certain like newer caramellos have a different kind of wrapper than the older ones. And if you get the wrapper that is like reflective, that's an older one. You want to put that one away. You would rather have the more dull wrapper on a caramello. Same with a Reese's Nutrageous, which last year was my 6 candy bars a day candy bar.
So that's like, for everyone else who's hearing this is like, this is just fucked up stuff, right? Nobody's like listening to this and being like, oh yeah, okay, that's cool. Yeah, you got to get the right candy bar. Everyone just grabs the first one, right?
Tom's Dick Needle says this guy has a rapper preference. I do. I'm not a fast break guy.
Just listen in the chat. If we could take temperature here, you guys all just grab the first one, right? As long as there's no noticeable damage on it or anything like that.
Backlash Jack, it's not a Nutrageous, it's an outrageous. I accidentally flubbed and said Nutrageous, but I don't care for nuts being in my candy. I'd rather have candy in my candy.
So there's I think first one of the stack every time. Yeah, there's nobody who's with you on this, Bryan. There's nobody.
I'm out though. I haven't had a candy bar or donuts, which is crazy, in 2 weeks now.
Hey, we should give it a clap for Bryan in the chat. Honestly, that's hard to do when you're eating 6 of them a night. Devop's regional champion subscribing tier 1, 9 months. I've had to cut my sugar consumption a lot, Bryan.
I love sugar.
Of course, it's very addictive. I love it. I eat too much of it too. I'm always fighting to cut back on it. I don't not at your level, you know, like not ever. I wasn't ever touching your level. Like if I ate 1 king size candy bar in a day, I'd be like, holy fuck, you know.
Oh, thank you, Strong Batman. That is true. I was eating the outrageous that had Reese's Pieces inside of it, you know, and then Caramellos has less candy in the candy, so it's probably a little healthier.
Yeah. The sugar beverages, I'm lucky on that one. I don't drink pop really.
I do.
Occasionally, if I go out to the movies or whatever, I'll get a pop with my popcorn. But I'm not a pop drinker.
I have one a day.
Generally drink water, generally speaking. Sometimes I'll drink juice, orange juice, which does have sugar in it, but natural sugar.
Like-
Still a lot of sugar. Fidel Clanco gifting 2 tier 1 subs. Vestigale, Tail, and Mold Prospector.
I don't drink the Ollie Pops. I don't like them. I only like the mainstream pops. That's it. I ain't drinking no weird stuff.
I drink like we drink a lot of just sparkling beverages here, you know, just your sort of bubblies or whatever, those kind of La Croix type things, you know.
I was out of it.
I love La Croix though. La Croix is so good.
Yeah,
You
my
know what
wife
I mean?
drinks that stuff, and I was into it for a period, but like I would bring like 3 of them to do the podcast, and then I'd burp through the whole podcast, and I was like,
yeah, you can't drink them while you're.
I know. I used to get them on stage too, and I don't know why, but every time on stage I open one, it would blow up, and it would look like I pissed my pants, like right there. But they see it blow up, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I don't actually drink LaCroix. I just wanted to say La Croix. I just was hoping people would get mad because I like pronouncing it La Croix and having people get mad. We drink just bubbly, but we mostly just drink store brand sparkling orange beverage.
I drink a Diet 7-Up with dinner, and sometimes if dinner's like a big dinner, I'll call it a 2-pop dinner where I have 2 7-Ups with dinner. I've been cutting down on the 2-pop dinners though too, because I've been cooking myself. I'm not eating fast food and stuff like that anymore. I basically have eaten out the one. I've basically eaten out the night I took my wife out for her dinner.
Oh, come on, man.
For her birthday.
Don't lick and tell.
No, we weren't licking. It took my wife and daughter.
You just literally said when I ate out. Oh, okay. No, come on, man. What? This guy is actually like, that's not appropriate to be talking about your intimacy. When was the last time you were intimate?
I'm not answering that.
Okay.
We went out to dinner. I can't talk about that stuff on here.
What did you guys have? Oh, was that when?
Yeah.
Did we talk about that anywhere?
No, I don't even think we talked about it on the show, actually.
No,
I think it was just something we were
about it.
talking about before we recorded. So I took my family out to dinner to this Italian restaurant.
This is good. This is good.
So good. It's like one of the best ones in town. I was like, fucking get everything you want. I didn't get a burger. I got short ribs. I go, get anything you want.
It's on me.
Fucking great. So we got our dinner, and my daughter got hers, and she hated it.
Didn't even eat it.
Didn't touch it.
Wouldn't eat it. It was so.
We got out of there.
Go to the fanciest place, get the nicest shit. Your daughter's like, yuck.
Yeah,
$45, just like.
One
in
dinner,
the trash.
one
Yeah, and
dinner.
then you guys pretended. Did you end up eating it because you were embarrassed about?
My wife may have. We were embarrassed about it not being eaten, so we said like, "Oh, we're so full from the focaccia appetizer that
yeah,
we're gonna have to take this home." In the end, the bill was $212, and one of the meals just didn't get eaten.
$212, not bad, and that's with not that much drinking, right? Or were you having wine?
My wife drinks. She was drinking cocktails. I don't drink.
Okay, but cocktails, not wine.
Yeah,
it's 212 with wine. If you're drinking like a fancy dinner with wine, is like a pretty light bill.
Yeah. For 3, it's not that bad, really.
Yeah.
I keep thinking that I took a Lego with my pills every night.
Sorry?
Like when I take my pills, I've had like 3 panic attacks in the past 2 weeks that I accidentally ate a Lego too, and it's gonna kill me.
Well, first off, it wouldn't kill you.
It would cut you up on the inside, is all I know. And like I lay in bed nervous, like, are we sure that wasn't a small Lego instead of a pill?
That's what I mean. The really small ones that you're talking about, those ones wouldn't even hurt you.
And I keep my pills not with my Legos. I keep them on the table downstairs so that I don't have to go upstairs to get them when it's time to take them. So I put them on the table where my Legos are, and they sit there. And then I'm like, did I grab a fucking Lego? Oh, I'm not allowed to buy Legos, 500,000 foot Jesus. So I hope the Natural History Museum's good, because some people aren't letting me buy Legos.
Where are you not allowed to buy Legos?
Here, now. Because it's Christmas time. They're like, don't buy the Legos. I'm like,
that seems reasonable because and by the way, I just want to say, It's not for any reason other than the fact that other people want to be able to buy him Lego.
Yeah.
Just to be clear, everyone, if you're not clear of that, it's not like, oh, don't spend the money on Lego because it's Christmas time even. It's literally just like, hey, don't buy them so other people are able to get them for you as gifts. So he's still getting the Lego.
I'm hoping I get them, and if I don't, I'll just buy them all the day after. You know, I have an idea that, like, so basically my wife has told everybody just to get me Lego gift cards, right? And I'm like, so if everybody gets me Lego gift cards, we could be heading towards Titanic territory, which would be huge for me.
Sorry?
I want to get the Titanic, but it's a $600 Lego set. I can't spend $600 at one time. But if enough people get me gift cards, and I have a VIP account, so I get VIP points. I think I can get like $250 off with my VIP points. So I think I could
tell people that? Do you ever tell people that?
What? That I have a VIP?
Like, just in real life, have you ever mentioned to someone that you have VIP points at Lego?
I mean, if we're talking about Legos, yeah, or we're talking about like some of our assets. Bringing that up, that's one of my assets.
So you thinking you might get that? How big is the Titanic?
It's 10,000 pieces. It is so big. I don't even know where it would go in my house. The most I have is like a 4,000 piece. And that one I'm already having trouble storing.
Where's that? What is that?
There is a haunted house right there up on top of my dresser.
Can you go bring it? Can you go grab it and bring it close so people can see it? I think that.
Come on. Okay, maybe if I break this in front of you guys, it's not.
Oh wait, no. If there's a chance it breaks, I don't want you to break it. That would be really funny.
It's a huge, heavy guy. It's very heavy, and it's very
Can you
big.
bring? Is there one of them that you can bring over that won't break? Yeah. That would be pretty funny though. Imagine if you brought it over and broke it on stream. That would be like an all-time stream moment. It tipped over. Oh, there's Bowser. Dang. See, you know what's interesting to me is when I used to do Legos. I did Legos, Brian, when I was a kid.
But I do them now.
I
did them when I was a kid too.
I wasn't saying that in a rude way. I was just saying.
And I also the piano's right behind me. If you can see it, I can show you.
Yeah, the piano's great. We love the piano. Big respect for the piano. Everyone loves it.
There's the Concorde in the middle of the floor. I had to move it to measure the room.
You know what? This is my weirdness. Okay, I don't know what this says about me, but I had absolutely no interest in building Lego sets. Zero interest whatsoever. I wanted to build my own creations, my own things. Like, you just take pieces and construct things that were not like, it didn't have instructions.
It's called an MOC.
Oh, is that the name for it?
They call it My Own Creations. That's an MOC, and sometimes you can go on Bricklink and you can order the instructions for an MOC so you can build somebody else's MOC.
So, that's cool. I like that. That is an aspect of Lego life that I could get into. MOC. What's Concorde?
The Concorde, the airplane, is on the floor.
Oh,
big
I see.
Airplane.
Yeah.
I had to measure the room, so I had to move a bunch of shit. I also have this big box that used to sit back in the corner. People might notice it's gone. I went to put it away and broke a piece of glass in it. So I had to write on the side of the box, "This box has broken glass in it." I did it in crayon too, because that's all I had in the room that would write on the box.
Brian, do you want to mention at all? Have you talked about on the main pod that you interacted with the Chive?
I did. No, I haven't. Me and Kurt Loder and the Chive are friends now.
So Brian's now friends with the Chive and Kurt Loder, the first ever VJ from MTV. Brian, what was the post
News
that you made? Something about getting a job at Walmart because they pay.
No, it was a guy spent like $24,000 on his corporate credit card on drugs.
Yeah.
And I said, I'd like at Disney. He worked at Disney. I said, I'd like to get a job at Disney. And then it ended up on the Chive.
It went viral, and then the Chive talked about it, and they quote tweeted like, "Hey, where do I sign up?" type of thing. And then Kurt Loder responded to it. Pretty awesome. I tried to get them to make. I responded asking them to make a Bryan challenge coin, but I got no response from them.
We will get that coin, Chris. That coin will exist.
Honestly, why can't they make a Bryan challenge coin? They're
I
too
know.
good to make a Bryan challenge coin.
Yeah, it's not like they wouldn't sell. You know, we'd sell some. I'd buy a few.
They'd sell fucking 25, 30 easily.
Yeah, and I'd buy 20 of them. The reason I podcast now is basically I got a gun pointed at me. And I was working at the cable company. I was up on the ladder. And these two guys stood at the bottom of the ladder and were like talking to me. And I was like, these guys are gonna rob me. I thought they were gonna fucking, just push me off the ladder or something, but they didn't. They let me climb down and they followed me over to the box on the side of the house, and it was like on a flight of steps, and they pulled a gun. They said, give me the keys. And then they pulled a gun. I jumped down the steps and broke my wrist. I wasn't smiling at all. But then my boss came.
Yeah.
I had a broken wrist. I just had a gun pulled on me, and he stood and watched me finish the job. So
yeah, well, okay. But listen, he shouldn't have treated you that way, but we have, as we discussed, you were a horrible employee, one of the worst.
Yeah, and a coward.